PUBG Mobile version 3.2 update. As part of this update, we've added a new themed mode, new items, and various improvements. Let's check them out. First, we'd like to introduce you to the new themed mode, Mecha Fusion. In this themed mode, you'll find a new futuristic-style ship containing loads of supplies called the Steel Ark. Several Steel Arks will appear on the map in each match alongside player transport aircrafts. They can land anywhere on the map. It's worth mentioning that a Steel Ark loaded with supplies will fly around during the match, and drop supplies consisting of an airdrop crate and several supply crates at specific drop points. Use these abundant supplies to help you win. This new area has a huge interior space with a towering and layered structure. Interact with the environment to reach the different floors of the Ark. Inside, you can get rare supplies and summon an important battle vehicle of this mode, the Armamech. Let me tell you more about it. The Armamech has two weapons that you can switch between at any time. These are the magnetic arm and missiles. They're a perfect combination of the combat abilities of the two smaller mechas. They make for a near-flawless battle machine. In addition, it has an enhanced jump, thanks to support from the Levitron's jet propulsion, enabling it to jump great distances and heights. Its super mobility allows it to move at ease on the battleground. Lastly, the Armamech can be separated at any time. As long as two mechas are close together, you will be able to combine them to form the Armamech. After combining, the pilot of the Levitron becomes the pilot of the Armamech. The Levitron is a new special vehicle. It can switch between a speed form and a magnetic form. In speed form, it gains a collision acceleration ability. In magnetic form, you can activate its magnetic arm. The Strider, on the other hand, serves as the lower body component. This is an offensive two-seater vehicle. It can target designated areas and bombard them with missiles. Combined with a Levitron, they form the Armamech. Join your friends and experience the might of mechas. Besides the Steel Ark that spawns mechas, there's also the Assembly Base, where you can get supplies for yourself and your mecha. The Assembly Base contains not only mechas, but also a repair station, where you can replenish your mecha's health, fuel, and missiles. After battle, don't forget to come to the Assembly Base with your teammates to resupply. In this new version, we've also added a legendary pilot challenge. Complete difficult challenge missions to get special cosmetics for themed items and vehicles. You can get rewards such as a dance move and special elimination broadcast for the Armamech. Try taking on the challenge. In this new version, other than fun mecha battles, several new items have also been added. The first is the jetpack, which can be picked up and equipped to increase movement speed. It comes with a rocket jet ability that can be used to briefly boost off the ground, which is great for getting around quickly. Next is the personal AED. As long as you have this item, you'll be able to rescue yourself when knocked down. After using it, you'll recover from the knocked down state. Of course, for an item as amazing as this, each player can only carry one. But do note that moving during self-rescue interrupts the process. Find a safe area to use the item so you can return to the battleground. Next is the Magnet Gun. It's a downgraded version of the magnetic arm in gun form. Switch to it by tapping on the firearm bar. It has the same abilities as the magnetic arm. It uses magnetic energy to pull and grab vehicles or other players, opening up more possibilities in combat. Try experimenting to see what it can pick up. Lastly is the Respawn Beacon. It will show up in either the Steel Ark or the Assembly Base, and it recalls eliminated teammates, but it will use up their respawn chance. Life is precious, so proceed with caution. Additionally, the popularity event is back. We added a popularity gift redemption shop this time, where you can use the tokens earned from popularity battles and team popularity battles to redeem rewards. With the new version update come enemies who've already infiltrated Metro Royale's Arctic base and Misty Port. While you're out exploring, stay vigilant in these areas, as Striders are active there. For Metro Royale, we've improved a lot of the processes. Furthermore, we've also added new honor rewards and Chapter 20 collectibles. Moreover, you can now bring your companion on your Metro Royale adventures. For more details, keep an eye out for Metro Royale update videos. In the new version, we'll also be hosting a grand home competition. You can register for it as long as you've reached 200 home prosperity. Let your imagination run wild and share your dream home with the world. Additionally, we've added a mysterious, elegant, ancient capital resource pack. Many home items will also become available in a related upcoming event. Aside from these, we've improved and updated home building, browsing, interactions, butler actions, and more. Want to find out more? Keep an eye out for home update videos. With Mecha Fusion's arrival, World of Wonder has also seen plenty of updates. For gameplay devices, the PvE enemy spawn device, random action device, special vehicle device, and other gameplay devices have all undergone a series of updates. For example, the themed mode's mechas have been added to the special vehicle device. These include the Levitron, Strider, and Armamech. These devices are sure to get your imagination flowing for some awesome creations. Also, we've launched a pre-made map where you can play all kinds of creations built from a variety of themed scenery objects. Furthermore, get ready for the brand new Steel Arena map template. Here, players can pilot mechas and engage in battles. Give this new map a shot. Additionally, we've updated a bunch of other World of Wonder content. For more details, keep an eye out for World of Wonder update videos. That's it for this overview of the new content that will be available in Mecha Fusion. Cool mechas and thrilling combat await you in-game. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. See you next time. Hi everyone, let's get acquainted with World of Wonder version 3.2. This version is loaded with surprises. Besides piloting cool mechas for exciting battles, there are brand new maps to experience. Let's check it out. First, there's a brand new themed map template. In World of Wonder, players can now play all kinds of creations built from a variety of scenery objects. Engage in thrilling battles aboard the Steel Ark. At the same time, get ready for the brand new Steel Arena map template. Here, players can pilot mechas and engage in battles. Give this new combat a shot. In addition, players can compete in shooting competitions with target dummies and have fun playing soccer. Head to World of Wonder to discover even more fun maps and gameplay. So, get in the game and try it out. Next, we've also made a few system improvements to World of Wonder. Players can now go to the player information page to check their World of Wonder play statistics and creation data. As for creation tabs, we've added a Friends tab. Now, you can find your friends' creations more easily and check out what creations they've been enjoying. Additionally, to better help you find the maps you like, you can search for them by creation ID, creator UID, creator name, creation name, and more. There are still more improvements for you to discover. We made some improvements to gameplay devices and interactions. For gameplay devices, we've improved and updated the PvE enemy spawn device, random action device, special vehicle device, and more. For example, the themed mode's mechas have been added to the special vehicle device. These include the Levitron, Strider, and Armamech. What's more, we've also improved various interactions. Creators can now edit the orientation and scaling of items directly. In free view mode, objects can be moved, rotated, or resized by modifying their coordinates. Interactized objects can now be held and tossed by characters, and they can also be moved by hitting them. Discover more improvements that let you be as creative as you like. Finally, in World of Wonder editing mode, the team leader can edit the permissions of team members when group editing. That's a wrap for this introduction to some of the new World of Wonder content. We look forward to seeing all your brilliant creations in-game. For more new version updates, be sure to follow the official community. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. See you next time. Hi everyone, PUBG Mobile Metro Royale Chapter 20 is coming soon. Curious about what new content there is? Let's take a look. Our focus for this update is on bettering your gaming experience, so we've added a series of improvements. First, we've added quick action functions. Starting now, you can tap to repair all items at once on the loadout page, and you can open multiple gift packs at once in your inventory. We've also included the firearm status at the start of the match. During the preparation stage, firearms will be reloaded by default and will be set to full auto firing mode. These improvements all aim to save your time while improving efficiency. Additionally, you can now earn EXP from Metro Royale matches. In other words, playing Metro Royale will now contribute towards raising your player level. If you bring a companion into Metro Royale, they will also earn companion EXP. Chapter 20 also brings brand new honor rewards and collectibles. What's different this time is that after you get certain gold collectibles, they can be displayed in your personal space of the main lobby. You also have the chance to unlock home collectible decorations. Place them in your home to show them off to your friends. With the new version update come enemies who've already infiltrated Metro Royale's Arctic base and Misty Port. While you're out exploring, stay vigilant in these areas, as Striders are active there. Oh, and we've also added 2 new firearms in this update, the P90 Cobra and P90 Steel Front. Don't forget to try them out. That sums up all the new Metro Royale content. Chapter 20 is about to begin. Hop into PUBG Mobile Metro Royale and experience it for yourself. We wish you all successful evacuations and bountiful loot. PUBG Mobile version 3.2 update. As part of this update, we've added a new themed mode, new items, and various improvements. Let's check them out. First, we'd like to introduce you to the new themed mode, Mecha Fusion. In this themed mode, you'll find a new futuristic-style ship containing loads of supplies called the Steel Ark. Several Steel Arks will appear on the map in each match alongside player transport aircrafts. They can land anywhere on the map. It's worth mentioning that a Steel Ark loaded with supplies will fly around during the match, and drop supplies consisting of an airdrop crate and several supply crates at specific drop points. Use these abundant supplies to help you win. This new area has a huge interior space, with a towering and layered structure. Interact with the environment to reach the different floors of the Ark. Inside, you can get rare supplies and summon an important battle vehicle of this mode, the Armamech. Let me tell you more about it. The Armamech has two weapons that you can switch between at any time. These are the magnetic arm and missiles. They're a perfect combination of the combat abilities of the two smaller mechas. They make for a near-flawless battle machine. In addition, it has an enhanced jump, thanks to support from the Levitron's jet propulsion, enabling it to jump great distances and heights. Its super mobility allows it to move at ease on the battleground. Lastly, the Armamech can be separated at any time. As long as two mechas are close together, you will be able to combine them to form the Armamech. After combining, the pilot of the Levitron becomes the pilot of the Armamech. The Levitron is a new special vehicle. It can switch between a speed form and a magnetic form. In speed form, it gains a PUBG Mobile version 3.2 update. As part of this update, we've added a new themed mode, new items, and various improvements. Let's check them out. First, we'd like to introduce you to the new themed mode, Mecha Fusion. In this themed mode, you'll find a new futuristic-style ship containing loads of supplies called the Steel Ark. Several Steel Arks will appear on the map in each match alongside player transport aircrafts. They can land anywhere on the map. It's worth mentioning that a Steel Ark loaded with supplies will fly around during the match, and drop supplies consisting of an airdrop crate and several supply crates at specific drop points. Use these abundant supplies to help you win. This new area has a huge interior space, with a towering and layered structure. Interact with the environment to reach the different floors of the Ark. Inside, you can get rare supplies and summon an important battle vehicle of this mode, the Armamech. Let me tell you more about it. The Armamech has two weapons that you can switch between at any time. These are the magnetic arm and missiles. They're a perfect combination of the combat abilities of the two smaller mechas. They make for a near-flawless battle machine. In addition, it has an enhanced jump, thanks to support from the Levitron's jet propulsion, enabling it to jump great distances and heights. Its super mobility allows it to move at ease on the battleground. Lastly, the Armamech can be separated at any time. As long as two mechas are close together, you will be able to combine them to form the Armamech. After combining, the pilot of the Levitron becomes the pilot of the Armamech. The Levitron is a new special vehicle. It can switch between a speed form and a magnetic form. In speed form, it gains a collision acceleration ability, and in magnetic form, you can activate its magnetic arm. The Strider, on the other hand, serves as the lower body component. This is an offensive two-seater vehicle. It can target designated areas and bombard them with missiles. Combined with a Levitron, they form the Armamech. Join your friends and experience the might of mechas. Besides the steel arc that spawns mechas, there's also the assembly base, where you can get supplies for yourself and your mecha. The assembly base contains not only mechas, but also a repair station, where you can replenish your mecha's health, fuel, and missiles. After battle, don't forget to come to the assembly base with your teammates to resupply. In this new version, we've also added a legendary pilot challenge. Complete difficult challenge missions to get special cosmetics for themed items and vehicles. You can get rewards such as a dance move and special elimination broadcast for the Armamech. Try taking on the challenge. In this new version, other than fun mecha battles, several new items have also been added. The first is the jetpack, which can be picked up and equipped to increase movement speed. It comes with a rocket jet ability that can be used to briefly boost off the ground, which is great for getting around quickly. Next is the personal AED. As long as you have this item, you'll be able to rescue yourself when knocked down. After using it, you'll recover from the knocked down state. Of course, for an item as amazing as this, each player can only carry one. But do note that moving during self-rescue interrupts the process. Find a safe area to use the item so you can return to the battleground. Next is the magnet gun. It's a downgraded version of the magnetic arm in gun form. Switch to it by tapping on the firearm bar. It has the same abilities as the magnetic arm. It uses magnetic energy to pull and grab vehicles or other players, opening up more possibilities in combat. Try experimenting to see what it can pick up. Lastly is the respawn beacon. It will show up in either the steel arc or the assembly base, and it recalls eliminated teammates, but it will use up their respawn chance. Life is precious, so proceed with caution. Additionally, the popularity event is back. We added a popularity gift redemption shop this time, where you can use the tokens earned from popularity battles and team popularity battles to redeem rewards. With the new version update,
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another day. This is the PUBG Mobile Challengers League Southeast Asia. My name is Sir Cloud, as well as Vince G will be your storytellers for today. And today we're already in the second last day, and today is also the last day for some of the teams.
Well, talking about last day, for Group A, I can feel that they are feeling so much pressure right now, and that includes Austria Esports. Austria Esports, they are now currently on top, but until how long? We still have Harami Bros trying to chase them, and of course, Erangel Galacticos, who managed to top each and every one into getting those points yesterday. It was a great day for Erangel Galacticos, and I hope each and every one of you guys is also having a great day, because this is second to the last day of the third week.
Yeah, so it will be decided day for some of the teams that you just mentioned. And also, if you think about it, since it's the last day for them, especially for some of the teams that may be struggling, they're probably locked, basically. So they cannot change anything for tomorrow. But we'll go through that in a little bit as we recap a little bit on the format. And today we'll be playing 6 games. We'll start off in Sanhok, followed by 3 Erangels, and we'll end the day with 2 Miramar. So the timing is placed on +8 GMT. So wherever you're watching around, if you have a different time zone, do adjust accordingly. And when it comes to the point system, same. Winner with the chicken dinner will take home 10 points. It goes all the way down to 1 point, which is 8th place. And when it comes to 9th onwards, unfortunately, we'll only play some points, but every elimination will be 1 point.
Well, for the other teams, I can see them focusing on these elimination points, because some of them, they don't even care if they don't make it to the top 8, because for them, getting 10 points is enough rather than getting those rank points. But of course, this is gonna matter. Aside from those points accumulated by week, they're gonna be awarded by those weekly points, and whichever ranking they end up for that week, they will be getting league points correspondingly. So if they ended up in first place, just like Austria Esports did for 2 consecutive weeks now, they'll be getting 20, and the ranking goes down and down and down. And if you're dead last, and if you end up in 20th place, that means you only get a point. And this is gonna be the basis on who or which teams are gonna qualify for the grand finals, and they're gonna be using these league points as their head start points all throughout the grand finals, which is gonna happen next week.
Exactly. So whether they're already qualified, whether they're not, especially not qualified, that is, they still need to work hard to gain as many points as possible to have a good start or even to qualify to the grand finals. Today, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be watching Group A, B, C, and E, and teams are, as you can see here on screen. So Group B will be taking a break that will not be playing Strangers, Trapper, Messi, Too Soon, X Tiger KE, The Quarter, and Dread Esports will be on a break today, and this will be the team that we will be seeing. Also to note that today is the last day for Group A. So Austria Esports, Guy Mythclan, and Flash Vision Esports, this is their last chance.
Well, for some of the Group A, they need to work with their points. For Austria, it's all about maintaining the top spot, and they need to work extra in order for them not to be chased by the Harami Bro and the Yangon Galacticos. But for Midclan Flash Vision Esports, this is just a matter of them trying to at least catch up and get to the top 16. Because if they don't end up if they don't end up producing good points for this week, they are not gonna qualify for the grand finals, which means they'll be getting 150 US dollars. And for the other teams, if you made it at least to the top 16, there's a guarantee you're gonna be bringing home 300 US dollars at least. And it all goes down to top 8 to top 12. That means 600 US dollars for you. For top 5 to top 8, you'll be getting 100 US dollars each. It all goes down, all goes up to fourth place, third place, second place, and third place, which is gonna get the highest prize pool of 4,500 US dollars. And not only that, the best performance teams and the Terminators are gonna be getting 150 US dollars each. So for week 1, week 2, no doubt it's Austria, but the Terminators are, it just differs because Red Bull and Federales are the Terminators consecutively for week 1 and week 2.
Yeah, we might see a different one this week, so we got to keep your eyes peeled, ladies and gentlemen. But what it matters is, of course, the overall stack. At this moment, Austria Esports, Harami Bros, Yango Gaticos, Stranger, Trap, Aero Messi, as well as Justice Esports, they have broken the 100 point mark. But frankly speaking, for me, what I'm interested to see is that whether the bottom four will survive or not. Exquisite 2-1-4 Sin, Fearless, as well as APG. Also to note, ladies and gentlemen, today will be the last day again for some of these teams. Now, good that the bottom four teams, they still be playing either today or tomorrow, so they still have a chance of getting out of. But the risk will be for Flash Vision Esports because today's their last day. They only collected 7 points so far, so they have to collect as many points as possible to stay over the bottom four because tomorrow they cannot do anything about their points.
Yeah, some of the teams here is gonna take that spot, that 15 spot that they are protecting. Yes, they did pretty well in the first few days, but this is gonna be a nerve-wracking final day for them because this is gonna be final. The points that they accumulate all throughout this day, it's gonna be it. So no more last chance for tomorrow, and the other teams are gonna take advantage of that. So they have to be careful, or else they're not gonna make it.
Yeah, so this is the day that we need to grind it out. And of course, at the top as well, Austria Esports, I'm sure they would love to protect their perfect run. Their 20-point from week 1, week 2. But week 3 right now is pretty much in jeopardy. You need to grind it out for today to make sure that they stay away from the rest of the competition up top. But you guys should not stay away from the new RP A7 that is available inside the game only until 15th of July. And when you get this, you can possibly get a maximum rebate of 720C, and it features the Nightscape Gladiator set at level 100. It will be the Graceful Watcher set, and my personal favorite, the Nightscape Gladiator P19 Bison, that comes together with an exclusive elimination broadcast, and also it together with a brand new dance. So for those of you who got this, maybe put it on social media, tag PUBG Mobile, tag us, because we'd like to see how that brand new looks like.
Yeah, we wanted to see how you celebrate your chicken dinner, how you celebrate your entire team annihilation, or how you survive one versus one. So might as well record that victory dance with you or your squad, and make sure to share that with us so everyone can see what they are going to miss out. Because July 15 is just nearby. They don't, or you guys don't want to miss this out, so might as well get your hands on this new Royal Pass Ace 7. And after July 15, who knows, there is gonna be another new Royal Pass, and it's not gonna be as futuristic as it seems. So probably a different set of teams, a different set of sets that you can get, and a different vehicle and weapon camo. So you don't want to miss this out. This is just a one-time offer only, and if the time runs out, you're gonna be crying because you're gonna be seeing this with the other guys, and you don't have this one.
Yeah, it might not come back in the future, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you get your hands on this right now. Don't wait until like the last week before it's over. You might forget. And also, since it's the Royal Pass, you know that as you play the game, you get rewarded by completing missions. And if you get it early, you will gain more benefits when you play earlier. And you get more missions earlier, you can gain your level 100 faster just to get that nice Cape Gladiator. So, yeah, nothing much to lose there, if you ask me. So get it right now. It's available by the game. It's pretty easy to locate it. When you enter the game, on the lobby, the top right, you see an RP badge there. Just press on that, and then all the tiers are there. So head on to it right now, because when you play the game, get rewarded from there, get rewarded at the same time with these amazing skins. And since right now there's a special event involving mechas, the Nightscape Gladiator Tron and the Nightscape Gladiator Strider will be used on those mechas. So to me, it's whether you play the regular game or if you play the mecha special mode, I would say these are amazing skins to show off and to attach. And especially if you're content creators out there, you definitely want to create content with all these amazing skins. What's the point of creating content without having skins, without having anything on you? Maybe just like the basic skin, that blue shirt with green stripes that you would start off with. Nah, you don't want to start off with that. You want to have all these amazing so you can show it to your friends.
Yeah, and this is what are you going to miss out if you don't get your hands on this new Royal Pass? And just as Sir Cloud said, of course you get those multi chicken dinners all throughout your gaming career. So this is a perfect opportunity to reward your efforts, because if this one goes, it's gonna be over. So might as well enjoy these awesome perks, ladies and gentlemen. Let's talk about how nice the vehicle camos and the weapon camos are, and of course the Mecha themed event that Sir Cloud mentioned, Levitron Strider. You can like combining into a much more bigger and powerful mecha that can stomp on your opponent. So what are you guys waiting for? I mean, that's why this gives us a lot of screen time, because we don't want you guys to miss this. We can like talk about this for the entire day. They want to. Let's just forget about the chicken dinners. Let's just talk about this beautiful Royal Pass the entire day. That's why this is just a friendly reminder for everyone to at least get yours now. Grab yours, Royal Pass A7, and set for greater heights. So talking about greater heights, might as well talk about the teams here that is competing for that is competing for the grand finals, because things are gonna get more and more interesting today and tomorrow, because we can see the adrenaline from the other players. They're gonna be rushing this out. They cannot afford to mess this up, just like the Shelby supercars that is about to come in. Amazing. Shelby supercars, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that. It redefines speed. So, a collaboration between PUBG Mobile and the Shelby supercars. This will be an exciting moment for you guys, because you watching at your home, you can now have an opportunity to own a Tuatara or a Tuatara striker. Just look at the picture. You just have to choose if you wanted the black one, if you wanted to have the red one. Well, if you are feeling lucky, might as well try your luck. So if you're gonna try your luck, then you just have to at least go towards the featured event Motor Cruise to at least take your chances. You don't want to at least have this beautiful Shelby supercars go away. And this is just until July 9th. So this is like 6 days more earlier. The event date is just 6 days more earlier than the Royal Pass. So might as well prioritize Shelby supercars. And vehicle tokens, it doesn't expire. So you don't have to worry.
Yes, and of course, you don't need to worry with these amazing sets, especially in the battlefield where you can awe your opponents by driving across them. And like what you always say, right? They might be like, wow, by the vehicles that pass by them that they forgot to even shoot. And that's your advantage. You never know, right? These kind of things may happen.
Yeah, I mean, it just has that wow factor. And I know that you guys watching at home right now, you might be at awe just by the graphics, by just by the picture that you're seeing. What more if you see this one in the battleground? So if this one passed by you, well, you're gonna be at awe. You're gonna be, it's gonna be jaw dropping. You want to ride in one of these. So what more if you own one of these? So everyone is gonna be jealous of you. So you just have to take your chances, get those opportunity. Might as well, you have to claim it, and it might be yours. The Shelby Supercars collaboration with PUBG Mobile is just there. It's up until July 9, so don't miss out your chances because it is, this event is just quick, and it's just quick as the Shelby Supercars.
And the Shelby Supercars, they come in 2 different colors, 2 different names. They even have names on it. So it's not like you, when you explain to your friend, oh, which one do you have? Oh, I have the red one. I have the black one. Nah, you tell them, I have the Tuatara. Or I have the Tuatara Striker. Yeah, it has a name to it, ladies and gentlemen. So it's a bit more of a flex there. Do you have it? Well, you don't, right? Well, I do. So imagine that sort of flex that you can have with your friends. So to get it right now, ladies and gentlemen, again, it's only available for a limited amount of time until the 9th of July. After that, we'll never know if it ever come back. So no regrets, ladies and gentlemen. Right now, inside the game, look for it because it may never come back.
And one more interesting thing to add between that and the Shelby Supercars is, I'm going to talk about that later on, but let's talk about the casters' predictions. Ooh. Okay. You and me on the same side. This is what they want. This is what the fans want to see. We love Genesis so much.
To be fair, I predicted first, right?
You predicted first.
I predicted first. So somebody follow me, but it's okay. It's all good. We'll see if Genesis Esports does it today as well, because right on our other colleagues, Paulo B and Aya is going for Harame Bros together with Krim from the Cambodian broadcast. So 3 votes for Harame Bros. I mean, these are solid votes. Even Big Daddy is going for Austria Esports, another solid vote. But our friends on the Miramar broadcast went for Risk Guys, Bling X, and Sammy for God of the 7. And I can totally understand that. Of course, you want to put your support for your countrymen. And especially for God of Death 7, they will be playing for survival. So they need all the support they can get.
Agree. And I can see the reason why they didn't either choose Genesis or Yangon Galacticos, which are now leading or top of the charts Myanmar team. So they are trying to at least mark these guys. Risk Guys and God of Death 7, they're playing for survival. So it's quite understandable. YG, Genesis, yes, they might we might see them in the grand finals, but for these guys, yes, they need as much support that as they can get. But for the exciting moment, Genesis Esports, they did not even play as expected yesterday, but they did produce a pretty good amount of points. We've seen Genesis Esports even try to at least maintain qualify or getting into the top five, but they failed in that skirmish. They failed in the campaign because they have a lot of targets in their backs. But let's see if they get chicken dinner. I will be telling it's because of you, Sir Cloud.
Thank
If
you.
not, and I'm gonna be admitting that I'm the curse. So let's see if this one goes well, and hopefully, yes, it will.
So here we go. Life path number one for game number one inside of Sanhok. Starting on the left side of Camp Malfa all the way to Lakawi. Since this is a small map, everyone's able to get to their regular drop spot. But we have seen teams clash with each other. We have seen a Hatin clash. We have seen a clash on the outskirts of Kampong before this. Will it happen again? Well, that sometimes depends on the group since we'll be playing different groups every day. We might see a new clash somewhere else this time, so keep your eyes peeled for the map of Sanhok.
I'm gonna be eyeing towards the boot camp area. Yesterday, most likely the endpoint of the circle involves boot camp, but early engagement. It seems like the bros or risk guys. Risk guys, this is quite sure, but God of Death 7. Okay, God of Death 7 and Risk guys, both Myanmar teams right now, and God of Death 7, no doubt they're fighting for survival at this rate. And Risk guys is gonna challenge them. So they're giving room for them to pick up items, but they're not gonna show any mercy. Oh, God of Death 7, I like what they're doing. They're trying to at least evade from possible dangers. They're gonna play it safe.
I see kind of Death 7 and Risk guys. At least two of the players, a potential skirmish might happen. Circle wise, it's going to be a different circle this time. It might go to the Ruins Island. But we'll put our focus on the Camp Alpha as we have Bunny here together with Amura Chili, who is hoping to be hot today. And Bunny hopping around, trying to get to a safer spot. And he still needs to loot up. His utilities are not that great.
I mean, seeing these two players fight out, I mean, they inform each and everyone. So we've seen these teams split up in those exact drop location that they are we're in right now. So Camp Alpha is gonna be their main point. They're gonna be regrouping up. They're gonna be calling for backup. So still, KS right now receiving damage. So that means another support from above. It's maybe.
Here we go. Maybe gets KS. It's not maybe anymore. It's confirmed. But more Chili's to that. Maybe take it out. And who got it? Okay, it was Master Babe who got it. Anyway, he still went to Risk Guy, so it's fine. And now Amura Chili fires back. He needs his teammates together with him. But the last we checked, one of his teammates actually in the Ruins Island. And another teammate not too sure where he is. Okay, no visual yet, so not too sure if they're gonna back him up or if they're gonna try to bail him out of this. Because if they try to bail him out, there's a risk that they might be eliminated as well.
Okay, Amura Chili, he knew the situation. KS is just about to provide support from the ground, but they got caught by the supports. They got caught from a distance. KS got eliminated at first. So for God of Death 7, now this is a clear numbers disadvantage, and taking consideration of that position that they have right now, two players are way above, so they have that clear view of Camp Alpha, which puts God of Death 7 into a total disadvantage. Not unless they do something about the guys from above. So God of Death 7, Amura, he's gonna be stuck for quite long.
Yeah, but the time is not on his side though. They're on the outside of the circle, and he does not have any healing utilities at all. So whatever it is bad news for him. Advantage to Risk guys, the fact that they have him surrounded. So it's a matter of him showing himself at this moment for him to really clutch clip Risk guys with this sort of spread. It's going to be pretty tough. So I'm not sure how he's going to get out of that. The only way is that if any of his teammates come by with a vehicle, pick him up, and hopefully survive the spray from everywhere, maybe he'll be able to survive. But if he's on his foot, then no, that's not going to happen. But Amura Chili not going to go down without a fight.
Amur Chili, he caught him. He knew that he was in a situation that escaping is not an option. So he needs to deal with the problem on hand. He eliminates the threat on the ground. So that leaves Master Vape and maybe on the high ground running for each other. So fair game. 3 versus 3 situation right now. Each of the players here has one casualty. Each of the teams here has one casualty already. But I've seen Genesis Esports somehow. They lost a player that early. So Young God Galacticos somehow is marking Exquisite, and which is Exquisite? They're marking MFG. So this is gonna be an interesting three-way battle if Young God Galacticos decided to at least get involved with what Explicit is going to do, but seems like they don't even care. We just wanted to at least take a trip out of this island.
Okay, going up to the high ground, same route as MFG. But maybe they heard the audio cue as well, so they decided like, okay, let's take a different route instead. So they're avoiding the fight with MFG for now. And I would say it's an okay move for them to do that because you don't want to fight on the outside circle while MFG is on the inside. The disadvantage would definitely be on the team on the outside. So Exquisite, since it's to stage 1, the circle is big enough, move on to somewhere else.
MLG right now still is on this good position. They're inside the circle, so they have to care about the edge because some of the players might come in. They might be caught off hand in this kind of situation. So for Flash Vision, now they have to fight Austria, another team that is in the borderline. But speaking of borderline, it's literally borderline because now they are inside the blue zone. So they need to find a way into, running towards the safe zone and then protecting themselves. But Enigma, they go for Shroud, but Master Toki as well. He aimed for Gui. That's a nice commitment there.
Okay, okay, out of bullets, so not able to end Dewey yet. And that allowed Dewey to crawl into the building. And that will allow his other teammates to save him and pick him up. A little bit of a missed opportunity there. If only he had enough bullets, he could have ended Dewey and claimed that point for himself.
MFG, Exquisite. It seems like fight is on its way. MFG right now, they wanted to cross the road, but oh, Koopa! Koopa here doesn't expect that. The crash and burn, MFG Esports wants to take it the hard way. They wanted some action. They wanted to at least remove Koopa out of this game, but Red Bull here, he managed to avenge his fallen teammate. He went for Master Toki's head. And right now, Flash Vision, they lost one as well. Just like Super Pickles, he's going for Yahiko. But, Yahiko?
Oh!
Yatka! Oh,
man.
no.
Super Pickles, at least he responded quick enough. The moment the door opened, he flicked behind and he got that fight. He got that win. Good enough for him for now. As for Exit, he'll be together with Unknown, but before that, he'll secure a couple of elimination points. Super Pickles has Exit on his crosshair. Exit knocked out by Super Pickles.
This guy, Super Pickles, he has a good reflexes. He was focusing on Yahiko, but he knew that someone is gonna enter the back door. That's why he went in. Yaka was even surprised when once he opened the door. Super Pickles was expecting him, but the revenge of Yahiko was there. He got Super Pickles, the final member for Exquisite, and they got eliminated. But Austria and Flash Vision, fight is not done yet. Cal suffering damage from Nang X, and Nang X here, he's enduring the blue just to make sure they annihilate the entire Flash Vision. And Cal, he's the only guy surviving for Flash Vision. Can he make it out?
Surrounded by the members of Austria Esports and only one first aid. It's going to be tough for him. A Red Bull on the rooftop. Dewey on the other building. Inside the Camp Bravo itself, they're spending a little bit too much time. They should end this fight so they can rotate. But they don't want to make big mistakes against Kyle. Not going to look down upon their opponent. Now Dewey comes in. Okay, just across Kyle. Okay, they want to make sure maximum backup. Dewey opens the door. Kyle's on the right, but he's not going in yet.
Look at Cal here. Cal, he's not moving. This guy, he's the man who can't be moved. He's not moving an inch. If someone can make a song out of this guy, it's gotta be the title. So it's gotta be who has the highest stamina on this blue. They are enduring too much. But still, Flash Vision Cowboy, he's still there. He's not even moving. But as for Austria, we're just wasting time, guys. We need to get out of this situation. We need to get out of this place. Come on, he's gonna die anyway. We just need to prioritize our safety. Because if we lose life or we lose a lot of health, this is gonna be bad for us. And now Cal is gonna go for the chase. He's chasing the guys who's now going to retreat.
I am honestly surprised that they don't finish off Carl. Allow him to survive, and now Carl is gonna punish the back! Carl!
Oh!
Knocking 2 out of Esports. Now only Skyden left 50% of health. Carl, if he wants to survive, he has to end this fight quick. Only 15% of health left.
Red Bull?
And he also has Red Bull right behind Red Bull cooking up that nade. Carl with a nade of his own. He'll toss that nade across. One nade sent across to Carl! Red Bull will not miss that nade.
Wow. Cowboy, this guy impressed me. But wait a minute, what happened there? I've seen an explosion. Edward was the victim. Time to quick. They're outside. 214 is just marking them. They're just gatekeeping. Time to quick at this rate. But going back to that fight, I was really impressed by Cowboy's decision. But he fell short. But I admire the courage though. He was so determined to at least have a payback from the Austria guys. But still, Austria is gonna walk away complete, no harm done. 214, they crashed in, and they were forced to at least go out because Zuki here, he knocks him down.
You were impressed with Carl's decision. I was surprised with Austria's decision, but oh! Circle pull all the way down south to Bantai. All right, this is going to be real interesting. APG in the circle together with Harame Bros. Now, Harame Bros probably going to play the gatekeeping role, but time to quick Esports. They have 2-1-4 Sin Wako to deal with right in front of them. Grit together with Wako goes in, fires, and he wins the fight.
They win the fight. Time to quick. It was a sacrifice that they had to make. They endured the blue just to make sure they get ahead of 214. And 214, they got eliminated. But need you here, he's gonna get no T-boy. Yangon Galacticos, on the other hand, is making their way towards the position. St. Cloud here has a good position, but Amura, he's the solo guy. He's the surviving guy. He is just the survivor of the fight earlier. God of Death 7, still prolonging their life. They in hopes of making it to the top 8. So for Amura, I think this is gonna be it. Yangon Galacticos is gonna be on his corner, but wait a minute, time to quick here. It's gonna be a distraction. They can utilize this. But WT is fully committed towards eliminating Amura, but he opens the door.
Lucky enough for the smoke. WTZ is still alright. But Armor Chili right now, they know exactly where he is. WTZ cooking up his nades, switches back to a DBS, opens the door, but falls Armor Chili! Oh no!
Oh.
A disaster for WTZ. Armor Chili, just like how he did in Camp Alpha, he will not go down without a fight.
Amura is just way too spicy with his determination to at least confirm or convert that into that elimination points. But he gets hit Loki as well. Yangon Galacticos is in deep trouble. It seems like Amura here, he's not gonna back down. He is gonna fight. He's gonna produce points. But Michi here, he's gonna get the other players from Yangon Galacticos. We can see KH now intervening with this fight. We just want Yangon Galacticos, but time to quit here right now is gonna be the focus of Playbook Esports. A lot of grenades being thrown at the Razor Cloud.
Oh man, Playbook Esports. Still fighting back without one boy though. KH on his knees. Liquid's gonna come in. Zuki's gonna provide long range cover fire support. While Playbook Esports resetting themselves as well. Both teams in a lockdown between each other. At the same time, Federales from Arame Bros knocked down somewhere else. Zuki! Almost thought that was a close one. Zuki cannot afford to be knocked because he's far away from his other teammates. Now, we have Arame Bros up against Fearless Esports.
Harame Bro right now charging in. But Fearless Esports, they got eliminated before Emas took the fall. He is the only survivor left. He has the capability of reviving his fallen teammates. So, this was a close fight. Fearless, Harame Bro, they are in a head-to-head. But Harame Bro needs to continue. 7 points on their plate. They need to score more. They're just chasing the Austria at this rate. But we still have 10 more teams left. And based on the numbers, RSG now, final 2 members, They have to figure out ways on how they are going to at least distract their opponents. Romeo Boy here receiving damage. It all because of Zuki.
Ozuki still on the sniper tower, but this time Circle shifted away from them. KH comes in with the DBS. He does have an M4 on the other hand. Romeo Boy pulls the trigger first. Fast hands by Romeo Boy, but now it's going to be 1v1. Romeo Boy versus Liquid. Romeo Boy is pretty low at this moment. Zuki's going to come in from the other side. One simple spray onto Romeo Boy. And as they say, Romeo must die. And here we go. Harame Bros now in trouble. Coming from the outside of the circle in. And Harame Bros passing by a couple of other teams, including Risk Guys. Still okay, but no, the moment they arrived, they got knocked. Look at how many teams are there in here. And the Harame Bros eliminated just like that as they traveled into the circle. And unfortunately, that just happened to them. However, Harame Bros managed to score 7 elimination points before they went out.
Interesting play coming in from the teams here. Surviving teams, making sure that they get each other's head. Unknown here, he's going to try to at least punish down Red Bull. Down on his knees here. Now we can see a lot of action unfold. APG Esports and Midclan, they are inside this camp. And here, he has that better view. He's trying to at least aim the players, the members of his opponents inside the camp, having that better advantage. Monboy, he goes for Liquid. Shroud goes up, tries to at least regroup with his teammates. DD here throws a nade. Will it connect though? Circle, it favors APG. It favors MFG. Playbook Esports, they have to work their way inside the circle, just like Ostia, which is in the river right now. They need to cross. And interestingly, a lot of players, a lot of teams here is gonna work their way so hard into committing, into eliminating their opponents, just like Joseph did.
Whoa, Ostia Esports, their position is pretty interesting. Yes, they can stay out of these fights, but they have to swim across. They don't have a choice right now. They don't have time to pass through the bridge because we're talking about stage 5 now. Joseph from Midclan from afar trying to secure the elimination point. They do have the compound all for themselves at this moment. APG is on the area as well, but APG spotting out the members of Ostia Esports. Chewy will be the first one to be knocked.
Awkward situation for Ostia. They were caught by the circle. They need to cross the bridge. That is the only way for them to at least go inside the circle. And now they are heavily being guarded, surrounded by APG and Midclan. And now they're collaborating. They're working hand in hand to repel the attack of Ostia Esports. You need to stay there, Ostia. That's what these two teams are saying to them right now. Nang X is not going to survive the blue. Red Bull, are you going to sacrifice yourself? Are you going to be denying yourself for the greater good? You don't want to get your points? Well, that's fine. That's a clever way of Ostia Esports just to make sure that that the other players are not going to benefit from him.
And that's probably the only way right now. Just to hold on as long as possible with the 4 first aids that he has. Now Rix from APG crawling closely towards Midclan. One nade sent across. The smoke is still active though. Another nade being prepped up. And that's going to be his last nade. Nade! Oh! Nice knock! Nice beautiful angle to take a Shroud.
This might be a day where we can see APG Esports totally shine. We've seen them try their best yesterday. The only way for them to secure this is just to repel Midclan, get those juicy points, and then survive that skirmish. Still, the circle favors them. Red Bull seems like he's praying. He's just connecting with the MFG, so that's an interesting fight. Red Bull, before he died, he fought, but still, it's not gonna be enough to knock down the members of FFG. So for APG Esports, the fight's not done yet. Midclan is still in the area.
Oh, from the lower ground, APG. There's one player on this high ground, up on the sniper tower. With that, they could be punished. DD from one side, to stop them from getting across. DD spraying on the Midclan. Midclan not able to get across at all. Items went down to DD. One more to go. And
Oh!
DD will be the showstopper.
The showstopper, DD here, is gonna work his way through into eliminating the mid clan. We still have Joseph right now doing his absolute best to survive in this skirmish. But we also have Shroud here. He's low on health, below 50. DD and Rix, they're inside the camp, but DD here is just gatekeeping the fence. He's not letting anyone go outside their position. But after that fight, APG Esports needs to focus on the other guys. We still have MFG, we still have Playbook Esports. MFG and Playbook Esports, they're gonna go for Yuno. But Rix here, he goes in for Joseph, knocking down. Raimon here is gonna burn Yuno while he's providing support. Oh my goodness! He needs to roll! He needs to roll away to repel that fire, that flame here. He's just gonna burn him so deep, but Raimon here, that's not enough to at least knock Yuno down.
Okay, we go. Playbook Esports wants to climb this hilltop. But both of these teams, they're not in the circle though. On the other hand, MFG is still in the game. 3v3, ladies and gentlemen. It could be anyone's game at this moment, but MFG, they'll be able to get into the circle unchallenged, while Playbook Esports and APG locked in with each other.
This is gonna be an interesting fight. Playbook, APG in hopes of getting that chicken dinner for them, but they have to face the wrath of Playbook. But MFG is also in the area. They can be the third party. MFG Esports can use this opportunity to at least sneak out and make sure they're gonna be the victors of this fight. The APG now trying to at least play in the edge. They're trying to at least climb the high ground. But we can see the other guy here. Yes, he's having trouble. He's having trouble climbing. DD here was consumed by the blue already. 2 players up for the APG as well. They need to collaborate. Yuno, right now, he's not gonna help DD revive because of the blue. It was way too painful, but MFG and Playbook, the fights are commencing right now. So this is gonna be a worth to watch. Oh, wait a minute.
Here we go. Unknown. No! Unknown lost the fight with Rix. Oh my goodness. This is going to be bad for MFG, who had the advantage earlier on. There's no way for Unknown to be safe. At the same time, Monboy's making his run into the circle, but he's still on the outside of it. Rix was trying to stop Monboy. And at the same time, the blue will put pressure on the Rix. Rix has no chance but the move, but before that, he picks out another point out of Raimon.
This is going to be an interesting fight. We can see Monboy right now going for Rix. Rix was finally knocked down. The effort of Rix somehow to keep the spirit of APG Esports is gonna be remembered. But we can see MFG and Playbook, they're gonna be bombarding each other. Yahiko is just there just to make sure that no one is gonna get through. But Exit here, he is gonna try to choke in some nays, and Playbook here is gonna receive that. They have been eliminated, but MFG Esports, they need to deal with the final threat, and that is gonna be Yuno. Yuno here, he's gonna be denied. So MFG, chicken dinner for them.
Javens out to the blue. No point given to MFG from APG. And MFG Esports scores the chicken dinner with the position that they had, climbing into the circle, going in without any challenge, while APG and also Playbook Esports, they were locked in with each other. So they took advantage, came in, took that compound, and the rest is history.
The rest is history indeed. MFG Esports, they just waited for that fight to spark. Just like what happened, Playbook Esports, they took advantage of APG dealing with mid-clan. So that attack, that third-party engagements between them, cost them their life. It puts them into an awkward situation. And somehow we can see Rix, he's trying to at least deal a lot of damage. He managed to knock down not just one, but 2 players from either Playbook and MFG Esports. That effort though cannot be, disregarded, because APG, they're quite hungry for some time now, but fortunately for them, they got taken out early.
Yeah, and at least, well, it was a good effort here, but also great effort by MFG Esports to score this chicken dinner, got themselves into a great position while we enjoy the best moments from this round. 7 eliminations, so that's going to be 17 points for MFG Esports for round number 1. And for MFG Esports, the last we saw them, they were on page number 2. Let's see how far this chicken dinner would be able to bring them. Because MFG, we gotta think about it, it's more of their objective of gaining as many starting points as possible in the grand finals by this moment.
Well, a lot of grenades being thrown at us. This is not like the Sanhok that we are used to. Come on, man. You're just trying to throw in those nades up. It's a lot of action pack and exit here. He deserves that MVP. He's the one who threw the nade, eliminating the Playbook Esports. 2 birds in 1 stone. He finished the job for them. So Playbook Esports ending in 3rd place. That is because of this guy. He managed to at least deal or eliminate 4 eliminations, 6 total knockouts, 2 assists, 341 total heals, 1019 total damage, and they survived for almost 22 minutes. So MFG, they will be enjoying this chicken dinner. It's all because of Exit. This guy worked a lot for their team as well. But having this team in Playbook Esports beside APG Esports, I think I'm gonna root for them from now on.
Well, are you going to change your predictions then? Aha! Are we going to see 5 MFG straight in a row?
No, because some of the other players they're gonna be thinking that some of the other teams or the fans here, they're gonna be thinking that I'm the curse, but I'm not. I'm just supporting the teams that is very, very impressive. Just like MFG Esports, just like APG Esports. They did their absolute best. You just can't help to admire these guys. What's so bad about that? You can see how they try. Just like MFG, for example, they got 7 total LMs, 4 total assists, 9 total knockouts, 771 total heals, and it's all happened before 22 minutes. So that's crazy insane for MFG. And personal pick, APG Esports. I kind of like to at least root for them from now on. I'm saying because they deserve that chance.
Well, let's see if they can gain more points after this, because we also want to see how far did they go in the overall charts through this chicken dinner. So 17 points collected, it's okay. I mean, you can't complain of a chicken dinner at the end of the day, but of course when it comes to chicken dinner points, we have seen more than that. But before we get on to that, here are some of the overall stats here. 57 total eliminations means that there is a handful of players who did not accept the blue, and we did catch them on screen earlier on. When it comes to globals used, 136, so it's not a double digit. It's pretty on the higher side of the amount that I would say. Other than that, there's still time for 2 airdrops to be looted, despite how tough the circle is. It got tucked into the corner down south, but still, you have time to loot airdrops.
Well, of course, unlike the other Sanhok maps, where in fact they denied or they ignored the airdrops, seems like airdrops did come in handy for this round alone. But Trouble's use 136. That's quite a lot of grenades and mollies being thrown at. So for driving 132 kilometers, okay, that's typical Sanhok thing. But MFG, collectively, they got 17 total points. But for APG, look at that, 9 total LMs. And if they got the remaining players from MFG, that means 2. They can get 21 total points if they got the chicken dinner. But in Yuno's situation, it's quite impossible. He got stuck by the blue, so might as well surrender in the 2nd spot. So that's good. Playbook Esports being aggressive, ending up in 3rd place with 11 points. For Austria, whoa, look at that, 8 juicy elimination points. That's why they're on the 4th with 10 elimination with 10 total points. But for the bros here, they got taken out too early. 8 points for them. So the other guys here needs to at least find a way to produce points. And some of the teams here on the lower part of the area. And God of Death 7, Amura Chili, he produced 3 points alone. So that is quite impressive. He managed to at least try to keep it up and make it to the top 8, but he has that wide or huge target on his back.
We'd like to welcome MFG to page number 1 after that chicken dinner. So it's the 2nd chicken dinner of the week, bringing them to number 10 at this moment. On the top, no changes. Austria Esports still at number 1, 6 points in front of Harame Bros. And then we have Yangu Gaitagos trailing behind Harame Bros as well. As for Justice Esports, unfortunately, a round that did not bring them any points. And I don't know, is it because a certain someone predicted them? But I love to see the side of APG putting up a fight. They know that they're number 20. They know that they need to be like above average this week for any chance of getting into the grand finals. And this is a round that they put up a good fight. I love to see more of this from APG.
Well, they still have today and tomorrow to prove that they can still earn that chicken dinner, but it's gonna be crazy for APG. Since yesterday, they're just showing us hints that, guys, we are gonna get that chicken. But some of the times they fell short. Some of the times they got heavily denied by some of the teams that are really, really playing aggressive. So I'm gonna be interested to see what is going to happen with APG Esports today.
Yeah, APG today and tomorrow, and then they're done for the week or potentially even the season. So if they want to extend their season, they have to qualify to the grand finals. And since they are on the last place right now, they need to grind out a lot of points. They need to put themselves up on the above average of the first page in order for them to have any chance of getting into the grand finals. So to them, it's like 11 more games to go, basically.
11 more games, including the later. But ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna be having a short break. We're gonna be back here on the PUBG Mobile Challengers League Southeast Asia. Sir Cloud, Vince G, don't go away. We are gonna be right back.
PUBG Mobile version 3.2 update. As part of this update, we've added a new themed mode, new items, and various improvements. Let's check them out. First, we'd like to introduce you to the new themed mode, Mecha Fusion. In this themed mode, you'll find a new futuristic-style ship containing loads of supplies called the Steel Ark. Several Steel Arks will appear on the map in each match alongside player transport aircrafts. They can land anywhere on the map. It's worth mentioning that a Steel Ark loaded with supplies will fly around during the match, and drop supplies consisting of an airdrop crate and several supply crates at specific drop points. Use these abundant supplies to help you win. This new area has a huge interior space with a towering and layered structure. Interact with the environment to reach the different floors of the Ark. Inside, you can get rare supplies and summon an important battle vehicle of this mode, the Armamech. Let me tell you more about it. The Armamech has two weapons that you can switch between at any time. These are the magnetic arm and missiles. They're a perfect combination of the combat abilities of the two smaller mechas. They make for a near-flawless battle machine. In addition, it has an enhanced jump, thanks to support from the Levitron's jet propulsion, enabling it to jump great distances and heights. Its super mobility allows it to move at ease on the battleground. Lastly, the Armamech can be separated at any time. As long as two mechas are close together, you will be able to combine them to form the Armamech. After combining, the pilot of the Levitron becomes the pilot of the Armamech. The Levitron is a new special vehicle. It can switch between a speed form and a magnetic form. In speed form, it gains a collision acceleration ability, and in magnetic form, you can activate its magnetic arm. The Strider, on the other hand, serves as the lower body component. This is an offensive two-seater vehicle. It can target designated areas and bombard them with missiles. Combined with a Levitron, they form the Armamech. Join your friends and experience the might of mechas. Besides the steel arc that spawns mechas, there's also the assembly base, where you can get supplies for yourself and your mecha. The assembly base contains not only mechas, but also a repair station, where you can replenish your mecha's health, fuel, and missiles. After battle, don't forget to come to the assembly base with your teammates to resupply. In this new version, we've also added a legendary pilot challenge. Complete difficult challenge missions to get special cosmetics for themed items and vehicles. You can get rewards such as a dance move and special elimination broadcast for the Armamech. Try taking on the challenge. In this new version, other than fun mecha battles, several new items have also been added. The first is the jetpack, which can be picked up and equipped to increase movement speed. It comes with a rocket jet ability that can be used to briefly boost off the ground, which is great for getting around quickly. Next is the personal AED. As long as you have this item, you'll be able to rescue yourself when knocked down. After using it, you'll recover from the knocked down state. Of course, for an item as amazing as this, each player can only carry one. But do note that moving during self-rescue interrupts the process. Find a safe area to use the item so you can return to the battleground. Next is the magnet gun. It's a downgraded version of the magnetic arm in gun form. Switch to it by tapping on the firearm bar. It has the same abilities as the magnetic arm. It uses magnetic energy to pull and grab vehicles or other players, opening up more possibilities in combat. Try experimenting to see what it can pick up. Lastly is the respawn beacon. It will show up in either the steel arc or the assembly base, and it recalls eliminated teammates, but it will use up their respawn chance. Life is precious, so proceed with caution. Additionally, the popularity event is back. We added a popularity gift redemption shop this time, where you can use the tokens earned from popularity battles and team popularity battles to redeem rewards. With the new version update come enemies who've already infiltrated Metro Royale's Arctic base and Misty Port. While you're out exploring, stay vigilant in these areas, as Striders are active there. For Metro Royale, we've improved a lot of the processes. Furthermore, we've also added new honor rewards and Chapter 20 collectibles. Moreover, you can now bring your companion on your Metro Royale adventures. For more details, keep an eye out for Metro Royale update videos. In the new version, we'll also be hosting a grand home competition. You can register for it as long as you've reached 200 home prosperity. Let your imagination run wild and share your dream home with the world. Additionally, we've added a mysterious, elegant, ancient capital resource pack. Many home items will also become available in a related upcoming event. Aside from these, we've improved and updated home building, browsing, interactions, butler actions, and more. Want to find out more? Keep an eye out for home update videos. With Mecha Fusion's arrival, World of Wonder has also seen plenty of updates. For gameplay devices, the PvE enemy spawn device, random action device, special vehicle device, and other gameplay devices have all undergone a series of updates. For example, the themed mode's mechas have been added to the special vehicle device. These include the Levitron, Strider, and Armamech. These devices are sure to get your imagination flowing for some awesome creations. Also, we've launched a pre-made map where you can play all kinds of creations built from a variety of themed scenery objects. Furthermore, get ready for the brand new Steel Arena map template. Here, players can pilot mechas and engage in battles. Give this new map a shot. Additionally, we've updated a bunch of other World of Wonder content. For more details, keep an eye out for World of Wonder update videos. That's it for this overview of the new content that will be available in Mecha Fusion. Cool mechas and thrilling combat await you in-game. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. See you next time. everyone, let's get acquainted with World of Wonder version 3.2. This version is loaded with surprises. Besides piloting cool mechas for exciting battles, there are brand new maps to experience. Let's check it out. First, there's a brand new themed map template. In World of Wonder, players can now play all kinds of creations built from a variety of scenery objects. Engage in thrilling battles aboard the Steel Arc. At the same time, get ready for the brand new Steel Arena map template. Here, players can pilot mechas and engage in battles. Give this new combat a shot. In addition, players can compete in shooting competitions with target dummies and have fun playing soccer. Head to World of Wonder to discover even more fun maps and gameplay. So, get in the game and try it out. Next, we've also made a few system improvements to World of Wonder. Players can now go to the player information page to check their World of Wonder play statistics and creation data. As for creation tabs, we've added a Friends tab. Now, you can find your friends' creations more easily and check out what creations they've been enjoying. Additionally, to better help you find the maps you like, you can search for them by creation ID, creator UID, creator name, creation name, and more. There are still more improvements for you to discover. We made some improvements to gameplay devices and interactions. For gameplay devices, we've improved and updated the PvE enemy spawn device, random action device, special vehicle device, and more. For example, the themed mode's mechas have been added to the special vehicle device. These include the Levitron, Strider, and Armamech.
We're done with Sanhok, but we're not done with the entire day. We still have 5 more maps to play, and we welcome you back here in the PUBG Mobile Challengers League. Vince G and Sir Cloud will be with you all through this 5 remaining maps of the day. So, MFG Esports, they have taken the chicken dinner in this map. So, what are we going to expect in the Erangel map, Sir Cloud?
Oh, expect a lot more fights to happen inside of the Erangel map, and because this is the last day for some of the teams, so you can see the level of desperation that they're showing. The second last day for some other teams as well, so we can see that some teams, especially on page number 2, the one that got the chicken dinner was MFG, the one that got the second place was APG. So they're also showing that how desperate they are to gain as many points as possible before we wrap up the week.
Yeah, they are trying to at least get as much points as they can before they end up. They only have 2 more days to show that they can climb up the overall rankings and then reclaim the top spot. And not only that, the APG, we've seen them work hard, and hopefully they got rewarded with their efforts. And with you guys watching there right now, I hope you reward your PUBG Mobile efforts as well with this new Royal Pass A7, which is available up until July 15. Just look at how good and gorgeous the perks are. It includes sets, it includes vehicle and weapon camos, and not only those camos, we also have the Mecha camos, the Levitron, and the Strider. So for Nightscape and Graceful Watcher, might as well have these while it lasts. So if July 15 comes and you still doesn't have it, well, all you have to do is to at least watch the other players, watch your friends cry in envy, and you're gonna cry in envy because you don't have the opportunity to have this.
Yes, but you might not have the opportunity to have this if it goes beyond the due date, ladies and gentlemen. And the due date is 9th of July. This is the PUBG Mobile X Shelby Supercars that is still available right now. So you can find it under the featured event Moto Cruise. Do get your chance to own a Tuatara or Tuatara Striker. Either one of these amazing, or maybe get both of them. While you're at it, you gain vehicle tokens, and these vehicle tokens do not expire. And it can be used in the next corresponding event, which is, we don't know yet. Maybe there are more vehicles coming up soon. So you can get a exclusive collection for all these vehicles that you might not see again in the future.
Well, This is what you don't want to miss out because this is a once in a lifetime collaboration between PUBG Mobile and Shelby Supercars. And to add, just like what I'm trying to say earlier, we also have that feature when you can showcase your mansion, your house in PUBG Mobile. And if you have these vehicles displayed in your mansion, then if your friends visit you, they're gonna be at, oh wow, this guy's living the life.
Yeah, so you gotta put in all the effort to get that. Just like how we're putting effort in our prediction. And this time around, so majority Austria Esports up there. I noticed that. And of course, for yourself, you went for Harame Bros. So, I mean, you know what? Like what we said the other day, right? You can't have a round without any of these teams. Without the Harame Bro, without Austria Esports, and to a certain extent, without Genesis Esports. You must always have some of these teams up here on the board.
I thought they're gonna change that because they realized that, oh, Vince G, no Genesis Esports. Okay, we're gonna be changing that. But well, okay, Harami Bro remains. Harami Bro, they have a huge target on their backs, having to fight, having to at least catch up with Austria right now, who's currently trying their best to maintain their lead on this day, their final day. So for Harami Bros, this is gonna be a challenge, and I believe Harami Bro can get that chicken dinner. So I'm gonna be breaking my streak for a while. So that has been a seven maps consecutive Genesis Esports. So let's try to see if Haram Bros did not play well. So it has to be make or break or something. If Haram Bros did not play this well this round, well, I don't know. Am I the problem?
You're trying to prove your point on the caster's curse, right? Like if it really
Yeah.
is you or not, right? So okay, how did Harami Bros did earlier on? So no place on points, but they got like what 8 elimination points. So that's not too bad in the Sanhok match. Of course, we're gonna go into a different map after this, so we'll see how it goes for them. Other than that, our colleagues on the other broadcast, Aya went for Exquisite. Interesting pick as well. And Time to Quick Esports by Blink X. Risk Guys taken by Sammy. Big Daddy takes a Mythclad. And of course, Krim and Paolo B. We're on the same page. We're going for Austria Esports this time. I would like to see like a round without any of Austria Esports, Harame Bros, and GE. Maybe we need to send a message across to all our colleagues there just to see what happens when none of us picks the three teams that we mentioned.
Well, for tomorrow at least, I'm quite sure no one is gonna pick Austria tomorrow because they're definitely not gonna play. But having Austria Esports, I believe some of them do believe because we've seen how the Austria Esports they are trying to maintain their spot, even though with some of the players like Red Bull figuring out how to at least get out of the blue, how to cross the bridge, even though how to cross the river, even though that they are being marked by the other player from APG and Midclan. That's quite challenging, and to maintain that composure, Oz just definitely has it. So might as well see if ever that they're gonna be getting the chicken, as we are now gonna be heading over to Erangel, where opportunities happen.
And it is the right now, ladies and gentlemen. The segment number one. What half flies to the begin from the area of Starber all the way down to mid to the base. So Playbook Esports, they normally like to drop in Starber. And this time around, they're going to switch it up. No longer Starber, their regular drops. Or maybe, yes. Okay, a little bit of a late drop there for Playbook Esports. Back to Starber Kameski, a place that they are very, very familiar with for multiple seasons now. So other than that, since the flight path is on the right side, for teams who like to move on to the left side, there could be a potential clash when it comes to getting vehicles somewhere in between.
Ooh, interesting pick. Let's see if Genesis Esports. Okay, they're gonna go for Roshok. No Novrepnoye for this time around. So we've seen them 3 consecutive times. They dropped in Robo Repnoye yesterday, but seems like we're gonna be seeing them change course. Time to Quick, Flash Vision. Definitely is on a fight right now. Time to Quick figuring out how to get points, but Flash Vision here definitely is much hungrier. And Master Toki gets the first blood in the form of Edward.
And here we go. Early clash inside of Mansion. You don't get to see this all the time. Flash Vision Esports, one of the teams that want to stay away from the drop. So they have to gain a lot more points than this. Hence, they must win this fight against Time to Quick Esports. Master Rick, 50% of health with the DBS in hand, AK on the other. He shot from the side, Master Rick, 10% of health left. Lucky enough for him, he's not knocked out yet, so he's A-OK still. But beautiful shot through the window.
Good DBS commitment. He knew that someone is going to get close. He needs a little weapon, and DBS is a perfect weapon of choice for that. And this fight, this proves that it is going to be a gun or die because no one has picked a med kit yet. So for Master Rick's condition, he needs to at least run across the hallway, find some healing, and then if he managed to at least get shot by some of the teams or some of the players coming in from Time to Quick, then Master Rick is gonna be definitely gonna be taken out as early as he can. So that's gonna be a payback. But for Time to Quick, losing 2 members already, this is gonna be they're already at a disadvantage. But let's see how will Gus and Zuki fight up against the Flash Vision.
Now Gus, second floor, Master Riggs, alone on the ground floor. The rest of Flash Vision Esports still around the area, but only 2 of them, though the other 2 nowhere to be found. It's pretty much an equal situation since they only deployed 2 players inside a mansion to go up against Time to Quick Esports. Now we can see some of the members of Time to Quick Esports, they seem to be looking for an exit, or maybe not just yet. Now, Flash Vision Esports, they're really taking their time with the execution, not taking too much risk with the fact that Master Riggs is kind of low with about 30 to 40% health.
Oh, now Riggs using that smoke as an opportunity to bail out of that fight because he knew he's running out of health. And I think luckily he managed to at least pick up some goods right there. And if he managed to at least pick up some medkits or something, he's going to be back on track. But, Zuki here outside. He's crawling. He's finding a better angle. So I wonder where the other guys from Flash Vision is at. So where are the backups though? So it's just Rix and Toki working hand in hand. And for Rix, there has been a miracle. He managed to pick up some healing. And then he's now back into the game. 75% health. He can now fight with the remaining members of Time to Quick. And here comes the cavalry. Cowboy here running.
And here we go, Cowboy on his feet. Hopefully he doesn't get shot in between. And they definitely need backup though. So at this moment, Cowboy will come in. One final member of Flash Vision Esports, nowhere to be found yet. But with the backup from Cowboy, he seems to be pretty well looted up. UMP in one hand, M4 on the other. But Zuki, look at this. He's on the outside. I wonder what does he have on mind. Maybe he tries to flank the members of Flash Vision Esports.
Gus waiting patiently for Cowboy. Cowboy here. Oh, Cowboy! After he run through, he managed to at least bring the firepower with a UMP on hand, knocking down one. And this is not going to be looking good for Gus. He punches him. Oh, that ribs is going to hurt. Cowboy is going to walk away with his trophy. And for Zuki, still, you need to crawl. You need to get out of that situation right now. Bail out if you can.
Oh man, Zuki off angle. Look at this. The members of Flash Vision Esports, they don't know he's there though. I wonder if he'll be able to surprise them. Now he's looking for that opportunity. We can see him still staying put in this area. Despite him being all alone, but he still wants to go for it. He's not leaving the area just yet. Now Zen has arrived. So 4 players from Flash Vision Esports around. And we can see the member of Flash Vision Esports. They are looking for Zuki, but nowhere to be found yet.
And I think that's a 4th member though. I mean, for Flash Vision, they survived that mansion battle, but they did not even wipe out the entire squad of Time to Quick. For Zuki, he's gonna be the survivor. He's gonna walk away. He needs to continue the fight, but it's not wise to at least go at it. For Time to Quick, their main priority right now is how to go stealthy, how to at least go into this map unnoticed, because if he got eliminated, that means there's no chance for them to at least climb to the top 8. So he just needs to at least have that sense of, protection to himself, not to get caught by the other players, or not to get caught by the Flash Vision. But, two hot teams here. APG, Genesis is now going to start their fight.
Oh, here we go. Looks like fights happening here at the Potato Hill. Genesis Esports and APG. Both teams could use a couple more points, and APG is going to be knocked out by West. West is going to pick up the first point out of APG. 3 more members on APG on the other side. Long range spray by Smile. Cuts down 50% of health. And a little bit more to go, but he managed to get to safety behind that terrain.
Wow, they knock off Rix. We all knew that Rix has become the firepower for the entire APG Esports. He's nailing all those eliminations. He's doing so well for his team. But with their priority right now, Genesis Esports, they need to at least knock and eliminate one member. And they didn't even realize that that is going to be the crucial member for APG Esports. That is going to be Rix. And the only thing that they need to do is to get out of that situation. And surprisingly, this lineup, it's only one Filipino player that is active. And he's now out. Rix is now out. So 3 players needs to continue. I think that's 3 Singaporean players. Now, they need to continue without Rix, who's just trying to at least pack a punch here. But for Enigma, they're setting up the perimeter because they have marked Playbook nearby.
Oh man, 3 teams close by. And we have Playbook Esports, Gyro knocked down. Enigma is going to go in for it. Gyro is all alone. Pretty much no way for Playbook Esports to save him unless they make a trade with Enigma. But Enigma, they're not going to be too sloppy. They want to find the other members of Playbook Esports before they go in for the elimination. And now they have arrived at the foot of the hill. Playbook Esports, some of them on the top of the hill, but some of them have left as well. They went down onto the other side.
Enigma managed to get caught off their first target. But they changed. They changed target. They went in for Genesis Esports. Genesis Esports right now, they are receiving some heavy gunfire. After APG Esports left the area, it seems like Enigma is going to replace APG. And this is going to be another fight that Genesis Esports needs to face. Enigma right now going all out towards Genesis Esports because Playbook Esports, they managed to bail out. They already lost Jarrell and there's no reason for them to continue, but they're just trying to at least keep their distance, but they're still surrounding the place. So they're waiting for Enigma and Genesis Esports to at least finish their fight, and whoever is going to walk away, I mean, that is going to be the clear target of Playbook.
Oh, kicks now, sprays through the smoke. Managed to knock down EG. Looking for more to the other side. Kingsville coming from the outside, and Kingsville getting the knockdown by Kingsville. We counter fired by Martin. Martin is kind of low at this moment. West is still A-okay, but the rest of Flash Vision Esports have arrived as a third party. They will not allow the third party to fail again, just like yesterday. Nate sent into the building. Caps is now taken down the game. Thanks to the name from the outside from Flash Vision Esports.
Flash Vision! After their fight with Time Too Quick, it seems like it's time to move on and proceed towards the next set of fights. But another fight is going to happen. Ostia, Bros, McClan as well. So this is going to be an interesting 3-way battle. Erangel seems like it's gonna be full of action. So for the Bros, they're just setting up their perimeter. They're waiting for Ostia to react. But Smokes come into play. McClan is just outside their area. They're just trying to at least gatekeep the other guys. But for Suki, he needs to catch up. He's hurting towards the blue, but he has the vehicles on hand. So that's really, really good. But Playbook also coming near the area. So this is going to be messy.
Oh man, it's going to be Messi, Ronaldo, you name it, and it's going to be Skynin here in the middle of Harami Bros. But they still don't know that he's here. Oh man, Skynin's staying as cool as possible, cold as ice. While Harami Bros, they're also aware that it's not only them. There's also Myth Clan up at the hilltop. Federal is keeping an eye from the rooftop. Myth Clan not executing any big moves just yet because they know they're in the circle. And no big reason for them to crash into Harami Bros unless if they have an advantage.
Now let's see. Test of patience from the players. Bros, Ostia, Emma's here seems to want to start the vehicle a little bit just to at least for Ostia to think that they are getting away. So for the Bros right now, he jumps in, but wait a minute, Skynin Trigger discipline. He did not pull the trigger. He managed to at least observe what Emas is gonna do, but he's signaling the players. For the Austria guys, they knew where Emas is at, so Skynin still he's not moving. He goes for 2-1-4. But Skynin here, Federales above the roof. He's just waiting for Emas to go for the balcony. He's just waiting for Emas to come outside that door. Skynin, this guy is not moving. He's not leaving his post. How many kills are happening in the kill feed, but still Skynin is not moving?
Man, all those distractions are kind of helping Skynin as well. But move over to the APG. Now only one active player left, and it's going to be Yuno. He tried to take out a member of 2-1-4 Sin. Just right in front of him. Two nades lobbed, but none of them connected. And he's still taking out the blue. A 2-1-4 Sin, making them move away. Because they know that they cannot afford to tank out too much at the blue at this moment. Red Kid only has 2 first aids, but he's not going to let Yuno go. But Red Kid! Oh no! Red Kid! No! No! Not like that! Not like that, Red Kid! Not like that!
Imagine having to cross that edge and he fell down. Yuno is clearly targeting Rankid, but he did not die because of the bullet. He got knocked down because he slipped. And Bunny right now is now crawling for help because he got run over by the members of the Flash Vision Esports, but maybe he's just too quick on his feet. He deals damage to Zen, eliminates him. He goes for Master Toki. The rest of the RSG right now dealing with the problem. Now we can see Cal driving the buggy, but as for RSG, they are now outside the circle. So Master Rix here, he needs to be more quick than ever because it's him and Cal working hand in hand to repel the RSG.
I know what I'm doing my social media next.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Yeah.
Flash Vision Esports, man. I just can't get over the whole Rankid thing, that is just too much. But we move on to MFG versus Young Gaticos. Right now, Young Gaticos seem to be winning the fight against MFG, the team that scored the chicken dinner earlier on. One player out of MFG managed to get away on the left side of the circle, so he should be safe for now as Young Gaticos resets.
Young Gaticos for now, they need to at least regain their composure. That's a good thing. They won the try to at least, go for his friends at least. For MFG, Pozo, he goes for one boy. Playbook Esports right now, they suffered one casualty. And for Playbook, it's only one remaining guy. Pozo, who managed to knock down Playbook. Fearless. They are now suffering the wrath of Flash Vision Esports. And this is what I love about teams that is in the bottom. They are trying their absolute best and they're popping. We cannot deny that. I love what I'm seeing from Flash Vision Esports. But now, some of the teams here, Sir Cloud, they're putting a stop towards the streak by Flash Vision Esports.
The Rankid thing is still on my head. But anyway, Carl now gets away. Master Rix, no way to be safe. Ransom will come and pick up his point. As Carl, being the final member of Flash Vision Esports to survive, at this moment we're still at 13 teams. So if he goes out right now, there will not be any place on points. But Flash Vision Esports, look at this. They got 9 eliminations.
9 eliminations. This is quite insane. And we can expect to see some of the teams here popping off. Naughty Boy right now receiving bullets coming in from Kyle. And Kyle here, the only survivor. Just look at 10 points. Flash Vision. They don't even need to go to the top 8. This is really good points. Good, juicy 10 points. And Kyle can even go for more. Get 11, get 12, get eliminated. I don't care. I got good amount of points.
Well, the news is that Flash Vision Esports, they need to do above average as well to survive the drop and see the light of the grand finals. Kyle, the moment he arrived into the circle, immediately taken out by Harame Bros. But they still scored 10 elimination points nevertheless.
Not bad. It was an equivalent towards getting a chicken dinner. So for Flash Vision, they did so well in that fight. And having a good start, amounting to this, getting 10 points, I mean, they're all good. They're all satisfied. But for the next set of maps, I hope that they're going to be setting up bigger goals in mind. Just like what Young Galacticos is doing. They're bombing. They're bombarding unknown. shack, and for unknown, he was forced to use a smoke because nades are not reaching into that area.
Well, nades almost reach out to unknown. Gotta be extra careful there. Since unknown is the last man standing, the risks or the stakes are even higher for unknown. Using the smoke to navigate himself into the shack, and he will take his time to reset. But Young Radical still will be keeping an eye onto him. Nevertheless, Young Radicals cannot overfocus on the unknown because there are other teams close by as well. As we move on to other teams, Master Faith eliminated. Risk Guys out at number 12 with 3 elimination points.
Wow, 3 elimination points. And now for Young Galacticos, 3 points is enough. They wanted to work more. And as for Mid-Clan, they're trying to position themselves. Remember, the last few days, Mid-Clan has a bad start. They are they are losing one member right off the bat. So for Mid-Clan, still, even with that kind of situation, they're trying to reach top 5, top 4, and that's good with them. But for AFG, after getting chicken, they ended up in 11th place. So we see the top 10 already. But I wonder who's going to be next. Because based on the numbers, Zuki managed to make it inside the circle. Osja's only one remaining player. Same with Playbook Esports. And 2-4. So one of them has to go. Or else we can expect squads after squads. And where are the other guys? So Blanks and Zuki near each other, but they're near the compound of the bros. But they're quite safe for now. But Zuki here is just looking on Blank's area. So he might get spotted. But Fearless can spot him as well.
Oh man, Harame Bros, they have the circle this time. But they don't have a full squad. If only they have a full squad, they could do wonders with this sort of circle. But it's okay, you can't complain with the circle on top of you. As for Exquisite, they need to travel up north and they need to cut across the road. But the good news is that they do have 2 players on the other side of the road as a marker at least. So they can rendezvous there together. And at the same time, they're going to let go of the final member of Osja Esports for now. As the final member of Osja Esports will also need to think how to get across the road.
Now Super Pickles here. He's gonna check every area near the gasoline station. Koopa doing the same thing as well. Blanks and Zuki here. We're gonna be expecting a duel at the very least between these two guys. Who's gonna be the last survivor between the two? Zuki, well, he got caught in an unfortunate situation, and that's because of what Flash Vision did to the entire time to quick. So for Zuki, is this gonna be a redemption arc? It's gonna try to at least pay back. And God of that 7, they are marking Red Bull. Red Bull right now, he is defenseless. He's gonna be surrounded here by the God of Death 7. They're delivering death, but wait a minute, Roya boy. He goes for a Chelly. So this gives room for Red Bull to at least get out of this situation.
Okay, saving grace for Red Bull. But let's see, will he be able to get out in time or get out safely? I can't say the same for Ransom, knocked down by Ryman from Playbook Esports. We're back on the Red Bull, he's still A-OK. But move over to Federales now, Harame Bros. They do have Fearless Esports in the same compound.
Federales now readying to took in those nades. Fearless. Are you gonna receive that? But wait a minute. It was Range. It was Federales who knocks down Range here. I don't know if that's gonna be a deny, but he's gonna be helping his bro quick back on his feet. But you know, I'm seeing multiple knocks here. 1 second. Now being reached out. He's reaching out to Pozo. Red Bull here. He goes for a Murachili. Interesting turn of events. Ngapikyao is now trying to at least survive that bullet, but XZXY, he goes in for Red Bull. No more Osja for this game. And it seems like the numbers are favoring them as well. So for Blanks, he's still alive. For Zuki, still alive. Fearless right now, 1 second here, now on his knees, and he can be eliminated because of the pressure that Young Galacticos is giving them together with the bros.
Oh, man, we saw a ranking moment, and now we see a Federation moment. I don't know what's wrong with this round. Oh. But at least Federales, he managed to pick up his teammate Range, so it's A-OK. They managed to reset, but I'm pretty sure they're going to have a long conversation after this. Anyway, for WTZ from the top of this hill, he sees where Pozo is at. He somewhat has an idea, but Pozo is not overexposing himself. But we will be focusing on the next phase of the circle. And will Harame Pro still get it? Yes, they will, together with Mid-Clan and Fearless Esports.
Wow. It's so excited to see the bros back on their feet. Federales, after cooking some nades towards the range, and now his bro picks him up back. So they have to expect Fearless near the area, near the vicinity. Exquisite now doing his job, tries to at least deal with the other players. Range here, he sees Pozo, gives an opportunity to at least be knocked by the nade, but still, it's not gonna shake him. Romeo Boy now running towards his friend Say Cloud. So what are they gonna do? They are trying to at least go inside the circle. They're just trying to at least clear out the area first before they prioritize to go inside the circle. But Amora here is gonna be taken out by the blue. But a lot of fights happening here, Sir Cloud. We see DZ being knocked on the floor.
Oh, here we go. Exquisite versus Myth Clan. And Myth Clan loses a player to Myth Clan to Exquisite. And Exquisite fires back Super Pickles. Nicely done by Super Pickles to win the fight. And Myth Clan now the number 7 1 elimination point. Exquisite now have the entire right side of the circle to themselves.
XESY now. He's lining up Super Pickles here. Look at that concentration that he has. He's just getting God of Death 7, but it's just WT who finished the job. And they got the most out of that. They got Yangon Galacticos, but that's only one. They still have 3 more players left. The bros only have 2. And for Say Cloud, okay, I'm gonna get this opportunity to pick up the airdrop. But now we're seeing Molly Strone had his way. Romeo Boy tried to retaliate with some nades. We can see Nyang doing the same thing as well, but they're receiving so much gunshot from Exquisite. But Range here, he goes in for Zuki. Time to quick us out.
Oh, man. It's going to be tough for God of Death 7. The audience at the circle. The blue will put pressure on the RPK and Cole. Look at this. He's forced to move. He's forced to take the front to fight against Young Giganticos by Romeo Boy. He did not keep his eye on the RPK. He got punished for it. Chaos is now the only member standing for God of Death 7. Young Giganticos is kind of busy with fires coming from the other side. But look at the minimap. Exquisite wants a piece of this.
Oh my, the piece that they're looking for. here, he got knocked by KS. KS here, working patiently. He's now trying to at least deal with Exquisite, but you know, it's too much to handle. Too many guns for the guy. Exquisite, Bros, Yangon, Galacticos, and Fearless right now on the deciding moment. Exquisite, can they get the chicken dinner? They have the numbers advantage. here can be revived anytime by UA. They're utilizing the smoke. They're using this advantage just to at least get the most out of this. But Yangon Galacticos, they wanted to at least fight with Exquisite at this rate.
And C-Cloud wants to save his teammate, WTZ. Popping up that smoke, but for him to make a run for it, it's going to be quite a risky move. He doesn't Romeo Boy behind him to provide cover fire if needed. And we're back on the Harame Bros versus Pozo, the last member standing of Fearless Esports. Rage does have the DBS. Best weapon in this sort of close quarters combat. Federales has the DBS as well, but he's cooking up the snake, hoping to land on the Pozo directly. And Pozo evaded it. Same goes for Federales. Federales now shows himself with DBS. He's rushing in onto Pozo. Nate back onto Federales. It did clip a little bit of his health, but not that much. He comes in onto Pozo, but Pozo fights back. Rage will need to follow up quickly.
Range, you need to catch Pozo. He did. He did avenge Federales. It's all up to Range now. This puts Bros into a serious disadvantage, Sir Cloud. Exquisite and Yangon Galacticos now fighting back. And now Range needs to rethink of options. Can he involve himself in this fight? Can he just let this pass? Can he just let Exquisite and Yangon Galacticos fight for supremacy, and then whoever survives in that fight, he can like cash in?
He could, but okay, let's see, because he has the circle, that's one. And also, he could be the kingmaker between the two teams, but we're going to put focus on the Exquisite versus Young Giganticos at this moment. UA in trouble. Koopa now cooking up the snake. Young Giganticos getting closer and closer. They're trying to get as close as possible to their target. They're trying to close out the distance. Koopa now together with Super Pickles, the duo that has to do it against Young Giganticos.
Say Cloud here, getting so close. He wanted to at least get his distance up towards the Exquisite, but Exquisite here is not letting it down. Nades after nades being thrown at their way. Exquisite trying to rotate the area. They're trying to survey the area. Koopa here is injecting something towards his veins. And right now, I think They are now hyper. They wanted to face the Yangon Galacticos. Yue was consumed by the blue. 2 versus 3 situation. This puts Yangon Galacticos into a serious advantage, numbers advantage, but Koopa is doing his best to limit that numbers down.
Oh, at this moment, the nade side across. Did not knock down anyone just yet. Super Pickle still has two nades. One other nade. Managed to clip out WTZ's health. And stage 8 is going to be a part of, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to go into stage 8. Will the circle still favor range from Harame Pros, or will it move away? Circle time, and circle goes 100% onto range. These two teams do not have a circle at all.
Oh my! Rage can get the chicken dinner. He just needs to be patient. But let's see on how the patience goes. Rage right now, I think that he's itching to get someone's head. And now say Cloud here is chasing Exquisite, who is currently aiming to get inside the circle. But wait a minute, Romeo boy. Exquisite now doing priorities, but Yangon Galacticos, you'll be left behind. But wait a minute, Rage is here. Rage just being patient, but he's now trying to cook in some nades. Koopa, Pickles, can they handle Rage? But Yangon Galacticos is now going to be after them as well.
Well, Exquisite, they don't know that range is in the compound, it seems. So that's why they're staying quiet at the other end. But now the pressure is on to Yangon Galacticos. 3 players, all of them on the outside. They do not have a vehicle. If they make a run for it, they could, because Rage is looking on the inside, not on the outside.
Oh my. Rage here. He needs to be patient. He's throwing nades. Koopa right now, he can receive it. Damage has been done, but he's not knocked down. Another nade being thrown out his way. But the entire Exquisite. Oh my goodness, the nade! That hit Koopa at this rate.
Not able to secure the elimination yet, but that also alerted Super Pickles that Rage is around the corner. Rage trying to find a final member of Exquisite, that is Super Pickles. At the same time, trying to secure the elimination point. Now, this is an opening for Yangon Galacticos to come in. They saw the elimination feed. They know that they have the man advantage. Here we go, Yangon Galacticos.
This is gonna be breathtaking. So, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you had your eyes glued on this action-packed moment. Now we can see Range expecting company. Range eliminates Koopa with the nade. But we can see Range right now pulling a trigger. Discipline. WC! He's in a bad spot!
Wait for it!
Ow!
Oh, he went for it! He went for it! Backside WTZ. WTZ didn't know what kind of Range. Managed to survive it! And he still has the first stage to heal up!
Range! What kind of lucky device do you have? He's still kicking, he's still working. Now this is a 2v1 situation. Range in the hopes of clutching this one. Yangon, bro, who is gonna take this one? We can see Say Cloud now going towards the position of Range. He climbs up the 2nd floor. Say Cloud now making an entry towards the building, but no, he hesitates. He went outside. He's just checking the windows. Now Range here, ready to cook in some nades. He got a lot of grenades, I must say, for Range, and now he's throwing at it to Say Cloud.
Oh man, this could potentially be the biggest clutch ever. But it's 1v2. It's not going to be that easy for Range. He's stuck on the 2nd floor right now. Yangon Galacticos on the ground floor. The blue will start to close entirely. We are stage 9, ladies and gentlemen. There will not be any more circle. The blue will be onto Range first. That's why Yangon Galacticos, they'll play the patience game at this moment, waiting for the blue to do is what to force Range out of the building.
Range here. No other option but to fight head on. Head exposed. And now we can see Romeo Boy throwing some nades. That is a dead end. Say Cloud here waiting on the ground. He goes outside the window. Say Cloud waiting for Range to jump. The circle is gonna consume them. Range, what are you gonna do? You jumped out, you leaped out, and Say Cloud here exposing his body. The circle is gonna consume him. And Range, he got denied.
Denied by the blue, ladies and gentlemen. No extra point given to Yangon Galacticos, but still a lot of work needed for Yangon Galacticos to secure this chicken dinner. It was definitely not an easy one. The circle kept running away from them. They had to fight multiple teams to get into the final circle. And finally, they scored the chicken dinner, even though they were surprised by Range.
Range, actually. I was more surprised by Range. Because he did survive that onslaught. He or him and Federales actually, they have suffered enough from Fearless, especially Pozo. And then when they eliminate Pozo, it's all up the range. He knew the responsibility of him carrying the Harame Bros banner, and he did his best not to get out of that house. But Exquisite comes in, he managed to at least get one elimination point from Koopa, and then he's trying his absolute best to control the Yangon Galacticos. But in the end, the circle closed in, he ran out of luck.
But you still gotta give it to Range though. I mean, he took out Exquisite to get that second place finish, so it was still great work there by Harame Bros, not gonna lie. But we're not gonna take it away from Young Galacticos. They still scored this chicken dinner and gonna relive the best moments from this game. 9 eliminations by Young Galacticos, so that's 19 points collected this round.
It was insane. 19 points for Yangon Galacticos. Fights after fights did happen, and they managed to at least land every elimination towards the players, towards the teams that they're at. So, good commitment, and then they utilized that numbers advantage. So, this is where he screwed up. Federales, he throws a nade, Range catches this, he was knocked down, and then Federales commits. I want to hear you, bro. So, when the time comes, Pozo, he managed to at least land a sneak attack towards Pozo, but he got knocked first. He got eliminated, but this is the defining moment. Koopa, Exquisite, they are trying to at least get the upper hand up against Yangon Galacticos, but they didn't even realize that Range is in the area. And with that, we got SayCloud as the MVP. He got 3 total LMs, 4 total knockouts, 2 total assists, 164 total heals, 746 total damage. And that moment, okay, this was like higher than usual. This is the map here was longer than usual. So 29 minutes. That is the time that the Erangel map, the first Erangel map that we've seen on this day, took so long because of the patience that these guys pull off.
Man, SayCloud MVP this time. Oh man. Anyone for Young Galacticos could have been the MVP because of how hard this round it was for them, and yet they still scored this chicken dinner. So great work there by SayCloud. 3 eliminations, 746 total damage. That is a decent amount, I must say. But if you kind of think about it, for 3 eliminations to come out this amount of damage, he did a lot of work for the team. And speaking about the team, congratulations to Young Galacticos bringing home the chicken dinner. 9 eliminations, 1,803 damage, 8 total knockouts, 5 total assists, 982 total heals. And of course, as a team, same. Maximum survival time of 29 minutes, 5 seconds.
Oh my, Yangon Galacticos is gonna enjoy that chicken dinner. And for yesterday's events, Yangon Galacticos, they did score a pretty much high points combined by the eliminations and the rank points. And also they got chicken dinner, so for them, it's time for them to celebrate their first chicken dinner of the day. And no wonder, this will enable Yangon Galacticos to skyrocket towards the overall rankings, and they might be catching up to the bros anytime soon if they maintain that consistency. So I'm gonna be looking forward for Yangon Galacticos because they're definitely hot this summer season.
And speaking about hot, this round, like what you said, took quite a while because we went on to stage 9, and then for stage 9 to end, it took a while. So that's why it's 29 minutes, 05 seconds. 59 eliminations, and that one deny was my Range towards the end. So that was the only deny this round. 286 throwables used. We have seen higher 300 plus, but I won't be greedy. I would say that 286 is pretty much on the high side. But what else is on the high side is the 3 airdrops that were looted.
Yeah, airdrops, they definitely come in handy. Especially I've seen Yangon Galacticos pick one up. So that's a good utilization. They picked up that airdrop in the right moment, and they managed to at least get a hold out of their survival item. So that's why they last so long, and they managed to at least play out with it. So that's a good thing. But for Yangon Galacticos, yesterday's stats was pretty much okay. Scoring 2 chicken dinners and 73 total points, and 41 of which came in from their elimination. That means it's kind of fair, kind of even. If we're gonna be talking about the ratio of placements and elimination points that Young Galacticos get yesterday, and 19 total points for this map alone. That means Young Galacticos is gonna try to at least catch up with the Bros, who only got 14 elimination points, but with range efforts, it was there. So he managed to at least nab 6 rank points because of his efforts alone. He managed to at least get 1 elimination point from Exquisite. So that's why he worked hard. So Exquisite here got 13 for Flash Vision, hands up, 10 total elimination points, 10 total points. It's because of their aggression all throughout the game.
And unfortunately, APG is the only team to not receive any points this round from a decent round, second place finish, but this time around, no points at all collected by them. Now, when it comes to the overalls, APG, because of a 0-point round, they're still stuck at number 20, and they're running out of games at this moment. But for the top, look at this. Harambe Bros back on their throne at number 1, leaving Osja Esports behind by 6 points.
Interesting turn of events. With range performance, they did climb up. They did rose to the top spot, pushing Osja towards the second spot. And 20 points is all Yangon Galacticos need in order for them to eliminate Osja from the second place. Get that and then try to at least catch up with the Bros at least. That is going to be their goal. But for Stranger's Tribe, since they're not playing today, they're going to be stuck with 114 points. Playbook Esports, they crossed 108 somehow, but Genesis Esports is just way beyond. 105 points for them. So we just have to watch out for the other teams. And all I can say, that first Erangel map, it was enough to wake me up.
Wow, it was enough to wake everyone up, especially Range, who had to be 100% focused on that game. Because he was all alone, Federalas got eliminated, 2 teams came to him, he took out one, and the other team was, well, a little bit unfortunate that he was caught in a tough position on the second floor. The blue was behind him. It would have pushed him out anyway if he did not deny himself to the blue. So that was the best that he can do, and gotta give it to Range for still able to be in the second place or bring his team to a second place finish in the Erangel match.
Well, I believe Range was woken up by Federales. He threw in some nades to at least wake Rage up that, okay, it's your turn now. I'm done being the Filipino Terminator. It's your turn to shine. So Range got the responsibility, and he knew that he has to perform for the Bros at this point. And the only guy that woke us up is Ranked. Once that he managed to at least slip down that area, he fell down to the shore, and that's it. But anyways, I'm gonna be expecting more action-packed moments just like that here in the PUBG Mobile Challengers League. So we're gonna be taking a short break, ladies and gentlemen. Get some water, get some snacks, prepare for the next setup map because 2 Erangel map is on the way. So see you guys. Short break for the well.
PUBG Mobile version 3.2 update. As part of this update, we've added a new themed mode, new items, and various improvements. Let's check them out. First, we'd like to introduce you to the new themed mode, Mecha Fusion. In this themed mode, you'll find a new futuristic style ship containing loads of supplies called the Steel Ark. Several Steel Arks will appear on the map in each match alongside player transport aircrafts. They can land anywhere on the map. It's worth mentioning that a steel arc loaded with supplies will fly around during the match, and drop supplies consisting of an airdrop crate and several supply crates at specific drop points. Use these abundant supplies to help you win. This new area has a huge interior space with a towering and layered structure. Interact with the environment to reach the different floors of the arc. Inside, you can get rare supplies and summon an important battle vehicle of this mode, the Armamech. Let me tell you more about it. The Armamech has two weapons that you can switch between at any time. These are the magnetic arm and missiles. They're a perfect combination of the combat abilities of the two smaller mechas. They make for a near flawless battle machine. In addition, it has an enhanced jump, thanks to support from the Levitron's jet propulsion, enabling it to jump great distances and heights. Its super mobility allows it to move at ease on the battleground. Lastly, the Armamech can be separated at any time. As long as two mechas are close together, you will be able to combine them to form the Armamech. After combining, the pilot of the Levitron becomes the pilot of the Armamech. The Levitron is a new special vehicle. It can switch between a speed form and a magnetic form. In speed form, it gains a collision acceleration ability, and in magnetic form, you can activate its magnetic arm. The Strider, on the other hand, serves as the lower body component. This is an offensive two-seater vehicle. It can target designated areas and bombard them with missiles. Combined with a Levitron, they form the Armamech. Join your friends and experience the might of mechas. Besides the steel arc that spawns mechas, there's also the assembly base, where you can get supplies for yourself and your mecha. The assembly base contains not only mechas, but also a repair station, where you can replenish your mecha's health, fuel, and missiles. After battle, don't forget to come to the assembly base with your teammates to resupply. In this new version, we've also added a legendary pilot challenge. Complete difficult challenge missions to get special cosmetics for themed items and vehicles. You can get rewards such as a dance move and special elimination broadcast for the Armamech. Try taking on the challenge. In this new version, other than fun mecha battles, several new items have also been added. The first is the jetpack, which can be picked up and equipped to increase movement speed. It comes with a rocket jet ability that can be used to briefly boost off the ground, which is great for getting around quickly. Next is the personal AED. As long as you have this item, you'll be able to rescue yourself when knocked down. After using it, you'll recover from the knocked down state. Of course, for an item as amazing as this, each player can only carry one. But do note that moving during self-rescue interrupts the process. Find a safe area to use the item so you can return to the battleground. Next is the magnet gun. It's a downgraded version of the magnetic arm in gun form. Switch to it by tapping on the firearm bar. It has the same abilities as the magnetic arm. It uses magnetic energy to pull and grab vehicles or other players, opening up more possibilities in combat. Try experimenting to see what it can pick up. Lastly is the respawn beacon. It will show up in either the steel arc or the assembly base, and it recalls eliminated teammates, but it will use up their respawn chance. Life is precious, so proceed with caution. Additionally, the popularity event is back. We added a popularity gift redemption shop this time, where you can use the tokens earned from popularity battles and team popularity battles to redeem rewards. With the new version update,
Well, I was expecting action, but I totally didn't expect that, especially from Red Kid. Welcome back to the PUBG Mobile Challengers League Southeast Asia Summer 2024. And we're here, your storytellers. My name is Sir Cloud, together with Vince G. And what a round that was, Vince.
It was indeed a crazy round. A lot of mishaps happened, but of course, Harame Bro did deliver the action. But in the end, it was Yangon Galacticos who celebrated with their chicken dinner. So that is going to be an interesting fight. And I tried to watch clips from the Philippine broadcast. When that nade from Federales connected towards Rage, Paulo B just said that it was Federales giving him the powers. It kind of reminded me of that same anime who managed to at least give him, or he lets the guy inherit his powers, and that is why Rage become, enraged. He got his powers up. He goes in full ultra, plus ultra, I mean.
By knocking out Federales, okay. Okay. Well, if that
Yeah.
happens again, well, I don't know what sort of conversation they're gonna have at the gaming houses. But the conversation that we're having right now is, of course, the new RPA 7 available right now until the 15th of July. So you guys can enjoy perks worth more than 80,000 UC, and it includes the new custom color Nightscape Gladiator set. And also the Graceful Watcher set as well. And also, you can upgrade your PP19 Bison to the Nightscape Gladiator. It includes a victory dance. When you get this to get the victory dance, don't forget to put it on social media, tag PUBG Mobile, because we'd like to see how it looks like inside the game.
And just like the new Royal Pass, we also have this collaboration between PUBG Mobile and Shelby Supercars. Redefine speed, because this event is only up until July 9th. Don't miss out. This beautiful Tuatara or Tuatara Striker, and you might be the one. You might get your chance to get the keys from this beautiful supercars, just like in the picture. So you don't have to worry if you don't manage to at least bring one home. At least you tried, and when you get vehicle tokens, it doesn't expire. So you don't have to worry, because you can use this in the next coming event. So if you want to find this in the game, you just have to find it under the featured event, Motor Cruise. That is simple. So for you guys to at least try your luck, this is the perfect opportunity. Just like when Range is gonna try his luck by trying to clutch Yangon Galacticos. He did his very best, but it was him figuring out what to do. Denied.
Well, same goes for us. We need to figure out who's going to be the best next round. And here we go. So I have Exquisite. It looks like you're going for Flash Vision Esports, a team that is fighting for survivability. We got, well, as usual, we cannot have a round without Austria Esports. So there you go. Big Daddy and Grim from the Khmer broadcast going in for Austria Esports, and Young Gaticos for Bling X and Sammy. There's, of course, they're supporting their homeboys. Same goes for the PH broadcast as well. Paolo B and Naya plays going for Enigma.
Well, for us, seems like we didn't even talk. I should have went for Exquisite, so we should have been collaborated. So that happened in Sanhok map when we both picked Genesis, but seems like we have different opinions. For you, Exquisite. For me, Flash Vision. But Flash Vision, no doubt, they played quite insane. 10 points right off the bat without even having a placement point. So they end up Erangel in a good note, but I wanted to see more.
Well, let's see. It was a chaotic round. We got bloopers. We've got players that inherited what do you call it? Inherited powers. You got all sorts of moments there inside of that Erangel match. So I'll be looking forward to see what sort of Erangel match that we will be served after this. But what I can say is that I would expect something similar like before. It's going to be chaotic, since it is still the last day for some of these teams, especially from Group A.
Group A right now, they need to catch up, and that is why the Cambodia broadcast, the Khmer broadcast, they're going in full all-in towards Austria. Austria, they need to catch up the Bros, because this is their final day. And with Bros dominating the overall rankings for today, that means the Bros doesn't have even the slightest intention to let Austria have the lead already. So that's why we see Big Daddy and Krim unifying their boat. They go for Austria all in. And same goes for Myanmar. I mean, the Yangon Galacticos is currently a threat, and they are just 20 points behind Austria. So things are quite interesting to watch in this second Erangel map.
Yeah, it's going to be real interesting here because, because it's the last day for Group A. So let's head on to it. Erangel number 2, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go.
Erangel map. I told you that this is the land of opportunities. And that last Erangel map, we've seen a lot of opportunities happen. Flash Vision getting a huge amount of elimination points. Yangon Galacticos getting that chicken dinner. Range trying to fight for his life in order for him to at least steal the show and then steal the chicken dinner. So, you know what? We don't know what is going to happen here in the same exact map, but with a different flight path on hand. So earlier we've seen Genesis Esports drop in Rozhok, not in the Novo Repnoye. So they're gonna be considering their chances as well. So the circle is gonna dictate what is going to be the fate of each and every one, and I can't wait to see where is the first circle. Are we gonna see mansion action just like earlier between Flash Vision and Time to Quick? So I have a lot of questions, but it seems like Flash Vision, are they following Time to Quick? It seems like they're gonna go to Quarry.
Flash Vision, Time to Quick. Okay. Flash Vision, yes, the regular draw spot is around the area of Quarry. Time to Quick looks like they're going towards the lighthouse area at the bridge. So that's going to be a different drop for them. As for Genesis Esports, they're not in Novo.
Oh.
But we're going to get a very different circle this time. It's going to be centered around Milta Power. So if it gets tucked into the corner again, just like the Sanhok match, that would be real fun.
Oh, I mean, the bros got Carnap. WT. He just walked away. He just drove by. I mean, look at the bros here. They lost the car at this rate, and they're now regrouping up with the Yango Galacticos. So, fights are gonna be inevitable. Bros and Yango Galacticos in the same nearby area, and they might have a skirmish early on. And earlier, Harami Bro did lose an effort, but Range did pull off a pretty much good effort into making it to the top 2 at least, and not giving up his entire self to the Yangon Galacticos. And 2-4 RSG, same goes for them as well.
Well, for Harami Bros, they regularly drop around Pachinki, so no other team's going to challenge them. And plus, we got a pretty kind flight path, so I don't expect to see these early fights. Maybe after the first phase of the looting, maybe, but while looting, probably not. And the earlier fight in Mansion, that is also dictated because of the flight path. It was like somewhat like on the right side of the map, so they kind of forced teams to group up to each other, and the Mansion thing just happened. Now coming to Risk Guys, 2-1-4 Sin on top of this hill, and they seem to have an idea that 2-1-4 Sin is there, but 2-1-4 Sin, I don't know if they know that Risk Guys is down just below them.
Yeah, 2-4, they don't even care about below. They wanted to climb up the hill fast as they could. They're armed with weapons, so if fights happen, seems like they're prepared. They wanted to at least take the shooting range actually. So for them, establishing their position, get those items here. I mean, in Milta, RSG, Risk Guys, they need to at least reposition themselves as well. So the fights can happen later on, but for 2-4 and Risk Guys, they're the safe side. They're inside the circle, so they don't have to worry about the circle. They have to worry about teams coming inside the circle.
Yeah, so the defense will need to be up very soon because with this kind of circle that's stuck towards the right side, normally we see a lot of teams making quick rotations into the circle because there's so little land and a lot of water. So you want to be in key positions before any other teams gets there, and you'd rather play the defensive role rather than the offensive role. So that's why we can see that some of these teams are already starting to make their move, and I do expect that most of the towns on the right side or the key positions on the right side to be pretty crowded.
Yeah. Later on, we're going to be seeing the circle being crowded. Bridge camps, bridge gatekeeping can happen, and some of the key areas here will be surrounded by teams trying to gatekeep one another. So, fights in the later stage can be inevitable, but compared to what happened in the early Erangel map, I mean, there's no casualties yet. There's no fights yet. Unless Risk Guys wanted to at least start a fight, just like that. Koopa received damage, and for Exquisite, they were forced to park out. But Master Vape knocks that real good onto eliminating him for a first blood.
Oh, okay. Exquisite fighting back. Playing with our though. Naughty Boy from afar providing cover fire. Master Vape is on his knees. And Yue wants to secure the elimination point, but he can't find that pixel shot. Tosses a molly, and he still can't get Yue yet. And maybe he's coming in to save him. Super Pickers will be knocked down. 2 more to go from the side of Exquisite. Maybe in an open position, puts himself in danger. But he fires back onto Koopa. Koopa now forced to go back. But maybe he needs to reset. He does not have any healing utilities except for bandages.
This is tough. Master Vape received the nade coming in from Koopa. And the other guys here, they have limited items. They have limited kits. especially throwables, and now they're unleashing it. They're unloading it to Exquisite, who managed to receive that damage. Bunny, two birds with one stone, knocks two, and now Yue here, the last standing player, will be neutralized. He will be eliminated. Risk guys, they won that fight, and they will be looting the remains of Exquisite.
If only they stopped maybe from rushing in, then perhaps they could have won the fight, but they allowed maybe to rush in the open just like that, and that gave Risk Guys the opportunity of coming back, eliminating Exquisite out at number 16. Though they go out not empty-handed, but still, honestly for me, Exquisite could have done better.
Yeah, I mean, ending up in third place and now being the first team to be eliminated on this Erangel map, unfortunate news for them. They got taken out that early. They could have won that fight, but that good nade actually knocking two was forced UI to at least fight all by himself. And when he got cornered, then there's no way to go for Exquisite rather than to be eliminated. So nice effort, but it's not gonna reward them with good stuff because they only got 1 point. They only got Master Vape out of that encounter.
Yeah, so one casualty to win the entire fight. It's an okay trade. It's an okay trade for them. And for Risk Guys, if we were to compare like their standings in the overalls right now, Risk Guys are not too much at risk, I must say. Now it's more of them trying to get as many points as possible to have the best start in the grand finals. But other than that, Risk Guys is fine. Even for Exquisite. Exquisite is somewhere in the middle of the overall league ranking points as well, and they're okay. So even though they lost this, they still have rounds more to go after this, and they'll be playing tomorrow as well. So if you want to compare like the higher risk between the two, based on the amount of games left, then it's going to be of course, the opponents. But here we go, GE.
He wasn't a member of the Fantastic Four, but he went flame on. He managed to at least get eliminated. He burned his way because of the Enigma. They tried to at least play aggressively towards the members of the Genesis Esports, but God of Death 7, they took this opportunity. So this is going to be a triangular battle. It's going to be a triple threat for each guys. Enigma, Genesis, and the God of Death 7 now fighting on who is going to walk away in this area.
From the top of this hill, Genesis Esports seeking revenge, but they don't have an opening because of the smoke in the Cyber Tower where Enigma is at. EG tries to get a knock, but not able to get it just yet on the Macbeth. Cooking up this nade, sending in the cross, but I doubt it will connect. There you go, just on the outside of the Cyber Tower.
Genesis Esports now charging in. They wanted to at least get close to the fight. Joseph here. Oh, in the other area, we can see Naimon being knocked down. So there's no confirmation yet. Playbook Esports can still go for the revive. And now we can see the battle unfold. Raimon here, just too near the mid clan. Mitchi as well, receiving knockdown from iTurks. Shroud is gonna shroud himself with smoke. But 2-4 also. Actually 2-4 and Mit, they're in the same area, but it was Playbook who issued a direct challenge towards the Met clan. And for Monboy, going to the territory of 2-4, this is risky, and the bros are just passing through.
He's going towards Jarrow, but Jarrow's surrounded by Risk Guys, and look at the circle! My goodness!
Circle!
It's a ridiculous circle! But Monboy arriving, got knocked down, and now Jarrow cooking up this nade. He needs to fight against Risk Guys. The entire squad's in front of him. The first nade will not connect at all. He sees Maybe on the side, cooking up the second nade. Now tossing him back onto Maybe, but Maybe not clipped by it at all, as Jarrow still has nades to toss. The rest of Risk Guys coming in.
That is why each and every one just trying to at least take fights. Risk Guys still going for that kill. Jarrow here being immune to the nades. Right now, he's the only survivor. Can he clutch this? But Risk Guys here willing to risk everything just to eliminate Playbook Esports. So Playbook Esports, they are now trying to deal with they did try to deal with Midclan, but they decided to at least go for Risk Guys because the circle is gonna favor this area. So it's kind of like a messy circle, if you may ask. But we've seen a lot of teams being passed by the Playbook Esports, like the 1-4, like Harame Bro. But Enigma here, starting the fight here. The triangular battle continues. But Fearless, they come into play.
Oh, Blue has arrived onto Pozo and Co. Enigma will feel the wrath of the Blue as well. They have to hike up to this high ground. At least they got the advantage by knocking down one member of Fearless Esports. The other members of Fearless Esports on the other side though. But they've been shot at also by Flash Vision Esports. Master Toki will secure one elimination point. Kicks will get 1 second.
This is getting so much interesting. And because of the circle, players right now needs to prioritize the important things. If they wanted to survive, then they need to prioritize the circle. But if they want elimination points, they need to take advantage of this circle and eliminate as much players as they can. And look at the prison area. Look at the shelter area. It's way too crowded with teams who's trying to get inside the circle. And as for Genesis and APG, they're safe in the middle of power. So let's see where the zone shifts. 214 is gonna be visited by Osja anytime soon. SayCloud here fires the shot towards Master Toki, YG, and the Flash Vision now starting to have a fight here. And Cute Loki charging in towards the position of Flash Vision, who is cooking a nade towards Cute Loki's side.
Okay, here we go. Flash Vision Esports, they're on the outside of the circle, surrounded by multiple teams. Younger Galacticos as well as MFG on the other side. Loki will be taken out by a noble MFG. Younger Galacticos prioritizing the circle. They're making their way in instead because they know it will be super duper crowded now that the circle tucks itself on the right side of the map. Flash Vision Esports thinking the same.
Flash Vision right now, they need to get away from the fight. They cannot do what they did in the early Erangel map. They need to prioritize their safety. But they're in the territory wherein 214 is occupying that compound. God of Death 7 marching in towards the circle. Enigma, Kicks. He went for Amura. But now Kicks right now staying in the circle. Ngapekao has that information. He goes for the kill.
Sharp eyes there by Ngapekao to get that one knockdown. But not securing the point yet. Hopefully it's not stolen away by anyone else. Anyway, he has to leave. We're talking about stage 3 now at the circle. It's still not within them. They were coming from the northern side, but look at the minimap. There are other teams already in the circle.
Other teams now trying to at least invest in that land. And this is going to be the land of opportunity for them, because when they invest in a specific area, the hopes of them getting the chicken dinner relies on the circle heavily. SayCloud right now through a molly towards Joseph, but we can see Yahiko aiming towards Nidu, who's currently going out and then trying to at least distance himself from trouble. Yahiko, Yatka working hand in hand together just to punish and make Nidu explode on that vehicle. Daisy, he's gonna get KS, but Yuno here will be getting the last laugh after the efforts of Yahiko and Yatka. It is gonna be Yuno from APG who's gonna score that point.
Well, need you, Mesh get in, but look at this. Myth Clan is surrounded by multiple teams in the area of Milta Power. Teams who want to come in will... It's almost impossible for teams to come in, if you ask me. The best they could do is now to play on the outside. But we'll be seeing the next piece of the circle. How far will it go? We got Harame Bros just by the edge of Milta Power. And Harame Bros, Genesis Esports, APG, Young Organicals, Myth Clan, Ngapekao has the circle.
Interesting circle. Water portion is still covered by the circle, and we can see that we can expect a lot of cliffhangers in this map. Literally, cliffs are there, and we can see some other guys right now trying to at least prioritize to swim in the waters just for survival. But nades being thrown at their way. Master Rix here. He managed to at least get out of his vehicle, but he managed to at least have a bad crash. He's now being revived, but Ostja, Red Bull, not making that happen. But we can see Red Bull, he went for Master Toki. That's a good engagement, but fights after fights, one after another, is happening at the power plant.
Here we go, Ostja Esports managed to get into Milta Power itself. Then, with this thing, he's going to keep it for now. He's going to reset the timer. MFJ passes by, goes down to the southern side. Rage will be knocked down from afar. Bunny will be taken out as well. Exit, eliminated. Naughty Boy knocked. It's going to be chaotic at this moment. Ostja Esports will need to prepare for the defense. But look at this. Time to quick Esports from the southern side coming in.
Now, an interesting take. Each and every one now has their own battle. Unknown here. He goes in for Federales. Not a good position for the bros right now. Federales being knocked, and now he needs to be revived. But this area right here, this battle that we are seeing right now, this gives no room for players and team to heal up. It's because each and every part of the circle is quite busy. Just like what Sen is doing, he's throwing a nade towards Yui. They were forced to use a smoke, but Range here retaliates. He went for KH from time to quick.
Oh wait,
Who?
Zen burned
He
himself
denied
down? Okay. I guess he wanted to deny the point rather than giving it to Osha Esports, but I kind of felt that he could stay a little bit longer. But it's okay. I guess those some of the decisions that you had to make under pressure, and he decided on that. Do not give the point away instead.
For MFG, they're still staying in the cliff. Now, it's time to Quick to directly challenge them. They have one up against Playbook in that same area, but it's now time to at least face the bigger challenge. Bros, actually, is just behind them. And now if Bros manage to get an opportunity to have a clear shot towards MFG, who's utilizing the downhill, they are now in deep trouble because Federales UMB is typically a long range. Once you give this guy weapons, even SMG turns into a long range gun.
Yeah, so don't give this guy anything. Force him
Yeah.
to be in the melee, but yeah, that's definitely not gonna happen. But range. Now, like what you said earlier on, he took on the powers of Federales. Instead of Federales being in the front, it's gonna be range instead, up against MFG.
He's now very, very aggressive. He received Federales' power and is now ready to pack a punch. I am now the successor of the Filipino Terminator. Watch me do this, Federales. Watch me score points for the bros. But an unfortunate turn of events. That nade puts a stop towards range. And now we can see MFG right now regrouping, trying to at least hide through the smokes. They're not going to commit towards range. Gus is going to turn to a literal gust there as he evaporates to thin air. Time to Quick is now out thanks to 214.
Oh, here we go, Federales now with this high ground peak, and they have the center of the circle. Get with Genesis Esports, Young Gugaticos, and MFG as well. The other teams will need to come into the circle. From the southern side, it's going to be 214. 214, they could backstab MFG, so MFG, they have to be prepared in case another team comes right behind. Oh, Emas!
He did the ranking thing, but he's not done. He's not down. That's good. They're forcing to go underwater. That is the bro strategy, ladies and gentlemen. They're trying to at least split up. Some of them go underwater, some of them dive, some of them go way high just to at least peak the potential players that they can score and convert into an elimination points. Bros here still looking for potential targets. 214 MFG clearly is visible in the playing field that they're playing at. So for range, Yappy, they're gonna try to dive in.
Oh, smoked up vehicle! And knocked out just like that. Mix arrives, and Mix now will be immediately knocked out as well, leaving only Blacks and low Blacks with the smoked up vehicle. But he goes in to save Wako by the edge of the circle. The blue will be on top of them. They still need to move forward.
Man, action after action. And look at Rage, bro. He's just trying to chill and swim. But still, MFG still looking for potential players that may come at it from behind. Emma's here is ready to throw in those nades. He will let connect though to the MFG, but look at Range here. He's getting some intel. He knew where MFG is at. So for MFG, they need to at least be prepared on the charges that may happen. Wako right now getting close to the MFG. They're gonna try to at least surprise them, but Osja is also a viable target. Shroud here ready to cook in some nades, but is he gonna throw it? Range here, he's just beating the heat. It's summer season, by the way. I'm gonna swim. Don't stop me from swimming.
Wow, Federal is not interested in the swim. Still on ground, and he's going up against MFG. Pretty much all alone at this moment, leaving the charge while support fire provided to him from behind. But oh, wait a second, Ema's gonna come in as well. So they managed to hike up, and Range can go in for the flag as well.
Oh,
Yo!
okay. The split did work. Range now. He managed to at least come out of his comfort zone. But right now, as the other guys are dealing with the 2-1-4, Emma's here got knocked down. MFG got eliminated. MFG got controlled. But they have to face the remaining members of 2-1-4. They can still revive Emma's. Range now charging in the flank. But the fight in the power plant still continues, still brewing. It's all gonna be decided by where the circle is gonna be. But Caps here, he received damage from Shroud.
Oh, Caps from behind secures the elimination point. Now Myth Clan, their turn to get into the circle. Next, the target is going to be Myth. It's going to be Enigma. As Genesis Esports, 1 nade set across, knocking down kicks. Beautifully tossed by Marnat. Sits another nade, hoping to land on the Macbeth. And Macbeth taking up a Smile, who came in from the side to eliminate Enigma.
Good shot from Smile. Genesis Esports is definitely on fire. They need to focus on reviving Master Itchy at this rate. They already lost West early, but right now, they have to face the route of the other guys. Jappy here goes for the payback. He went for Wako, eliminating 2-1-4. But the bros here can still go for a revive. Red Bull here, he makes his nade count. He goes for Romeo Boy. WT here is going to be the victim of Gilly. And Red Bull is going to go for Romeo Boy. He's going to finish him off. Gilly as well. Through some nade towards Say Cloud. Yes, you get the chicken in the early stage, but this is our moment. The Cambodian casters are now relying on us to get this chicken dinner. We need this. But as for Yangon Galacticos, they need to at least pop up as well because this is a direct battle between these two teams, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, the best part is that both Harame Bros and Nostra Esports still in the game with a full squad. So it's still anyone's game to overtake each other. And they're pretty much in a similar situation, both by the edge of the circle. But if I were to make the comparison now that Harame Bros have moved into the center of the circle, Harame Bros, they have a bigger advantage versus Austria Esports. But Austria Esports, they have the chance to secure more elimination points instead.
Well, 3 points for them isn't enough. They wanted to produce more. And as for Say Cloud, he needs to keep up. He needs to survive for his team. He cannot be eliminated early. Top 6. How many placement points was that? It's just 2 points, so he's not even contented with that. He's gonna ride the vehicle, he's gonna use it as cover, but Nang X puts an X towards Say Cloud, eliminating him. We are now down to the final 5, and Nang X knew that after Yangon, Midland is there in the area as well.
Oh, Skynin. He's gonna be the one to potentially surprise his opponents from Mythclan. Cooking up that nade, sending it across, but it's not going to be an easy hit. They are safe and sound right now in the structure. Molly will be tossed, forcing them to move. It's not going to be affecting them that much. 3 teams still locked in with each other with Genesis Esports monitoring the situation.
Look at Red Bull. He got Claymore on his back. That means he's gonna go all melee. He's gonna go all Scottish at this rate. So let's see if Austria is gonna try to at least deal with Midclan and Genesis Esports at the same time. But what's happening to the bros? Federales got consumed by the blue, so they need to find a better spot right now because everyone is having party. We can see Austria right now trying to at least go inside the circle because they're being pushed so hard. This is just stage number 6. I wonder where is the circle going to be at. So this is gonna be a fight to where the circle is going to end. But Marnet here, he ended up receiving damage.
Yo!
So was Skynin.
In the face of Skynin. Now Skynin is knocked. And look at the minimap. The circle favors Ramen Pros. Very, very high chance for them to secure the chicken dinner. Now that inside the Meltdown Power itself is going to be messy with 3 teams within the circle. Marnet charges in. The smoke is still like there from the side. Marnet aims down. Austria Esports took a little bit of damage from the nade. Mythclan, they're still inside this building. Mythclan now been pinned down by Marnet and Code. Smile will be knocked down. Looks like a 3-way war. It's going to be real messy. And Marnet taking over Nang X.
Nang X had that clear shot. He didn't even hesitate. With a scar on hand, he managed to mark Marnet. He eliminates him in the process. He's not wasting time. He's just reducing the numbers. We're talking about 11 players standing on a Milton Power at this rate, fighting for that juicy chicken. But in terms of numbers advantage, wait a minute, Yui goes for the stream, and now top 4 teams emerge.
Oh, wait, where is APG? We haven't seen them
They're
at
quiet.
all.
They're
Oh,
quiet.
down the outside. The circle on the right side now. It's so quiet here. But EG is going to take out Nangax. Looks like a little bit of a revenge there for his teammate, Dewey. It's not going to be the last man standing for Osha Esports. He has no circle. He has to cut across. But Genesis Esports, they know that he's there. At the same time, Harame Bros got to keep an eye on APG as well.
Dewey and Master Itchy can have a duel. 1 versus 1 in the middle of the power. Okay, let them be, but we need to focus on this. APG and the bros now trying to at least fight on who's the better team. APG, they need this chicken dinner. They need to have a bite towards their chicken dinner. In order for them to climb, they need to win this. But DD receives damage because of the nades being thrown away.
Well, there you go. DD eliminated Amas, leaving APG with only one player left and managed to slide into the circle. And that's going to be Rix. Rix, he put off a good performance yesterday. Let's see if we can pull off a miracle again this time around. 1v1, v1, v3. Harame Bros, they're in the driver's seat right now.
I am so much invested. Risk here. With that effort, he did manage to at least try to at least cripple down Harame Bros. 1 by 1 at least, but the duel still continues. Bros now becoming more and more confident. Gui, Master Itchy, they're on side to side. They are now on the edge of the fence. But Gui here. Oh, good pick.
Nice.
Nice pick.
Beautiful pick by Master AJ. Definitely the master of his art. But now he has to go up to the high ground. Harame Bros have the high ground advantage. Happy is just above them. EG being shot down by Harame Bros. And Harame Bros will not let the chicken dinner go. They score it back for Harame Bros to continue the lead at the top.
Wow, that map, that circle did bring us a pretty good amount of action. You know, action did happen in the middle of the power. Action did happen in the cliffside. It was intense. It was mind-blowing, but the numbers count. The numbers did matter. The bros having a 3-man advantage towards each and every one from the middle of the power. That is why they scored that chicken dinner. And wow, they have managed to have a payback. They fell short in the last map, but they got a chicken dinner at least in this map.
Yes, and with this chicken dinner, well, obviously they will be extending their lead, and plus they were the team to eliminate Osha Esports. Genesis Esports eliminated Osha Esports, so they had a little bit of favor from Smile, especially with a beautiful peak. But let's check out the best moments from the previous round through this highlight. And for Harame Pros, 10 elimination points, so that is going to be 20 points collected.
That is a good fight, actually. Fights after fights did happen. The bros survived that skirmish between MFG because of the involvement of 214. And then the cleanup is pretty neat. Because of range, Jappy going underwater, and then they're trying to climb in. They're sandwiching the MFG. And then fights did happen. Even Dewey here lining up, going for the spray, eliminating Midclan, and the duel did happen. Or actually, Master Itchy trying to at least reduce the numbers. Red Bull got consumed by the blue, but the fight, the 1v1 fight, good peek. He goes right, he goes left. He managed to spot Dewey, but he needs to at least surrender because Federales and the bros got the chicken dinner. But Federales here will be enjoying his MVP. He only got 2 elimination points. So, yeah, 2 points still contributed to the 10 points that Harame Bro got. 6 total knockouts, 3 total assists, 326 total heals, 828 total damage, and he survived for 22 minutes. So, imagine an Erangel map. Just like, you know, the time. It was like Sanhok.
Well, I'm trying to imagine that. Yep. Tuck in the corner kind of circle. And also want to point out that Federales, he went out earlier from his other teammates, but yet he's still the MVP because of his total damage. It's probably the highest among them all. And if we look at like eliminations versus his total damage, he actually did a lot of work, but at the same time, he probably allowed his other teammates to secure those elimination points. So still, great effort, great work here by Federales.
Great work, it seems. But it is the team who is going to enjoy the chicken dinner. The bros here accumulated a total of 10 eliminations, total of 10 total knockouts, 7 total assists, 1,015 total heals for everyone, total damage of 2,177. But, you know, 25 minutes is quite fast, if you ask me. And that circle made that possible. The bros did manage to at least play along the circle, and they made sure that they won't be letting go of this chicken dinner again. Just like what happened in the first Erangel map, this map is ours. That is what the Harami Bro statement is.
Yeah, so Harami Bros, this is like what, their 5th chicken dinner so far in this week itself. Crazy by Harami Bros. And again, let's not forget as well, Harami Bros will be playing tomorrow, so they have still the opportunity to add more points to them. But before that, let's check out the stats here. 58 total eliminations, so that means at least 2 of them were taken up at the zone. 2 airdrops looted in the process, and I did notice that a lot of nades were used in this round. So the total number is 305.
305 throwables just for that map alone. 13 total headshots did happen. 2 airdrops actually did manage to go unnoticed. 9,052 total heals, 23 total revives, 58 total LM, 67 total knockouts, and that happened for almost 26 minutes. So the first Erangel map, that is what the action is all about. But this map, this is way crazier. I mean, like, this is crazier than imagined. But I kind of love to see what is going to be at stake here on the final Erangel map for today.
Yeah, I can't wait to see what's going to happen in the next Erangel, because 2 Erangels back-to-back was insane. But when it comes to the points here, so Harami Bros 20, Myth Clan 12, Genesis Esports 11, together with All-Star Esports 11. Pretty decent amount of points collected by our top teams, and that is the teams on the double-digit club. But on the other hand, Fearless Esports 0, Playbook Esports, who've seen a lot of action, actually did not get anything out of this round.
Ooh, Playbook Esports surprisingly not walking away with points. Same with Fearless. And the other guys like Flash Vision managed to at least get 1 for Exquisite as well. Managed to at least get 1 together with God of Death 7. For Yangon, they only got 3, and they managed to make it to the top 6 at least. But Midclan, they popped off when it comes to getting a lot of elimination points. That is why they are now having they did have to have 12 points on this game. For Genesis and Orsja, they're gonna be sharing 11 points and 200 points, 205 points to be exact, for the bros right now. But just look at this. Total eliminations from the bros and Orsja, it's just too close. They're just 3 points ahead between Orsja's 122 and the bros 125. But still, 205 points is really, really tough to catch up. And they still have 6 more maps tomorrow to play. And as for Yangon, they have an opportunity to catch up to Orsja still.
Well, for Ocha Esports, today is their last day, so just want to point that out. Harami Bros, they're still playing tomorrow, so they still have opportunity to gain more points. Young Galacticos, like what you said, they do have the chance to catch up to Ocha Esports, because their difference right now is 28 points. So 4 more games to go today, it could still happen. So keep your eye on that exchange, ladies and gentlemen, that could be possible by today. But Ocha Esports is still pretty consistent, so it's not going to be that easy for Young Galacticos to overtake them.
Yeah, consistency is what Ocha Esports has in order for them to be on that top for the past few weeks now. But week number 3, they have been struggling, but I doubt it. When they show their what they are capable of in the first few weeks, they can still pull that off in the grand final. So week number 3, they might be laxing because they already knew that they already qualified, but I wanted to see them all out in the grand final. So we might see a different Orsja from the grand finals compared to the first 3 weeks or first 2 weeks of this PMCL. But who knows? Genesis Esports may be going back at their form. So for Genesis Esports, we all knew that they have been bagging multiple tournaments on the Southeast Asian scene. So I'm going to be keeping an eye towards Genesis Esports, Yangon Galacticos, and of course Orsja as well. But bros, also they're doing it.
Yeah, and I do see the support for the fans. It's like, yeah, some of the fans maybe not that happy with how Genesis Esports is doing, but some of them as well will be looking forward to see a different side of Genesis Esports in the grand finals, because grand finals is going to be a totally different ballgame. 3 days and you're done. At least during the league stage, it's like you play for 4 days. You have a break in between, depending on what group you're at, and you can kind of like take your time to a certain extent, and you have more games to play to actually make comebacks. But when it comes to the grand finals, it's a 3-day sprint, 18 games, and that's it. And for this season, we will be only crowning, well, one champion, just like any other season, but there will only be one slot to the PMWC this time.
Yeah, and that is what is the players going after. Don't even care about the prize pool, they care about the tickets, because they wanted to get the big stuff. They wanted to secure some big amount of prize pool in that $3 million tournament to buy the new Royal Pass A7, which is available up until July 15th. So you see the motivation of the players, guys. They wanted to win this tournament because they wanted to get their hands on this gorgeous new Royal Pass A7, because it has the Nightscape Gladiator, it has the Graceful Watcher set, the Bio Scout set, the wonderful Katana, Vibrant Glory, Shadow Blade, the wonderful Nightscape Gladiator PP19 Bison, and a lot more. So, if the pro players are definitely wanting to avail this new Royal Pass, then so do you guys.
Yes, and don't miss out this opportunity. Again, we're reminding you every day, multiple times a day, because we truly, truly don't want you to forget about it. And at the end of the day, regret the fact that you miss out on these amazing skins. I'm not going to lie. I do love the skins in this Royal Pass. I'm a futuristic guy. I love futuristic designs, and even like the Bio Scout set you can see on screen. That is amazing. But of course, it so happened to have one of my favorite weapons, which is the Bison, and it's in here as the Nightscape Gladiator, comes together with an exclusive elimination broadcast. So why not? No reason not to get it. I personally love the Bison. I'm very happy to see it up here rather than your traditional M4s. The M4s have a lot of skins, but the Bison could use some love. So nice one by PUBG Mobile to give us the Nightscape Gladiator. And it comes again with an exclusive elimination broadcast.
Well, amazing perks are gonna come your way. Also, if you get your hands on this new collaboration between PUBG Mobile and Shelby Supercars, because look at how beautiful, look at how gorgeous the Supercars is. And having a Tuatara or a Tuatara Striker in your garage means something. And imagine having this in-game. So it's your turn to make your opponent's head turn because of how gorgeous your vehicle is. And at the same time, you only have until July 9 to try your luck to bring home one of these beautiful babies. So if you're missing out, well, don't miss out, because might as well try your luck here and get your hands on this beautiful, beautiful, beautiful Shelby Supercar. So what are you guys waiting for? Make sure you get your hands on these. Make sure you do whatever you can to bring this one home, and of course, brag this to your friends, brag this to your family, brag this to everyone, even your clanmates, your teammates and such, that you have owned a Tuatara and a Tuatara Striker. Vroom vroom.
Vroom, vroom. I like that. I like that. Make that a voice pack for Vinci, ladies and gentlemen. Make that happen. Make that happen. And of course, when you get this, it's via vehicle tokens, and the tokens do not expire, and it can be used in the next corresponding event. And I don't know what sort of event it will be. I don't know what sort of vehicles might be involved. But what I do know for sure is that we have not seen a return of any other vehicles before this that came back. So, ladies and gentlemen, get it right now, and do not regret one day that you should have got it. You know, if you have that conversation, oh, I should have, you know, all that, you're probably not going to get it again. So don't regret your decisions. Get it right now inside the game.
Well, what are you waiting for? This is a friendly reminder from me and Sir Cloud that you need to have your keys on that Shelby Supercar collection. And we need to get the keys to victory because the casters are talking about who is going to get the next chicken dinner. Ooh, Yangon collecting us for you and me. You should have done this for game number 3.
Well, you follow me. You follow me. I predicted first. All right, but also probably followed us, so that's cool. So Aya Play still sticking to her. I noticed a trend since yesterday, and also at least the past couple of days, is that she's sticking to her countryman. You see, something that some people need to take note of as well. Just putting it out there. Genesis Esports, of course, playing X and Sammy, and Big Daddy and Krim for Austria Esports. I can totally understand it because Genesis and Austria Esports, they are like number 1, number 2, so they are like switching places with each other. And of course, Big Daddy and Krim would love to see their home team being at number 1.
Of course, just like Aya was doing, he's just sticking to Harame Bros because they did so well and they got the chicken dinner, no doubt about that. But we should welcome Paulo B to the YG club because we are now trying to at least, see them. Try to at least get their second chicken dinner for this night. So yesterday, they managed to at least get 2 chicken dinners. So there's no doubt that Yangon Galacticos can get their second chicken dinner today on this map. How to close the night? Well, you need to win the first and the third Erangel map. So that is the goal for Yangon Galacticos. And Yangon Galacticos has that opportunity to at least overtake Austria if they did perform so well. And that is what we want to see.
Yes, but here's the thing, right? Even though Austria Esports overtakes Harame Bros, the fact is that Harame Bros still has tomorrow to play. So unless a disaster happens tomorrow to Harame Bros, in which it's hard to see because of how they've been performing, there hasn't been an off day for Harame Bros so far in terms of their performance. So I would say that if there's any big change that might happen, and a significant big change I must say, it'll probably be between Yangon Galacticos and also Austria Esports.
Yangon Galacticos and Austria Esports can definitely work their way through. And for Yangon, this is their opportunity to overtake Austria. And as for Austria, they need those points. They did those points because tomorrow they're just gonna be watching what is going to happen between YG and Harame Bro. They're gonna produce more and more points tomorrow as well. Genesis Esports has that opportunity to climb up as well, but they're still quite far behind. They're just 116 points if I can remember. But one good thing about Genesis Esports is that they managed to overtake Stranger Stripe Air Messi, who's currently having a good night's sleep and currently watching right now at home. So day number 5, they need to be prepared because Stranger Stripe is gonna get back with Austria and the rest of the Group A pulling out and having a good night rest tomorrow. So for Stranger Stripe going back tomorrow, it's gonna be another tight competition.
It is, because all of them are still eyeing for as many points as possible for the start of the grand finals, and also some of the teams eyeing for Survivor Play D. Now, again, recap on Survivor Play D though, our bottom 4 teams: God of the 7, Flash Vision Esports, APG, and Enigma, right at the bottom. Close to the bottom, Dread Esports, the Quarter, maybe Fearless, but I would say a bit more focus on the Dread Esports and the Quarter. So these 6 teams, the stakes are even higher than the teams up there, frankly speaking.
Yeah, the stakes are at stake on this map, and this is gonna be the last Erangel map. And as for the players who did not do well, or they know that they are not gonna do well in Miramar, they definitely need to get this win. So for the last Erangel map, for day number 4, they need to go all out. What we've seen in the first 2 maps is just that, but I'm gonna be expecting that this is gonna be louder than the first 2 maps we had.
Oh yeah, can't wait for it, especially if we're given an interesting circle. We got 2 interesting circles back to back. Make that 3 because of Sanhok as well. Hopefully we get a mid-based circle because it's the last Erangel for today. But let's see if it happens inside of Erangel.
Erangel, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be the final Erangel map of this day. And later on, we're gonna be proceeding towards Miramar, but let's talk about that later. Let's talk about what we are seeing right now. Erangel, that fight was crazy. That circle was crazy. It favors the multi-power, and we've seen a lot of fights towards the cliffs, the power plant itself, but the flight plant here, it's going upwards. It's gonna pass shooting range. Everyone can go to Starkey if they want to, but for the other guys, Austria can still go for military base because of this flight pad alone. And interestingly, I wanted to see where Genesis Esports is gonna drop. Are they gonna drop or no? Oh, seems like okay. Let's go for Raw Sock. It seems because we managed to at least get Raw Socks at the same time today.
Oh, flight path wise, with this kind of sided flight path, we may see early clashes, just like how we saw in the first Erangel. And even with this flight path, what's interesting for me is that Genesis Esports did not drop in Novo. They're going back to Rozhok, their home ground. But last we checked, Rozhok, it's vacant based on this grouping. So I guess they're a lot more comfortable in Rozhok. I mean, it's somewhere in the middle of the map. It allows better rotations. But circle-wise, it is highly possible that we may see a mid-to-the-base circle towards the end. But hang that thought for a second. Time to Quick Esports and Flash Vision Esports round 2 in Mansion.
Oh, that punch. I felt that. I mean, no, the knife wielding Gus managed to at least cut towards Flash Vision. I mean, it's time for payback. Map number 1 did definitely not go well towards Time to Quick, but they're gonna make sure that they got their revenge. Master Rix here suffering from the damage from the shotgun, but Master Rix came in prepared. He's gonna deal the exact same damage as well. KH, he's gonna go for the revive, but Master Rix goes for a bigger priority, and that is gonna be elimination points, and they're outside.
Here we go, Master Rix fighting back! Woo! Master Rix, 2 knockdowns back to back. That is what Flash Vision Esports needs. And Zuki just arrived. Still in his vehicle. He got down. He puts himself in a 1v3 situation. Zuki goes up to the second floor and now surrounded by the members of Flash Vision Esports.
This is an alternate reality wherein Zuki did not escape his fate. Flash Vision, they need to sacrifice one in order to annihilate the full squad. On the first map, they got the juicy 10 points, in which they got 3 kills in Mansion. But it seems like they're gonna go for blanks right now. Goes for Naughty Boy, but Zuki here, he's on his last resort. He's gonna try to fight Flash Vision at this rate. He has nowhere to go but deal with the problem on hand. So for Zuki, are you gonna bail out? Are you gonna make your way out? But he's gonna fight.
He wants to go to the next building, but not a good idea to turn your back on your opponent. No time to heal up. He gets another knockdown. 2 more to go because the eventual reset not spraying on the Zuki. Zuki somehow eventually evaded, but somehow San will manage to land the final blow onto Zuki. Flash Vision Esports. They saved themselves from a potential comeback from Time to Quick Esports.
I mean, look at Zuki here. He managed to at least get 1. So he contributed at least 1 elimination point for this team as well. So that is a good contribution, but not good for Time to Quick because they got eliminated early. 2 points is quite low, and they had a hard stop already from producing points. But if we're talking about clean attack, Flash Vision, they suffered casualties. Not only 1, but they also got another casualties on hand. So another challenger comes into the Mansion. Midclan observing the remains of the guys here. Are they going to go for the chase? Flash Vision still staying in the Mansion area. So let's see. A 2 versus 4 situation. Flash Vision might walk out of this Mansion area alive, but Midclan is going to prevent that from doing.
Oh, man. Midclan right now just had to come in. But at least Flash Vision Esports, they managed to reset. So, get back up. But Midclan! Joseph, surprise! Carl totally didn't expect that. Now leaving Flash Vision Esports with 2 players and they're on their foot. Running, exiting behind Mansion. But Myth Clan, they do have vehicles. They can chase the final two members of Flash Fusion Esports.
My goodness, I love this fight that I'm seeing right now. This is like a different reality from what happened in map number 1. Map number 3 is way different. Flash Vision popping with 10 points, but they suffered too much already. Even though Master Rix got 3, but they already lost lives. And it's all up to Zen to continue his journey. 1 second here. Goes for cute Loki. Ranzer is gonna try to at least go for the charge as well. Say Cloud looking for some possible hit and run at this moment. But for Ranzer, I'm gonna heal up.
Whew. Man, I had to take a breather after the mansion fight. There was something. 3 teams came by. But at least for Flash Fusion Esports, if any good news for them is that they still have that one player to survive as long as possible. And who knows, he come up with at least some placement points. So far, 4 points collected by him. And for Flash Fusion Esports, since they are fighting for survivability, they still have to gain a lot more points. And today is also the last day for Flash Fusion Esports since they're in Group A.
Yeah, last day for them, and they need those points up and running. Yangon Galacticos, right now, after they go in for the charge, somehow they already lost Cute Loki that early. So they have to at least reconsider. Be prepared. RSG right now goes for the swim. 2-1-4. Are they gonna go and issue a direct challenge? Master Vape here doesn't even waste any moment. He goes in for Ranked, and Zen here, he goes for Dizzy. Wait, Mansion is still hot.
Oh. Okay, I thought he left, but then again, Zen!
Whoa!
No, 2 more to go, but no heroes are made in Mansion. Myth Clan took out the final member of Flash Fusion Esports, and they can still save all their teammates. Valiant effort by Zen, but Myth Clan will not allow him to celebrate.
Man, crazy knockdowns after knockdowns, but Zen's effort did go to waste because of too much players coming in from Midland. It was a full squad. It was really hard for him to clutch that kind of fight. So at least he tried. He managed to at least put 2 down on their knees, but it was the blue plus the damage coming in from the shotgun that eliminate him. So the bros now doing a bridge camp, waiting for someone to pass this bridge. So it's gonna be a patience game for the bros.
Man, that was definitely something. Well, we did expect, or we did ask for like a hot round, and we definitely got it. So that was a hot start there. Now, let's not forget, the circle is hot as well. Stage 1, the circle was around the area of mid to the base. It had a little bit on the main peninsula. Stage 2, let's see what sort of circle are we going to get. Are we going to get 100% mid to the base circle? A lot of teams already in the circle, inside main to the base. And looks like we're going to get a majority mid to the base circle. Here we go. Teams on the main peninsula will need to make their way through. But we have a flying vehicle. You don't get to see this all the time.
I thought that was a far away shot, but it was a flying vehicle, and it seems like Ranzer will be taking his descent. So good opportunity for Ranzer to at least reposition himself. So I wonder where the other guys at. So for Ranzer had found a really interesting position. He's in the cliff once again. So for him, he needs to regroup because he got the attention of some other teams here. The bros here, they're marking Ranzer. Master Itchy, he goes in for Federales. So that's a distraction for the bros.
Now, teams will definitely be distracted by this kind of circle. I mean, look at this. How are they going to get across right now? The bridge will be kind of crowded. Harame Bros and Genesis Esports up against each other. The 2 heavyweights of the PMCL. And Harame Bros, they're resetting. Okay, Federales is back up. Not going to be an issue.
Not going to be an issue, it seems, but of course, we can see the Genesis right now attempting to go on all out. They are trying to at least penetrate the defense coming in from the bros. The bros, Federales, now low on health. Smile, he's going under the bridge. He's looking for someone here, but no one is home. He's in the lower bridge, actually. Federales just healing up. He's trying to at least get back onto this game. Smile, right now, He's just taking a picture of the two players who's riding the buggy. Federales here receives damage, but he's still healing up. He has a lot of bandages, but the bandages won't do enough heals for him. He just needs time to at least recover at least 75% of his health back.
Taking a picture, interesting. But anyway, no tourists here allowed because it's a battlefield. Harame Bro somehow they managed to get away to safety, evading the likes of Genesis Esports. But Genesis Esports, they could still wait for the next team that passes by the left bridge. And we can see some of the teams taking the time to get across. So Playbook Esports is here, APG right in front, and by the edge of the circle, they might not get stage 3, so they need to plan ahead now.
Yeah, they need to plan ahead. They need to consider on what are they going to do on this circle. Playbook Esports still did not produce any good points from the previous maps. They need to be consistent. They need to make their mark. But APG Esports is going to direct challenge them. So for APG, things are heating up, especially with Rix in charge of dealing damage. So, I'm expecting a lot more for APG at this rate. Their team composition is quite interesting, but they left the military base, Sir Cloud.
Wow, look at the amount of teams still spending time in the blue. Although we're in stage 3 right now. Circle, time, and Genesis Esports is right in the middle of the circle. There's still a small percentage of the circle by the bridge. So expect the bridge, especially on the lighthouse side, where Young Galacticos is said to be chaotic now that we have APG and Enigma on that side.
Darrell firing some shot. APG is going to be their target. Here. He's going to take a step back, but Shroud here, he's not wasting time. He's trying to at least knock down members from God of Death 7, and I believe that's Amura. Inside, chasing down the other players, and that is going to be Enigma. So, the area that they're currently in is currently surrounded. Shroud here, now trying to at least heal up a little bit because of the blue. Amura slowly losing consciousness outside that area, and anytime soon he can be eliminated. But smokes are there, revives are happening. KS is your one reliable friend who's not gonna leave you. But 2 knockdowns, Amura is on the verge of being eliminated, as well as KS. Not good for God of Death 7.
Yeah, Amura got taken out by his own, so the point is denied away from the hands of friend. And not only with friend, look at the minimap, there's another team close by as well. That's going to be MFG. Oh, iTugs! Shot by MFG from behind. He got surprised there. Totally didn't expect that. WTG tries to secure the elimination point out of Minchi, and he got it. This on the left side of the bridge, ladies and gentlemen. The lighthouse is going to be sieged down.
Lighthouse, interesting take. But, of course, having MFG Esports, they are now trying to at least fight back. Yangon Galacticos not letting go of the lighthouse. They want to eliminate the entire Playbook Esports who's currently in that lighthouse. And as for Playbook Esports, they are now losing members. It's only the one guy standing that's keeping up that Playbook Esports. And as for Yangon Galacticos, all they have to do is to finish the job and then focus on the next team. And that is going to be APG Esports. But also, Yangon Galacticos can focus now on the APG Esports and just forget about Playbook. Because points after points is there, and whoever is left in this area can easily control the other teams that is going to come their way.
Oh, Sharp got knocked down by MFG. Shot taken out by Yakka. That happened on the right side bridge somewhere. DD sending nades across, but nothing connected onto WTZ. Now cooking up his next nade, but keep your eye on the elimination feed as well. Justice Esports took out 1 point for Playbook Esports. Now shots fired by DD. We're not connected on WTZ tries to get away. Because right now, if you look at the circle went away from the lighthouse area. It's going to be 100% on the main base.
Interesting. Yangon Galacticos is not letting go of the lighthouse still, and they're trying to at least find targets one after another. Rage here. He goes for Need You. Romeo Boy is on the cliff as well, looking for potential targets that is swimming on the river side. So for Romeo Boy, he's not going to set his sights out. DD here receives the knockdown. because of the Enigma MSI. 1 second will be consumed by the blue. Right now, Smoke is 210. He has hard visual inside
Look.
here. He got knocked. But this is going to be interesting, Sir Cloud, because here, he's unleashing nades after another.
Oh, shots fired by Kicks on the other side, putting pressure back onto Rixie. And Rix, where is he going to go right now? He's on the outside circle, but he's being gate capped by Enigma. Enigma not letting him cross at all. APG, sends a nade onto the top, but nobody is there. God of Death 7 eliminated, and number 14 without any elimination points. Enigma now dancing around with APG. Like BAM! Just as to the moment he showed himself, was prepared for it.
Well, here, he got knocked as well. A lot of fights happening left and right. Enigma, APG, they're just exchanging blows after blows. Kicks here, willing to kick everyone out of that bridge because it's Enigma's turn. But they have to watch also for Playbook Esports. They have to consider Young Galacticos at this rate. They already lost back bet early, and Cavs only got 1 elimination. So, it's up to Enigma to continue producing more points. But as for APG, it's the only sole survivor who needs to make this count. Romeo Boy went out of the lighthouse. He wants to check the bridge area. He's looking left and right. Raimon and Monboy, they're just trying to swim, and pretend to be a fish in order for them not to get caught.
And look at how crowded this bridge is at this moment. Every other team here does not want to let go of each other. And a V comes in, navigating through the smoke. And V, he got the knockdown, but then again, he's not able to secure the point just yet. There you go, FB. We'll take it out to WTZ. And now FB on this buggy. We need to make his way across. Time is on their side. A minute more and it's over close entirely on the bridge side. While the 2 members of Playbook Esports playing this patiently under the bridge.
I mean, Raimon and Monboy, they just keep continuing to swim, throwing some nades in the water. Rix right now trying to heal up. He received tons of damage, but he needs to watch out for Enigma and Young Galacticos. Just look at how aggressive the Enigma is. Vehicle did explode. Kicks not stopping to throw in those nades. It's a tough situation for Rix to survive, and he's the only survivor for the APG. And now Enigma is on his head. Genesis Esports is just behind him. So this is going to be an interesting story because anytime soon, Genesis Esports can decide to cross the bridge. So things are gonna get tight here. And Playbook, they decided to at least go into another distance. They decided to go to the other side of this water.
Oh, circle wise, he's going to close next. And he's probably going to move away from the bridge, and yes, it will. And across the bridge, it's going to be Genesis Esports waiting for all these teams to pass by. And all these teams, even though they are able to get out of the bridge, Genesis Esports will be the one to block them out next. For the southern side, Biff Glad is trying to get into the circle, but they lose players towards Oscar Esports.
Wow. I even thought that we're going to be seeing a lot of fishes here in the sea, but Garnet sees that opportunity to at least deal with the Playbook Esports. He managed to get couple of kills in the form of Playbook, and right now, Genesis Esports, they did invest in a pretty good situation because Young Galacticos, after they took over the lighthouse, now they need to cross the bridge. Same with Enigma, same with APG, and now all they have to do is to shoot those hostiles. So they need to shoot their way through those elimination points.
Man, it's going to be so hard to land those shots. But it's okay, Genesis Esports not in a hurry. As Romeo Boy and his other opponents on the bridge, they are the ones to be pressured by the blue. And now the blue is closing. It will arrive onto them anytime soon. FV is the closest to the blue at this moment. Now Cats tries to cut across, but then again, Young Galacticos will stop them from moving further forward. One knockdown onto Kicks. There will not be enough time to pick him up.
Ooh. Caps right now dealing with Romeo Boy. Nades after nades being thrown out their way. Caps, Romeo Boy. They go for Rix instead. Rix still surviving. Caps nade did hit Romeo Boy, but Rix here is gonna stand tall. That nades is not gonna harm him. But Rix here, his life is quickly depleting. Caps is now on a chase. He does now want to go inside the smoke. But he's trying to at least do a sneak attack. But nades will be blocked by that box in front of Rix. Still giving him enough time to heal up, but Marnet says no.
Oh man, from underneath the bridge, Genesis Esports 6 point away. Now looking for more hands of Enigma. West from the other side spots out at VFV. Down to 40% of health. At the same time, the blue will put pressure on them. Oh no, Marna knocked out. And Marna is pretty far away. Ichi and Cole, we need to make the decision. How are they going to save him?
Ooh, interesting fight. Bridge after bridge fights that we are seeing right now. Ostja now popping. They are now trying to at least produce more and more points, but the range from the Arame Bro is now producing points as well. They are now fighting with Exquisite. We can see range knights now with those nades up. Federales here. He got knocked by MM. MM decided to at least crouch his way through. MM now charging in. He's gonna go in for the bros. He's gonna go in for the cleanup. Range still alive. Range here is very, very unstoppable. Those bullets did not hurt him, did not hit him. This gives room for Gui to at least become the third party and eliminate Exquisite at this rate.
Oh man, somehow Range is still alive after all that. It's pretty much a miracle for him right now, but he's still stuck on the lower ground, surrounded by Exquisite. And teams they finally spot up by MM. And that is it for Harami Rose number 7 with 1 elimination point. Circle time, and it goes towards MFG.
Well, another chicken dinner getters is what we are going to see here. It might be in the form of Genesis, it might be Exquisite, it might be Ostja. Well, I'm in for this treat because Ostja and Genesis, especially Genesis right now, they're popping. And MFG is the same thing as well. Myanmar teams are now popping left and right. 2 Filipino teams here suffering losses here. We have Exquisite and 214. Exquisite, they lost 1 player, but 214 here, even though that is only the remaining guy, they managed to at least get 4 points. But it's up to them to at least go for the higher placement point. It's all up to Migs to at least stay and make it to the top 4. But how can he do it? He was surrounded by MFG and Genesis.
Oh, MFG within the circle, but at least Genesis, they are somewhat within the circle, but a lot of eyes on the Genesis Esports from the side of MFG. They were trying to block them out. Now Genesis Esports, they are playing with the full squad. They managed to save Barnett early on from the bridge. And now the next mission is to get in and to overtake the spot where MFG is at.
Yatka, he's gonna try to throw in some nades. He's gonna try to at least poke the members of Genesis Esports. Genesis Esports grouping up, focusing on MFG. But for Migs, this is gonna be entertaining. I'm gonna watch this. I'm readying up my AKM on just in case. If I can get a clear shot, then I can like produce, points in the form of elimination if I want to. Master Itchy sees Exquisite. They're driving by. They're trying to at least find a better position. But for Genesis Esports, this matters because we want to at least get the chicken dinner. 6 points isn't enough. We want to do more.
Here we go. Nate sent across by Unknown. Back on the Genesis Esports. It did not connect. Genesis Esports still pretty spread out at this moment. They're trying to find different angles to get into the circle and to manage the next stage because we still have stage 7 in about a minute more. While MFG still blocking them from the inner side. But they also need to be aware of Exquisite on the left side of the circle. Now the bad news for Exquisite is that they need to cross the road. As for Ostja Esports, they're currently having the best time of their life on the south side circle unchallenged.
West unloading his bullet towards MM. MM suffered that knock. Up to the 2 remaining guys from Exquisite. It's Super Pickles, it's UI. MM got eliminated. He only got 3 elimination points, and that is the entire total elimination points that Exquisite has. Now, the patience from these guys, Genesis 214, and even Migs from 214, he is now trying to hold it in. He's just letting the fight commence. Don't mind me. I'm trying to figure out a way to climb into the top 4. So, for UA, he got the attention of Genesis and MFG. And whoever gets the final blow will be getting the point.
But there you go, UA vehicle blown up by Monad. Unknown as much as he wanted a point. Unfortunately, it was stolen away by Monad from Genesis Esports. And now, Genesis Esports has 8 elimination points. But the circle moved away from Genesis Esports. And MFG, they still have the circle. But same goes for the final member of 214 Sin, that is Mix in the middle of the circle earlier on, and he still has it.
Wow, Genesis Esports firing up already. 8 elimination points on hand, but still, for Exquisite, for 2-4, the Filipino teams here, they only have one representative. Red Bull now trying to unleash his shot. 3 points for Ostja, and they're looking for more. Genesis now charging in. They're going towards Ostja, but MFG can utilize this.
Mane comes, but he did not go up all the way just yet. Still playing this safe enough, but he's in the circle. Seeing that Ostja Esports moving in the circle as well. Mix shows himself, and Mix, the moment he stood up, he got eliminated by Genesis Esports. Now they gained themselves 9 elimination points. Looking for more right now. Genesis Esports to the full squad. But let's not forget about Ostja Esports, who came into the circle from the southern side. They are currently sandwiching MFG.
MFG now being cornered by 2 teams. This is gonna be bad news, so they have to divert their attention. Red Bull, he goes for Itchy, but Marnet here is gonna do his revenge. He wants Red Bull out. Red Bull here providing some heavy gunfire, and as for Genesis, who's currently doing a revive, well, a no here, he gives him some nades, but look at Super Pickles here. He's trying to be the poison for each and every one. He's just watching each and every one, throwing nades up against each other. So this guy here, he's gonna continue to at least survive on this fight. Migs did show himself up, but as for Pickles, it's gonna be me. It's gonna be me who's gonna sneak in that chicken dinner. Kiwi throwing some clear nades towards that smoke. No one's home, but a lot of fights did happen. A lot of throwables being thrown at their way. How will this fight end?
Oh, here we go. Nade! Down on the lower ground. Dewey counting in onto him. He has to heal up, but he doesn't have time. And unknown will be taken out by Dewey, as well as the members of Ostja Esports. MFG have been eliminated because of the silent situation they were put in. Genesis Esports. Now one player down. Ostja Esports are taking over this hilltop from the hands of Genesis Esports. But Genesis Esports fights back. Smile. Mexican one knock of an 8. Red Bull on the other side not be able to get any vision of whatever is happening on the other side of the hill.
Still, Super Pickles can make the most out of this. He's not even moving. He's just watching and waiting for the guys to at least run out of nades. And now we can see Smile and Dewey throwing at each other. Skynin looking for some clear shot. Dewey here unleashing, unloading those bullets. Pickles, you need to take a shot. But Skynin here, he goes for West. 3 knocked down to the side of Genesis Esports. 1 is the only standing player left. It's all up to Smile to make this work. Now, Pickles crawling in. Master Itchy got taken out. Marnet is now eliminated. And now Ostja is now gonna try to find the final member. And they did.
All they needed to do is to win the fight against Genesis Esports. And that is pretty much it. Ostja Esports will be able to wrap things up. And Ostja Esports is back, ladies and gentlemen. It feels like it's been a while since we last saw them getting a chicken dinner. And with this chicken dinner, definitely they will overtake Harame Bros. But they are only playing today. Harame Bros will still be playing tomorrow. So the best they could do is to try to gain as many points as possible and hope that Harame Bros have an off day tomorrow.
Well, 2 maps for Ostja remaining. And with that performance that they shown in that final Erangel map for today, well, definitely they're going to be producing good points. But we cannot deny that Genesis Esports is definitely popping. They got hefty amount of elimination points, but in the end, it was Ostja who stood strong, and they managed to at least finish Super Pickles, who's just trying to crawl. Don't mind me. He got spotted, and then that is the chicken dinner. So a perfect opportunity missed by Super Pickles. He should have went in and become the poison for that fight, eliminating Ostja, and then he can go away with the glory.
Yes, and speaking about glory, Ostja Esports took home the glory this round with 11 eliminations, so that's 21 points collected as we enjoy the highlights from this match. Man, military base circle. Wow, look at how difficult it is at this bridge, especially when it has 4 or 5 teams at the bridge. None of them survive into the circle.
Well, interesting fights after fights. It's just red zones after red zones here on this cliff. Look at that. Super Pickles has that good amount of vision, but it was Red Bull who delivered the final blow. But this guy, Gui, 5 total eliminations, 4 total knockouts. He doesn't need an assist to do. Total heals amounting to 257. And the total damage that he dealt, 834. And that is for 26 minutes and 49 seconds. Almost 27 minutes in Erangel map. So for Gui, he's your man of the map. And the Austria, they did pretty well to control the situation. No doubt, Gui here has the most amount of elimination points in this game for Austria.
Yes, and who needs assists when you can gain the elimination points and also the total damage, which gave them a lot of other elimination points as well. So great work by Austria Esports. In total, 11 elimination points brought home by them in this round. And not as long as the previous round, but it's totally understandable because it's a mid-based circle and it was an open fight. And here it is, the stats. 11 eliminations for Austria Esports with the chicken dinner, 1,747 total damage, 10 knockouts, 3 total assists, 412 total heal, and the maximum survival time of 26 minutes 49 seconds.
Wow, that's almost 27 minutes that Austria Esports figured out how to get this final Erangel map. So for them, it was a job well done, but we still have to go towards Miramar. Miramar map is quite a huge map, but before we head over to Miramar, let's talk about how great Austria is. Let's talk about the missed opportunity Super Pickles did, but Genesis Esports, no doubt, they scored a lot of elimination points towards this game, and I can't wait to see the match standings. Probably Genesis Esports ending up in top 3 of that entire skirmish. They might be behind Austria Esports, but for now, it's just about having 250. That's just 250. It feels like 300 troubles being used on that map.
Yeah, feels like abundance there early on. But to some extent, I kind of expected it to be a little bit lower because it's mid-based island circle, and a lot of teams would focus on the rotations rather than looting. But still, they're able to come up with 250 global use, which is pretty decent, I must say. A total elimination is 57, so we still have a handful of players got eliminated by the zone itself. And there's still time to loot up 2 airdrops, even though the circle is a mid-based circle.
Interesting, because this amount of good stuff here, having to at least happen in short span of time, like almost 27 minutes. That's how we conclude the entire Erangel map. But as the match standing says, that Genesis Esports, they did get a pretty good amount of 10 elimination points, followed by Austria, who managed to get 11 total elimination, including Pickles' final blow, 21 total points for them because of the chicken dinner. MFG follows suit with 10 because of how they got 6 elimination points. For Playbook and God of Death 7, they did not get anything from that. For Risk Guys and Fearless, they only got 1 elimination points of the entire map. All I can say is this was because of the circle. A lot of teams like Enigma, 214, APG, and Yangon Galacticos focused more on the bridge, including Exquisite as well. So Playbook actually focused on the bridge as well, but they did not produce any points as well. So kind of like a bad thing for Playbook. Might as well expecting for them to at least get 1, at least.
Well, it's worse for God of Death 7 because they are in survival mode. And if we look at the overalls for God of Death 7, still at number 18. They might miss out on another grand final just like the last season. But on top, well, Austria Esports number 1 at this moment. We kind of expected that they are 3 points ahead of Harame Bros. But at least they stay away from Yangon Galacticos. That is the most important point for now. As for Genesis Esports, about 35 points away from Yangon Galacticos at this moment. But at least they're still playing tomorrow, so they still have a chance to gain more points tomorrow. But on the other end, Flash Fusion Esports, they dropped down a little bit. number 16 right now. Another team that is fighting for survivability. And if they don't at least get themselves up to page number 1, it's going to be probably adios amigos from the grand finals. And they also only have 2 more games to go today.
Yeah, 2 more games. Flash Vision can still go down, and they need to make sure that the Miramar does count in their favor. So that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it for our Erangel map, because we are now preparing the most widest map in PUBG Mobile, and that's gonna be Miramar. It's scorching hot. It's a desert area, so a lot of actions may and will happen in that area or in that map.
Yes, and we have seen like some of the teams being desperate because it's the last 2 days. Some of them is the last few maps, so that's why games have been chaotic. All 4 maps that we have seen so far have been chaotic. Early eliminations, early clashes. Expect the same inside of Miramar after this. It will not be a quiet one.
Yeah, it's not gonna be quiet, just like the Erangel. It's gonna be a loud, it's gonna be a noisy Miramar map. Expect to see urban warfares because of the circle. Well, hoping that we get to see Los Leones circle at least, or Picados. I mean, or another urban circle. So let's see if that is going to happen. So for Miramar map, I'm gonna be expecting loud fights in the later stage. And do we expect to see at least another fights? But things will be happening there on that Miramar map. So don't go away, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be right back here on the PUBG Mobile Challengers League. So, ladies and gentlemen, grab your snacks. This is gonna be a long 10 minutes break. So hopefully with me and Sir Cloud, you'll be staying with us, right? So don't go away.
PUBG Mobile version 3.2 update. As part of this update, we've added a new themed mode, new items, and various improvements. Let's check them out. First, we'd like to introduce you to the new themed mode, Mecha Fusion. In this themed mode, you'll find a new futuristic style ship containing loads of supplies called the Steel Ark. Several Steel Arks will appear on the map in each match alongside player transport aircrafts. They can land anywhere on the map. It's worth mentioning that a Steel Ark loaded with supplies will fly around during the match, and drop supplies consisting of an airdrop crate and several supply crates at specific drop points. Use these abundant supplies to help you win. This new area has a huge interior space with a towering and layered structure. Interact with the environment to reach the different floors of the Ark. Inside, you can get rare supplies and summon an important battle vehicle of this mode, the Armamech. Let me tell you more about it. The Armamech has 2 weapons that you can switch between at any time. These are the magnetic arm and missiles. They're a perfect combination of the combat abilities of the 2 smaller mechas. They make for a near flawless battle machine. In addition, it has an enhanced jump, thanks to support from the Levitron's jet propulsion, enabling it to jump great distances and heights. Its super mobility allows it to move at ease on the battleground. Lastly, the Armamech can be separated at any time. As long as 2 mechas are close together, you will be able to combine them to form the Armamech. After combining, the pilot of the Levitron becomes the pilot of the Armamech. The Levitron is a new special vehicle. It can switch between a speed form and a magnetic form. In speed form, it gains a collision acceleration ability, and in magnetic form, you can activate its magnetic arm. The Strider, on the other hand, serves as the lower body component. This is an offensive 2-seater vehicle. It can target designated areas and bombard them with missiles. Combined with a Levitron, they form the Armamech. Join your friends and experience the might of mechas. Besides the steel arc that spawns mechas, there's also the assembly base, where you can get supplies for yourself and your mecha. The assembly base contains not only mechas, but also a repair station, where you can replenish your mecha's health, fuel, and missiles. After battle, don't forget to come to the assembly base with your teammates to resupply. In this new version, we've also added a legendary pilot challenge. Complete difficult challenge missions to get special cosmetics for themed items and vehicles. You can get rewards such as a dance move and special elimination broadcast for the Armamech. Try taking on the challenge. In this new version, other than fun mecha battles, several new items have also been added. The first is the jetpack, which can be picked up and equipped to increase movement speed. It comes with a rocket jet ability that can be used to briefly boost off the ground, which is great for getting around quickly. Next is the personal AED. As long as you have this item, you'll be able to rescue yourself when knocked down. After using it, you'll recover from the knocked down state. Of course, for an item as amazing as this, each player can only carry one. But do note that moving during self-rescue interrupts the process. Find a safe area to use the item so you can return to the battleground. Next is the magnet gun. It's a downgraded version of the magnetic arm in gun form. Switch to it by tapping on the firearm bar. It has the same abilities as the magnetic arm. It uses magnetic energy to pull and grab vehicles or other players, opening up more possibilities in combat. Try experimenting to see what it can pick up. Lastly is the respawn beacon. It will show up in either the steel arc or the assembly base, and it recalls eliminated teammates, but it will use up their respawn chance. Life is precious, so proceed with caution. Additionally, the popularity event is back. We added a popularity gift redemption shop this time, where you can use the tokens earned from popularity battles and team popularity battles to redeem rewards. With the new version update come enemies who've already infiltrated Metro Royale's Arctic base and Misty Port. While you're out exploring, stay vigilant in these areas, as Striders are active there. For Metro Royale, we've improved a lot of the processes. Furthermore, we've also added new honor rewards and Chapter 20 collectibles. Moreover, you can now bring your companion on your Metro Royale adventures. For more details, keep an eye out for Metro Royale update videos. In the new version, we'll also be hosting a grand home competition. You can register for it as long as you've reached 200 home prosperity. Let your imagination run wild and share your dream home with the world. Additionally, we've added a mysterious, elegant, ancient capital resource pack. Many home items will also become available in a related upcoming event. Aside from these, we've improved and updated home building, browsing, interactions, butler actions, and more. Want to find out more? Keep an eye out for home update videos. With Mecha Fusion's arrival, World of Wonder has also seen plenty of updates. For gameplay devices, the PvE enemy spawn device, random action device, special vehicle device, and other gameplay devices have all undergone a series of updates. For example, the themed mode's mechas have been added to the special vehicle device. These include the Levitron, Strider, and Armamech. These devices are sure to get your imagination flowing for some awesome creations. Also, we've launched a pre-made map where you can play all kinds of creations built from a variety of themed scenery objects. Furthermore, get ready for the brand new Steel Arena map template. Here, players can pilot mechas and engage in battles. Give this new map a shot. Additionally, we've updated a bunch of other World of Wonder content. For more details, keep an eye out for World of Wonder update videos. That's it for this overview of the new content that will be available in Mecha Fusion. Cool mechas and thrilling combat await you in-game. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. See you next time. let's get acquainted with World of Wonder version 3.2. This version is loaded with surprises. Besides piloting cool mechas for exciting battles, there are brand new maps to experience. Let's check it out. First, there's a brand new themed map template. In World of Wonder, players can now play all kinds of creations built from a variety of scenery objects. Engage in thrilling battles aboard the Steel Ark. At the same time, get ready for the brand new Steel Arena map template. Here, players can pilot mechas and engage in battles. Give this new combat a shot. In addition, players can compete in shooting competitions with target dummies and have fun playing soccer. Head to World of Wonder to discover even more fun maps and gameplay. So, get in the game and try it out. Next, we've also made a few system improvements to World of Wonder. Players can now go to the player information page to check their World of Wonder play statistics and creation data. As for creation tabs, we've added a Friends tab. Now, you can find your friends' creations more easily and check out what creations they've been enjoying. Additionally, to better help you find the maps you like, you can search for them by creation ID, creator UID, creator name, creation name, and more. There are still more improvements for you to discover. We made some improvements to gameplay devices and interactions. For gameplay devices, we've improved and updated the PvE enemy spawn device, random action device, special vehicle device, and more. For example, the themed mode's mechas have been added to the special vehicle device. These include the Levitron, Strider, and Armor.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the PUBG Mobile Challengers League Summer, and we definitely felt the heat from the players. The Erangel map, including the Sanhok map, it was well packed. It was very, very hot. The actions there, it was blazing hot. So, Sir Cloud, Vince G will be with you in the remaining 2 maps for the night, and the last 2 maps, it defines summer, it's Miramar.
Oh, Miramar be the decider map. The last 2 Miramar maps will be the decider map, especially for teams on Group A, because it's going to be the final 2 games. It's going to be big. So again, teams from Group A, it will be Esports, Risk Guys, Myth Clan, and Flash Vision Esports. So Oscar Esports, they want to hold on to the number 1 as much as possible. But honestly speaking, because Harame Bros, they're still playing tomorrow, I don't know how realistic it's gonna be.
I'm gonna be interested on what are they gonna be doing on this map. But of course, the viewer might be interested in this. The new Royal Pass A7 available up until July 15, and you can get max rebate up to 720 unknown cash. So if you buy this now, 720 might be, they're gonna be bringing back to you, so you can buy more and more PUBG Mobile stuff in game. And not only that, these items can amount to worth over 80,000 unknown cash. Just look at how beautiful the sets are, including the Nice Cape Gladiator, the Graceful Watcher, and the Bio Scout set. And not only that, speaking of sets, we also have vehicles and weapon camos like Nice Cape Gladiator PP19 Bison with an exclusive elimination broadcast. So you don't have to worry about using your PP19 Bison. If you pick one, you manage to at least flex that I have this Nice Cape Gladiator PP19 Bison. And it also has an exclusive elimination broadcast that will stand out when it comes to the battleground. So what are you waiting for? Pick one now.
And also, you can pick one, or maybe get both of them with this PUBG X Shelby Cars collection. So it's available right now till the 9th of July. If you can't find it inside the game, it is under the featured event Photo Cruise. So stand a chance to get, don't stand a chance, get both of them. Tuatara or Tuatara Striker. using vehicle tokens that do not expire. And you can use it for the next corresponding event. So there will be more to come, that means. So collect those vehicle tokens. It's not only for this one, but also for future events. Just
Yeah, having those future events, let's see what can you bring with this beautiful vehicles coming in from PUBG Mobile. So don't miss out your opportunity to own, get your keys to this beautiful Shelby supercars, bring home a Tuatara or Tuatara Striker today. So don't miss out your opportunity, ladies and gentlemen, and having these beautiful cars in your own inventory, that means you got something to at least impress each and every this game. So ladies and gentlemen, we are now back, me and Sir Cloud here, talking about our Royal Pass A7 and the Shelby supercars. Now we need to talk about our predictions.
yeah, somebody changed his prediction because he wants to support his countryman. He noticed that, oh, in my entire list, I actually didn't pick any Filipino teams. Oh, okay, change there. So tell me about your change. Okay, all right. If only Cuckoo was here, he'll probably do the same. I saw the picture on social media. I saw it.
Yeah. It
everyone's
just came.
flexing jerseys now. Okay, everyone's flexing jerseys now. Okay, here we go.
There you have it. I want that. I seriously want that, Sir Cloud.
Well,
That's why.
if you curse them, just saying.
No, I'm just trying to at least support them. But Enigma, thank you so much for sending me this jersey just in time for this map number 5. But don't show me that. I wanted that. And each and every one of you do understand why I support Genesis Esports yesterday. I wanted them to win. And each and every Myanmar supporters out there, they wanted them to at least score a chicken dinner. But they're doing well today. No doubt. They're doing so well today. And all I can say is that I don't predict them today. So they did pop off. So maybe I'm the curse. We don't know.
Well, I think it's by now no longer the maybe. I don't know. But you know that one jersey that I wouldn't mind having all the teams is Harame Bros. Because it's unique. It's like this baseball jersey shirt-ish design. It's pretty nice.
Pretty nice indeed. And if you're hearing that, Harame Bro, me and Sir Cloud want that. Send your address. I think they're going to be sending us one. But we are now heading towards the Miramar map first to see if they're gonna be scoring that chicken dinner. So for each and everyone who managed to at least have that good opportunity scoring chicken dinners in this map, now is your chance to at least prove that you can score another chicken dinner here.
Well, flight path at least is going to be pretty kind. Somewhere cutting across the map in the middle, starting from the right side of Impala to the left side of La Drilera. But what we saw, the trend, is that today we have seen early fights everywhere, in every single map. So we might see it again this time inside of Miramar, because it's the last day for Group A as well. They might just go all out, just challenge anyone they might feel like challenging.
Yeah, it's gonna be challenging for each and everyone. And what more if the circle did decided to at least go into the northern side? They need to at least climb up. Probably covers, I imagine the circle covering Campo Militar at least just in the northern side. But another interesting circle that I have in mind is that we need to cover Impala. We need to cover Puerto Paraiso. Cover Los Leones. Cover some water side. Or probably go to the opposite side. Make sure that you get the prison area. You get the middle. Oh, there you have it. I don't need to explain it, but there you have it.
I love this circle. It's not like something in the middle, something high, something like, less challenging. This one is really challenging. A lot of high ground areas there. Expect a lot of teams to try to take out as much as possible, as fast as possible. We might see a lot more earlier rotation this time just because they want to get the high ground. MFG drops the area of Valente Ma. God of Death 7 drops around Chumacera, so they have the best possible to the high ground area in the circle.
Ooh, So this is what I have in mind when I wanted to go for the opposite side. So it covers a small island. This gives room for the other players to see each other out, but this is not what I have in mind. Having two players go at it at the start of the Miramar map, so that means this circle or this map is gonna be pretty much chaotic. Risk guys, fearless, they're gonna go at it. Whoever leaves this area is gonna be the victor. So neither of them doesn't want to back out. They wanted those juicy 4 points right off the bat.
Ooh, this is going to be interesting to see. Early fight, that's what we kind of predicted every round one. This time it's going to be Fearless Esports against Risk Guys. And if you look at your current positioning, Fearless Esports, they're surrounded by Risk Guys with Master Bay coming from the top as well. Ranzer has a high advantage against some of the members of Risk Guys, but do they know somebody's coming from behind? There's going to be Buddy knocking down Pozo.
Ooh, now Bunny here gonna come in near. He's gonna go for the full shot, but they noticed that the door has been opened. They're waiting for the window. Now Bunny received too much damage. That's it because of Need You.
Ooh, man. Bud pulled the trigger first, but his shots did not connect, unfortunately. And he was kind of fire through. Now Baby's going to come in. Maybe lost the fight. He was on the lower ground. The terrain did not give him the hit that he needed. And looks like Risk Guys, they're losing the plot to Fearless Esports.
Wow. In an interesting turn of events, Fearless has no reason to be scared. They are not clearing the Risk Guys out of this raid. But we can see Master Vic. He managed to at least deal with Need You very, very quick. And now he goes in for Pozo, knocks him down. But of course, the fights after another did happen. We can see Ranzer with the Uzi on hand. 1 second now, gonna go in for that confirmation. He did not waste any time. He goes in for Master Vic, and now gonna go for the cleanup. Ranzer right now receiving bullets. And now Naughty Boy with that support from the distance. He knocks down Ranzer. 1 second here. He's gonna try to at least juke him out, but Pozo is now back into the game.
Well, Naughty Boy's though, I'm not sure. Wait a second. He does have one first aid. Okay, he's definitely going to pop that in. Ranzer is still on knees. Naughty Boy not able to pick up the top. Now comes in. Takes out 1 second. One more to go. It's going to be a 1v1 Naughty Boy against Pozo. Pozo's his teammate. It could potentially be a 2v1 at some point. Pozo, let go of the life. He's going to focus on the Naughty Boy now.
Pozo right now has no other choice. He cannot go for a revive towards Ranzer at this rate because he knew the pressure. Jappy right now, on the other hand, he goes in for FV. Enigma now losing members. That is going to be the first casualty for Enigma. Naughty Boy, he wants to go near. He wants to get up close and personal with Fearless, but he's using this time to at least bring back Ranzer into the game, and he did, but no! Pozo right now, he got caught, but Ranzer here, he needs to heal up. Macbeth here retaliates. He goes for Federales. But this is not a good situation for the bros right now because they're dealing with Enigma. And Enigma right now is now fighting for their life. Naughty Boy here becoming more and more naughty as he tries to target Ranzer. Okay, interesting take. Now, Naughty Boy, is he gonna go near? Is he gonna go for that finish? But 1 second here, almost losing blood, but he know that someone is gonna try to run, and this is not a good sign for Naughty Boy. Now, revives after revives. Pozo did not make it to the cut. Now, it's a 2 versus 1. Revives after another. Can he heal up? But shotguns after shotguns. 2 versus 1. Dancing through that. Naughty Boy right now. He's gonna try to pull in some AKM, but he failed to do so. Ranzer's Uzi was too much powerful for him to handle. And Fearless is gonna walk away with this map. Oh my goodness. Ladies and gentlemen, that fight is pretty much heated, I must say. Pretty much heated. Fearless. Now, I believe that Risk Guys, or probably Risk Guys, they did give Fearless a reason for them to be scared. For at least, but surviving that fight, Fearless, Ranzer, that's a good revive, I must say. It's a good revive because that Uzi did pack a punch, and that send Naughty Boy out of this game for good.
Well, looks like fight after fight happening, and we're still at stage 1. Enigma lost 2 because somebody predicted. Uh,
No,
okay.
no.
Sorry, I had a
No.
sore throat, but yeah. Just saying, just saying.
No, it's the jersey buff. You know, they can do it. That's why I'm giving Enigma some options to get out of that fight. I don't want to see them, suffering and being eliminated at early. So this is a good sign because the bros now are targeting time to quit. So for God of Seven and MFG, they're gonna be facing with each other again. Or wait a minute, will they?
And looks like MFG. Yeah, they are around the corner. God of Death 7 coming in. Praying, he gets 1. All right, it's going to be a good start. God of Death 7 now playing with 3 players. Amura Chile have been eliminated. Gape Gao in the building just right in front of Yakka. Yakka has an idea, and now the rest of MFG, they're going to move in.
Oh, nice nade. Throwing in. No one's at the second floor. Nga Pacquiao continues to deliver punch, heavy blows, knockouts. And now we can see the uppercut, the jabs here coming in from this guy. Nga Pacquiao. He's gonna try to unload every nades that he has, but XE9K! He goes for XESY. A lot of X's did happen. I hope that Nanex and Astro X here is in the same area as well, because XESY and XE9K, they did have a pretty much heated encounter. And that hit and run moment was brought to you by the guy in the vehicle, but unknown here, that's not.
Oh, Napikal fighting back! Wow! Okay, the fight's not over yet, but Napikal taking out the rest of MFG on the other side. Now only KS left representing God of Death 7. He has to pull out the clutch at 1v3, but keep in mind, another team's coming by as well.
Oh!
KS eliminated by the MFG, but it's not over yet. Look at the minimap. 2 teams coming towards this compound.
Oh, MFG, I hope you are prepared. Exit. You need to revive him because someone will be taking over that area. Bros, Austria, they wanted to make sure that they got the compound and the bros will be taking the most out of it. But wait a minute, they're taking Genesis Esports at the same time? So, at this rate, the bros are multitasking. They're handling the MFG situation, they're handling the Austria situation, and the GE situation all at the same time. And now they're charging in. They want MFG. They just survived that fight, but they're making sure they got the most out of it.
Oh, the moment the range arrived, he knocked down, exit back down again. And now range wants to get the second one. Yakka's on the other side, 50% of health. And they have to finish this fast because they're being monitored by Austria Esports and range. Double knockdown, double nade on to the members of MFG. Now leaving only 1 player left. And it's nothing much he can do about it. He can only play for survivability now. On the other side, Austria Esports Skynet on his knees. That will buy time for Harame Bros to reset.
Wow, and now it's Austria. Austria issuing a direct challenge towards the bros, who currently has full control over this area, and now they're preparing for the descent. But Yangon Galacticos is also around the corner as well. So, aside from the bros getting 1 player from Genesis, aside from them clearing MFG in this area, they are still on the hunt into looking for another potential kill. But wait a minute, where is Red Bull going? Is he gonna go for the high ground? But APG Esports is just nearby, so he has to be careful as well.
Oh man, Austria Esports, they want to take over the compound, but they had to stop. But look at the elimination V. Time to quick Esports, knockdown. No follow-up yet, it could be a long-range knock. Now Circle, looks like it moved, and this area where Young Galacticos is still within the circle. They're playing by the edge of it. No further contest so far from the other teams, as we can see here. Now we get a good view of the circle. Harame Bros in the middle of it on top of the hill. A prime position for Harame Bros.
Yeah, it's a prime position. It's really, really hard for them to at least overthrow because they have the high ground control. But now we can see XE9K, the only surviving member for MFG, dealing with Say Cloud here, who's throwing a molly towards his way. XE9K is gonna make his way in the back of that house, and now 3 members from Yangon Galacticos is now preparing for a charge. Cute Loki unloading his molly towards his way. XZ9K, he needs to make a gorgeous exit on this one. He needs to fight, but oh my goodness, he got run down by that bullet, eliminating him in the process.
But look at the elimination feed. Flash Vision Esports might lose Master Toki. He's knocked down on the outside. While now Playbook Esports focusing on to Fearless Esports. Only 1 second left. Well, not literally, but the player 1 second is the only player standing for Fearless Esports. Anytime soon, Playbook Esports could execute onto him. Ready with his Tommy gun on the stairs. But he was over himself and he goes down. 1 second wins the first fight and he will secure an elimination point out of Jaro. But he can't go up. Oh, man. No space anymore because of the molly. And Mombo will pick that point up.
Man, that limits 1 second movement. He was limited to move up and down the stairs. And when he goes up, he commits up. That is why he got burned. Okay, that's a good commitment though. He did not even hesitate to confirm that kill because he also had that in the back. But for Fearless, managing to get that kill, it was really good. But for Shroud, he managed to at least punish the members of the Flash Vision, who's getting a lot of attention on their area now.
Well, those are free knocks here for Shroud, who had a good clear shot. If only the smoke wasn't between him and the players of Flash Vision Esports, he'll be able to take them all out. But Carl, there you go. Goes out to Shroud, who had a good view of them. Now Itis is going to come in. He's going to go in for the chase for the other members of Flash Vision Esports. And while they travel, Shroud again. Looking at Master Loki this time. And Itis will make sure that point is theirs. Looking for Master Riggs. But because of the shot that came in from the other side, Itis will need to find a little bit of cover. And Master Riggs, because of that, he survives for now.
For now, but how long can he survive? Master Riggs here, the only standing member. He needs to make this count. He cannot go for the revive just yet. But now we can see Midclan here committing towards the member, the knockdown member of the Flash Vision. And I think that's Zen. Zen right now trying to hide. He did not notice that until he turned his back. Zen is going to be eliminated. Chumacera becoming more and more populated at this rate. We can see 214 and Exquisite near each other. Yangon Galacticos, they're cornering Master Riggs. Also, Minas del Valle here was occupied by the bros at this rate. Playbook, Midclan, Yangon can go on with the fight just like this.
Good clear shot there for Ryan to bring down Nitux. But now Playbook Esports, they don't have the circle. Midclan is just across them. Momboy starts to move in. He tries to find his next target, tries to find the next round into the circle, but at the same time, he tries to block out the members of Midclan.
Interestingly, Monboy threw some smoke or some grenades on his hand. He was limited to 2. He throws his 1, and now he only has 1 left on his hand. Monboy did connect that nade towards DZ, knocks him down, and now he doesn't have any nades left. He's looking from the distance. He's trying to injure Monboy, but now he focuses attention towards Midclan. So Yangon Galacticos' involvement in this fight can be a factor where Playbook Esports can use this as an advantage as well, or maybe a disadvantage, who knows, on what or who Yangon Galacticos is gonna pick up. But wait a minute, I see Enigma, I see Caps there nearby, so they might get involved in this skirmish as well.
Yeah, 2 players left for the side of Enigma. Let's see how much they will be able to get out of this skirmish as Yangon Galacticos goes in onto Playbook Esports. And let's not forget as well, Midclan is also around the corner. All of these teams are in the circle and the blue starting to close. Ryman shows himself, but Cute Loki not able to get a good clear shot.
Cute Loki needs to make this work. He's now trying to at least spot the other guys, but Mitchie here on the low ground. He was dealt by Shroud using the UMP, and now Shroud is gonna move the vehicle a little bit, goes back for the remains, goes for the buggy. He's gonna inject something on his veins. Kiwi here is gonna get Rix from APG. Enigma right now making a move. They didn't even know that Master Rix is hiding between the crate. But anytime soon, someone is gonna pick him up, and he knows that someone is nearby. Now, can he resist? He has UMP. Now we can see kicks right now surrounding this crate, surrounding this box that he is hiding right now. But Playbook, they're focusing on Playbook. Master Rix can still breathe.
Oh man, Master Riggs. Time bomb because of Playbook Esports. They came in just in the right time. And Raimo's coming in as well. Cap going in. Raimo went down. Rix is still there. Double elimination back to back for Enigma.
Enigma not knowing that Rix is just hiding in the corner. They were focused on the surviving member of Playbook, and that is Raimon. But right now, Myth, Young Galacticos, fight is inevitable. Nangex here, he goes in for DD for APG. Miklan here will be forced to use that nade just to distract the other members, but another nade being thrown at their way. Cute Loki here is gonna make his situation worse just by pushing in towards his opponent, but no, he's gonna go for the heal, he's gonna charge it, he saw an opportunity to knock him down, but Shroud! Knock him.
Oh, Joseph fires back. Joseph now trying to take out the other members of Young Galacticos, but before they introduce the elimination point. On the right side, one more to go. It's going to be 1v1 at this moment. Up against the DCS. It's going to be an M4. Joseph dancing around his vehicle. The vehicle smoking up. He could blow up anytime soon. But before that, it is Joseph who went down. But Shroud followed up just in time. And the Myth Clan eliminated Young Galacticos.
This is not a myth, ladies and gentlemen. What we see is real. Two players from Mythland is trying to make this work. They're trying to deal a lot of damage on this game. APG Esports, meanwhile, they have been taken out. But the bros right now taking control of the high ground. They're watching the other players from the low ground as they are trying to at least reclaim Minas del Valle. For the bros, they're rotating. They're hunting for more potential eliminations. 24 left in this insane, cruel battleground of Miramar. But we can see time to quit here, getting close. Genesis Esports is just around the area as well, but they are in the high ground. DZ right now choosing another target, and that is gonna be time to quit. But for the bros, they have chosen Enigma, but Federales came in close.
Oh, straight for the high ground. Federales gets one more to go. And looks at both of them eliminated. Enigma eliminated number 72 elimination points this time. Blocked out by Harame Bros, who already scored themselves 11 elimination points.
Harame Bro, they wanted more and more points. I remember seeing a Miramar map where the bros unloaded a lot of elimination points. If I can remember, 19 in a single Miramar map. That was insane. So they gathered a total of 29 total points in a single map, and they can replicate that exact scenario on this map. They still have a lot of bodies left. Us just still needs to work on their elimination points. They still have gotten any, but they are getting 2 points for the placement. Currently, if they ended up in top 6, that's 2 points for them, but they still have a chance. They still have a chance to get points in the form of placements and elimination points.
But look at this, the big boys are still in the game with the full squad. Harame Bros, All-Star Esports, and Genesis Esports, that's all in this. As for Harame Bros, they won action. Now they're looking at the other members of Myth Clan. Shroud tries to get away. Nice shot by range. They did connect on the Shroud, but there's one more member from Myth Clan. On the left side, there's going to be DZ. Shroud exposed himself. They know that he's in the shack right now, but they don't know that DZ is around the corner.
Pros right now wanted to get involved in that fight as well. Mid-clan, they're rotating. Time to quick. It's just near the area. Mid-clan, Shroud, they're going to crouch for a little bit. DZ here, he's going to try to at least get some information. We can see Shroud, DZ becoming more and more patient. They're waiting for the stage to at least come in for a full close. Jappy, he's on the high ground. If he took a peek, or if he takes a peek, well, DZ is just waiting for him. But 2-on-4. Is this 2-on-4? Yes, it's 2-on-4. They're dealing with Genesis Esports as of the moment.
2-1-4 wants the high ground, but Genesis Esports thinking of the same thing. Because the circle right now is going to go up to the high ground. Harame Bros on the southern side, Ostia Esports on the left side. And Harame Bros, they're interested in taking out the members of Myth Clan first before they move on. And DZ now being the next target. 80% of health left. Preps up his nade, his one and only nade, and he has DBS in one hand. Goes up, shoots, will not score.
Range right now is not leaving this place until he gets the job done. He gets DZ. One more player, and that is Shroud for the Myth Clan. He's now low on health. He's now trying to recover. The zone is gonna be cruel for Shroud. He needs to make this work, and now he's running towards the edge. Federales is gonna come near him. He's gonna get the elimination points if he wants to, but Smile here, he's taking a clear photo of the 214 right now. He's becoming the master photographer of making everyone say cheese at the scope.
Wow. Smile when the scope is onto you.
Yeah.
And now, let's see if they can continue to smile because they need to get into the circle. It's going to be kind of hard, kind of big at this moment. And at this moment, we can see the Federales knocked down as well. Harami Bros loses one of the top rankers.
Yeah, they lost Federales just in an instant because of time to quick. And now, for the Bros, they have to make this work with 3 remaining players. Mix here, he managed to explode Kiwi from Austria. Austria right now still looking for that point. Shroud here will be caught by time to quick. And now this is an opportunity for the top 4 to fight. 2-4 eliminated as well. Genesis Esports still being quiet. They're looking for potential kills. We can see Bro here having 12 elimination points, but for Austria, it's an easy 3 kill for them. And now they have to work their way to maintaining that points, to climbing that points that they have right now. For time to quick, knockdowns after knockdowns. This is a personal fight between them, time to quick, and Austria, who is trying to figure out who is going to be the last player standing. But they have to consider Genesis and the Bros at the same time.
Oh, here we go on the northern side. Genesis Esports blocking out some of the other members. Nobody's there, nobody's there. Calm down, Ichi, calm down. You need to focus on the left side where Austria Esports is set. Austria Esports, 2 active players left. Nangex is trying to make his way across. He's trying to get away from danger. But if he goes any further south, he's going to meet up with Ramen Pros instead. For Genesis Esports, they wouldn't mind a couple more points. So they try to slip out the members of Austria Esports.
Well, Genesis Esports, even though with 1 elimination, still it's a guaranteed 4 placement points if they got eliminated in this 4-way battle. But you know, if I'm Genesis, I'm not gonna be contented with those placement points. I want more. 1 elimination points isn't enough. I want to get each and every heads that I can see right now. How many available players left? They can easily get like 9 elimination points if they control each and every one of their opponents on this map. But the Bros are way too hot. 13 elimination points currently, and they can still get more. So imagine if the Bros, even with 3 remaining members, gets like the entire time to quick in Genesis Esports. That means it's gonna be an additional 8 points. But you need to work extra careful because the top teams that is remaining right now are quite hungry, and Genesis goes for the safer route. They went inside the circle.
And let's not forget about the potential of Time to Quick Esports as well. Since they have a full squad, anything can happen. They will approach from the right side of the circle. Genesis Esports putting a little bit more focus onto the left side where Austria Esports is at. They want to make sure that their flanks are clear before coming into the circle. Now there you go, red boost spotted out by Master Ichi. But look at how rough this terrain is. Not going to be easy for him to land a shot.
And Master Ichi's bullets is way too hot, but they got the attention of the Bros. Harami Bro fighting, you know, taking those shots, injuring Master Ichi, but he managed to at least get back on his feet real quick. And now he continues to spread some bullets towards the position of the Austria. Master Ichi, he's gonna try to shift his attention towards time to quick. He cannot find a better angle for the Bros. And now Master Ichi, no, he's gonna go full Bro at this raid because Smile called him. I've seen some potential target. We can deal with the Bros. This is a 3 versus 4.
Oh, there you
Red
go.
Bull!
Red Bull. So Rage takes him up from afar. The point will be secured by Austria Esports. Rage totally didn't expect that. Nangex managing Genesis Esports, but now they're going to shift their attention to Harami Bros.
Harami Bros now in deep trouble. They lost range, and the 2 remaining members need to work hand in hand. The Emmas, Shelby, can you produce a chicken dinner? Now, all eyes are on them. All bullets are heading towards their way. Even the nades being thrown, but Nangex here suffers a knock. And now Master Ichi is gonna steal that kill. And now the blue here is preventing him from die. Master Ichi, no problem. I'm gonna get those points. 2 points for Genesis Esports.
Well, the fight's not over yet now. Time to Quick Esports wants a little bit on the side. Gets a knockdown on the Gus, but the nade side across onto him. Genesis Esports, 2 casualties. Liquid needs to be taken out. If not, Genesis Esports will not be able to save their teammates. Nade after nade after nade after nade, and Zai will be eliminated together with Smile.
Time to quick here, determined to reduce the numbers. KH here running low, but Zuki and Quid, they're loading a lot of grenades towards the Genesis Esports way. But Red Bull here, he got spotted by Itchy, and now the dance to the death. Red Bull is not gonna make it to the cut. Top 3 teams. Now we've seen Genesis Esports suffer, and now from a full squad, they were cut in half.
Man, and Harame Bros, they're enjoying this fight at this moment because their attention is not onto them. Time to quick Esports, all in onto Genesis Esports. They have a full squad, still sending nades across. Gus is out of nades, so now he's going to go on foot in front. At the same time, Marnet and Ichi, they're managing 2 teams at the same time. Ichi keeping an eye on to Harame Bros in case they do anything funny. But now, Genesis Esports relocating themselves towards the Harame Bros. Emas going right in front of him. Marnet gets knocked down, but Jappy traded back by Ichi.
Now, this battle between the Bros and the Genesis will dictate who's gonna be on the 3rd place. Master Itchy ready the DPS up. Emma's here, got close, but Emma's here goes for the sweep. But no, time to quick. They cashed in real quick.
You blink and you miss a moment, ladies and gentlemen. Time to quick Esports. Make quick work of all the other teams to score this chicken dinner. And time to quick Esports, man. Full squad came from the right side in, and they scored this chicken dinner. And you thought it would have been either Osha Esports, Genesis Esports, or Harame Bros, but time to quick Esports says, nope, not today.
Not today. We need those chicken dinner, and they made it work. So, in terms of like the Bros enjoying the scene, it's more like time to quick. Enjoy that duel between Genesis and the Bros, and whoever remains standing, it's gonna be an easy task for them to neutralize the guy. And as for the Bros, you know, Emma's the last survivor for the Bros. Okay, I'm gonna try to put a bullet on his head, and we get the chicken. That's their game plan.
Yeah, I mean, at some point it was like Genesis Esports putting focus onto Tiny Quick Esports, and then they somewhat shifted their focus like, okay guys, we might as well put our focus onto Harame Bros because it's 2v2 instead of 2v4, and at least they could get away with a couple of elimination points, and then they might refocus to Tiny Quick Esports. But by that time, Tiny Quick Esports followed up and wrapped up the game. And they scored 5 elimination points this time, so it's 15 points in total for Tiny Quick Esports as we enjoy the best moments from this round. And as we expected, being some of the last few rounds of the day and the second last round for Group A, it is Havoc.
Havoc indeed. It was pretty much Havoc. That's the right word. You know, having multiple teams, multiple top teams, okay, to fight on who is going to get the chicken, but having this 4-way battle, make that 5, including the one earlier, you know, it's gonna distract your attention. And this went in for Genesis and the Bros to fight, and then time to quick. They're gonna be marking the final guy, but for Jappy here, he's gonna be enjoying his MVP of this map. Getting 4 total eliminations, equals his knockdowns. He got 1 assist, he got 164 heals, he survived for 26 minutes and 45 seconds, and he managed to unleash 951 total damage. For the Bros, it's a complete thumbs up for Jappy. Job well done, but the chicken dinner will be going to the victors. And the victors of this match, no doubt, it was Time to Quick. But still, even though Time to Quick enjoyed that chicken, imagine getting so many points. 13, 14, 20, 14 plus 6, 20 total points. They still top off Time to Quick.
Yeah, they still talk about Time to Quick Esports because Time to Quick Esports, they only showed up pretty much at the very end. Like throughout the entire round, we haven't seen much of them. But still, you can't take away the credit of the chicken dinner from Time to Quick Esports. 5 eliminations, 1,105 damage, 3 total knockouts, 3 total assists, 729 total heal, and they survived for 26 minutes 45 seconds. But I wouldn't be surprised if Harame Bros actually collected more points in total as compared to Tiny Quick Esports.
Well, for the Bros right now, their focus or their attention right now is to get as much elimination points as possible, work their way to the top, but they got eliminated. They got cut short by this player, this team, the time to quick. But aside from aside from their focus, their goals right now, time to quick, their focus on this map is just pure survival. So you don't even care. You go fight, fights, teams after teams. You go fight with each other. But for us, we're gonna be taking the last lap. The focus is to remain as the full squad in this map, and they did it.
Well, at most we normally see like 3 airdrops, but this time 4 airdrops looted. So this is one of the highest so far that we have seen this week. Other than that, total eliminations clean 60. That means nobody went down to the blue, nobody denied themselves to the blue. Everyone fought till the end for themselves. And when it comes to throwballs used, 211. We have seen 300 plus before, but 211, it's okay.
It's okay, but some of the players, some of the teams here probably rely on firepower, gunpowder, and that's why throwables did not even matter because they got a quick and easy elimination points. But for knockouts, 65, 21 actually, surprisingly 21 total revives. That's higher than average that we've seen, and 4 airdrops have been looted in a span of like 26 minutes. So that is how chaotic that map is. And well, the bros here, they managed to get 15. Okay, 21 total points amounting. So the bros here have a pretty high points compared to Time to Quick here, who managed to land that chicken. Mid-clan here popping off as well with 7 eliminations. So aside from that, mid-clan, they did so well into producing points. And followed by the guys who managed to score 5 eliminations like Time to Quick, 214, Fearless. And then it all goes down to the points. So for Osja and Genesis, they have become quiet, and surprisingly, those teams, they managed to get 4 points plus the placement points, so amounting to a really good amount of 9 and 8. So I am gonna be expecting a really good shakeup here because the bros are definitely popping in Miramar as well, but we still have one more map to go.
Wow, and you think about it, right? Genesis Esports, they saw a lot of action, but it's only 9 points collected. All right, but anyway. That brought them up to a 4th place as of now. So 140 points for Genesis Esports. Harame Bros, obviously, they survived longer than Osja Esports, so they will be on top. Now, having a 10-point gap with Osja Esports, still able to overtake, but Harame Bros, they will be playing tomorrow. So it's unlikely that Osja Esports will be able to keep up to Harame Bros now. It's a matter of them keeping the gap against Young Galacticos.
Well, it's all about widening the gap. But for Young Galacticos, if Osja did not produce as much points, well, Young Galacticos can easily set their targets well. And that is going to be the target of Genesis Esports. Because they can still play tomorrow. And if Genesis Esports did perform on this map and on the last 6 maps tomorrow, then we can expect to see Genesis Esports getting the top 3 slot and pushing Osja way down the 4th.
Yeah, because let's say we do well in the day, right? You probably get like 60-ish points. 60-ish points, yes, they can be in the top 3. They can push down Young Galacticos, but also to note that Young Galacticos is playing tomorrow as well, so they can gain points for themselves. Only Osja Esports within the top 5 is not playing tomorrow. So to push down Osja Esports, a bit of a far-fetch, but mathematically kinda possible, I guess.
Yeah, mathematically, yes, it is still possible, but we still have last map. We still have last Miramar map to decide what is going to happen here on this crazy last day of Group A. So for Group A, this is their last shot. They need to make the most out of it, and they need to produce more and more points as of this moment, because tomorrow they're gonna be watching the other teams play their final 6 maps before they wait for the results. Who's gonna be qualifying for the Grand Finals? And remember, Grand Finals is just a 3-day galore of action pack, and this is gonna determine who is gonna get that plane ticket to Riyadh for the World Cup, PUBG Mobile World Cup.
Yeah, that will be only one slot from the PMCL, and that is the champion, whoever that is. It's going to happen next Friday. until next Sunday. So make sure you book your time, ladies and gentlemen. And also to book your moment to get this latest promotion, which is the new RPA7 that's currently available right now until the 15th of July. And you don't want to miss out on this opportunity. So in case you might forget and this and that and this and that, get it right now before you come up with excuses. So enjoy your perks worth over 80,000 UC. And this includes the new custom colored Nightscape Gladiator set together with the Graceful Watcher set. And it comes with an upgradable Nightscape Gladiator PP19 Bison. Also, exclusive elimination broadcast. And in between that, there's a new victory dance that if you guys get it, do post out a video on social media because we'd like to see how it looks like. Tag PUBG Mobile, tag us, and we'd like to see for ourselves inside the game.
I wanted to see your victory dance as well as you guys equipping this new Royal Pass skins and a good amount of stuff. So don't miss out your chance to share that in socials. Make sure you keep us posted, keep us updated on what you got here in the Royal Pass, and make sure you manage to at least get the level 100 in order for you guys to have that Nightscape Gladiator set. And it's not just one color, it's just three. We have the purple one, we have the red one, and we have the light green one. So you have a lot of sets to consider as well. But you should have considered this as well because we're talking about Shelby supercars coming to PUBG Mobile. So redefine speed, and this event is up until July 9th. This is your shot for you guys to own the keys into driving this Tuatara or Tuatara Striker. So ladies and gentlemen, don't miss out your opportunity. I know you guys do want this, and you are now definitely gonna buy this because this is the end time that we say that you go buy this. Guys, don't miss out because July 9 is, imagine how many weeks left, like 4 weeks, a month. You still have a month to catch up on this pretty crazy stuff. So just like Tuatara, just like the Shelby supercars, this event may come in a flash. So it's gonna redefine speed, and if this event ended and you don't have or you don't try your luck owning a Tuatara Striker, then you're gonna be in awe. You're gonna be disappointed because you didn't even try. Just like the players, you're trying to get the chicken, you should also try getting this beautiful skins.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Even by just looking at this poster, I'm attracted by it. Like it's so beautiful with the lights, with the colors. Like you guys should get it because you guys can experience it yourself. Like while you play, you feel like you're in one of these, you know. Like and you can also play in a FPP mode. Just saying, right? When you play in an FPP mode, you probably get an inside view of the vehicle, and that would be even cooler.
That is indeed cool. And you know what's cool? We are now going to see who is going to take the chicken dinner for this final map. And each and every one of the casters has their bet. And for you and me, it is gonna be this. Ooh, I went for Austria. Nice.
Ah, okay. Not only you, Krim went for Austria as well. So I went for Harame Bros. And on the PH side, well, everyone's supporting their own countrymen, right? So PH side, supporting Playbook Esports and 214 Sin, and our friends at the Myanmar broadcast will be supporting Young Graticos and MFG Esports. Big Daddy will be supporting his homeboys as well. But here comes the question. Vince, don't you trust your homeboys? What's happening, Vince?
No, I have to be neutral because I don't want to say that because I'm a Filipino, I'm gonna be biased with my teams. But no, I judge based on what I see. You know, having to perform, Austria definitely needs this game. They're gonna be needing this game so bad because this is their final game. And for Austria, they need to make a statement. And this is the right time for them to pop off. So for Austria, it's either make or break, or just watch the entire world burn as Harame Bro is gonna try to at least overtake them to the top. So for Austria, it's a matter of now or never. So they have to pop off on this map. So I'm not saying that I'm not supporting my homeboys, but they knew that I'm even wearing Enigma jersey right now. So having Osja, having to see Osja popping up for 2 weeks now, I wanted to see at least them getting chicken dinner for the
Oh
final day.
man. You're only wearing a Enigma jersey because they send it to you. If they don't send it to you, will you print your own Enigma jersey?
I will. I will print Enigma jersey. I can like even print Genesis Esports jersey and wear it. So
Wow.
I don't have printer by the way. But,
Oh,
if they can
okay.
send me one, I'm gonna wear it. I'm gonna put Genesis Esports all through 6 maps in the grand finals. Guys, mark my word. If they send me the grand finals, you're gonna see Vince G.
I'm not sure if they want that though. Looking at whatever happened yesterday, I'm not sure. I'm not sure now. I'm not sure. I'll be a little bit worried.
No, they'll send one to me because they knew how loyal I am. I'm not giving up on them, not unless I see them celebrate their chicken dinner because I know that they can.
Whatever it is, they still have the next round. Whatever it is, they're still playing tomorrow, so you still have a chance. So, are you going to predict all day Genesis Esports again tomorrow?
Well, let's see. I believe if they did manage to steal the show on this last map, well, who knows? That's why I chose Genesis Esports. Remember the Miramar map? That one Miramar map in day number 2? They did pop off. They got that chicken dinner. And then after that, day number 3, yesterday, I go in streak on a Genesis Esports streak. So might as well they exhausted all their energy on that map alone. But let's see if they can like pull that off again. And they even make it to the top 4 earlier in that Miramar map. So they still have a chance. So Genesis Esports can still do it.
Well, I'd like to hear it from the fans. Put it in the comment section. Do you want Vince to vote for Genesis Esports the whole day tomorrow? Put it in the comment section because we'll want to find out your thoughts as well as the fans. But we're going to find out what's going to happen inside of Miramar final map for today and also the final game for Group A. Let's go!
Let's go! And this huge map of Miramar, when that circle decided to shift towards the lower part of the map, the lower left side, it piques interest. And we've seen fights happen in Minas del Valle. We should forget about Chumacera at this rate, but if that circle can happen again, aside from Minas, I wanted it to happen in this small map, in the small island, wherein it has Prison, Minas del Sur, and Partona. We can expect bridge camps for there in the Valle del Mar area. It has a high and low ground. It has a lot of buildings to at least being played by the players. So let's see if that circle can happen. But aside from that, I'm expecting a circle towards the Impala side as well, or probably way up high in the Campo Militar.
Well, what's most important as well is that since the flight path is on the right side or the left side of the map, then we might see again early clashes. Whether it's vehicle tussles or maybe potential early clash points, well, things can happen. I'm keeping my eye on the south side. APG dropped there. God of Death 7 or
there you have
okay, another team is overlapping. Oh, we're gonna get a similar circle. Wow, what are the odds?
Wow. Are they gonna listen to me now? They focused on that area earlier, Minas del Valle. But right now, I hope that the circle goes into Minas del Sur. So, Exquisite and Genesis Esports now having a gunfight. So, for Exquisite, we don't want to fight. We just want to drive.
Well, at least Exquisite they got away. Super Pickles took a lot of damage, but he's fine. He's fine. So he's A-okay now. But since we saw a circle similar to what was in the previous round, we might see a similar type of rotation from these teams. But then again, it's the flight path as well that also dictates like the timing of rotation. So I guess we'll see something different, and the teams will like switch it up a little bit coming to this round.
Just give it to Partona. Just look at that. This new addition to the small island map, Partona. it was occupied by the APG, and they're taking the most out of this area. They're looting everything that is in this area. So imagine if this circle managed to, go into this Partona area and then favors APG Esports. So that might be an interesting story for us to see. But for MFG, they are bridges away into crossing the small island or the small island. So for MFG, they're gonna be waiting for the next shift. If where is gonna be the second stage is. So for now, we need to prepare because just like what happened in the first Miramar map of the day, might happen here on this same circle.
Hmm. Whether the circle will be exactly the same or not towards the end, well, we don't know, right? We only know at this point is that the first circle is pretty similar, and that's pretty much about it. But will we end at the exact same spot? But the chances are pretty low. But if it does go there, I wouldn't mind seeing a repeat. I would like to see like how teams really switch it up, and what did they learn from the previous round that they would do differently this time.
For Austria right now, they're enjoying the area right now. It's pretty much vacant. So for now, it's not gonna be as loud as what happened earlier. Comparing to what happened in the first Miramar map, we've seen an action between Flash Vision and Fearless, in which Flash Vision did not survive. Fearless here got taken out by they lost two players and they still managed to at least continue their fight. And for the bros here, leaving Picado is their priority. They got what they want. Los Leones still being occupied by Mid Clan, which surprisingly did pack a punch earlier. So are they going to continue that kind of pressure or that kind of aggression that they've shown in the earlier Miramar map?
And this time around, speaking about aggression, not as aggressive as the earlier Miramar map. So even though it's a left-sided flight map, but a lot of these teams are pretty chill this time around. Okay, but that also means that the same theory applies. Stage 3, Stage 4 onwards. Take it Stage 4 since this is a bigger map. That's why we'll see a lot of action happen.
Oh.
But that's it. Okay, he's being approached. It's going to be a 1v1. And I'm not sure if Exit, or they know that the presence of Exit is around this area.
Well, Exit right now, he made sure that he managed to at least let the Enigma pass, and this gives an opportunity for MFG to at least stalk Enigma for now, and then if they manage to at least get that pretty good information between them, then that's the perfect opportunity for them to strike. In fact, they need that entire squad points. They need 4 points from this encounter. That's why they need to consider every factors. They need to play it safe. You don't need to play it loud because I've seen other teams play it loud. It's a high risk move, and pretty much it's not being rewarded well. Just like what 2-4 and Playbook Esports are quite doing for some time now.
Oh, but look at this. Amura Chili, just below Harame Bros. Playing around the area, Chumacera, Harame Bros taking the high ground first. And this is a very, very good spot. So it's something that they learned from the previous round. And this time, Harame Bros not playing overly aggressive. Instead, they play positioning. And that's okay for Harame Bros. I mean, they have a very good lead. They don't really need to take the risk. But as they travel, Exit caught range.
Ooh. He got range now. Range is pretty bad, in a pretty bad shape right now. For Exit, is he gonna go for that confirmation? MFG Esports, now they're trying to at least go in near the bros just to at least get a better view. God of Death 7 is just nearby. MFG right now, a lot of explosion happened because of the bros. They're not, letting MFG have their easy way around, but they are now trying to close in.
Here we go. Shots fired by Unknown. Shooing away the members of Harame Bros. Harame Bros, not that easy this time for them to take this hot spot. A lot of teams want a piece of it. Probably including God of Death 7 later on as they're on the lower ground. Range will be knocked down by Yatka. Now advantage to MFG as they close in on the Harame Bros.
Now, MFG took control over the high ground. They repelled the Harame Bros. They already lost one at this rate, and that forced Harame Bros to at least play in the low ground. But APG Esports right now has an encounter with Enigma. Macbeth here, not wasting any time. Gets Uzi towards DD, and now they're looking for more. They wanted to at least jump towards Yuno, but Rix here got knocked down instead. DD here got eliminated, and Yuno, Insight, they will follow suit because of the final member. Yuno here, he was the last standing member, and that charge was brave enough. Each and every one gets a point.
One each for Enigma this time. Okay, looking good so far for Enigma. And for Enigma, they maintain the full squad. But this time around, very, very different circle. Patona could come true.
Partona here, you gave us the circle. We wanted to see that, but APG Esports, where are they? They're here earlier. They decided to at least go for the better ground, but you know they got eliminated by Enigma instead. So it seems like Enigma might come and control the Partona area, but each and every one was interested. They are trying to at least go for the bridge camps, like Fearless, Time to Quick. There's a lot of bridges in this small island. Risk guys as well, they can easily go for that river cross if they want to and go towards Partona. But this is just stage number 2. Stage number 3 can be different. So they have to wait and see on where the circle is gonna favor, who's gonna be favored by the circle. That is gonna be the question of each and every one playing here right now.
Man, it's only stage 2, and now all the teams will need to race down south. Let me change right now as they hit their way there. Harame Bros, Jappy, saw Say Cloud passing by. It's just too far away for him to do much. But look at the elimination feed. Young guy that goes, loses WTC. And looks like a Shroud will be taken out by Bunny as well. This is where we see a lot of chaos happening because of how the circle is.
Now, I love this circle because this gives another opportunity for players and team to at least be creative on their kills. Now we can see Bunny right now popping those bullets, just like what is MFG doing. After their fight with the bros, they decided to at least move towards another target, and they're not even trying to at least, you know, be shaken up by the other guys. Risk guys here, they're going for mid-clan, and iTurk here, he was knocked. Master Vape here goes for the clear shot, but the other guys, Easy, gets a clear shot instead.
Oh, another team's traveling from the outside. It's going to be messy in this area. Mid-clan will need to be prepared. They're being stalked by Exquisite. Exquisite has arrived from the outside circle. They're shooting onto Risk guys. They're putting a little bit more pressure onto these two teams. Risk guys, what are they going to do now? Are they going to leave this? As we switch over to the southern side. Oh, this is going to be huge. Harame Bros and Osha Esports. Here we go.
Well, we can see now the other guys here wants to get involved here. We can see Osja now targeting the bros. Even the cars, the vehicles, now flying towards their way. Even Skynin driving his SUV here. Now trying to at least get a better position. Emma's here. He got left behind. He's starting to at least find a different route. But for Red Bull, okay, I got the high ground. The circle is closing in. So for the bros, they need to prioritize safety. The circle will be leaving Portona. So for the other guys here, they're gonna be fighting for the main island. So Osja going in. Bros, anytime soon consumed by the blue. So they have to at least figure out that Minas del Valle is quite vacant.
Well, I love the movement by Harame Bros. They have access to the high ground unchallenged. And whatever happens, if the circle goes down to the lower ground, they can still navigate through. So great work there by Harame Bros, positioning themselves in a spot that will give them a good advantage. It was just the fact that they are playing with 3 players. But if they have 4 players, that'll be great. That'll be the perfect scenario. But still, coming up to the high ground is great. But oh, as they hike up to the high ground, Irmas got knocked.
Suki right now waiting for the potential elimination that he can do. Well, he missed the member of the Risk guys, but we can see Playbook Esports, they're dealing with time to quick. Okay, you might be getting the chicken earlier, but we're not gonna let that happen. DBS action right on the kill feed. Raimon is gonna be patient. RSG is gonna be their target. Risk guys waiting for Playbook to come close. So for Playbook, they're still complete, but as for Risk guys, there's only 3 of them fighting. But Monboy here got knocked. So out of nowhere, out of the blue, Playbook Esports has to at least keep their full guard down because they're receiving so much shot. But Ryman here took the opportunity to punish down the Risk guys, and he clears this up.
That's money taken out by Ryman. Point number 2 for Playbook Esports, and they should be able to pick up one boy. But another player is incoming. Okay, there you go. Kicks is here, and looks like Kicks wants a little bit of action. Oh, the rest of Enigma coming through the bridge as well, so they're going to come in from 2 different directions of the Playbook Esports.
No doubt Enigma is quite popping as of this rate. They got 4 elimination, but they're swimming. So this puts them into a pretty tight spot. Now we can see Super Pickles here repping the high ground. Shifts towards the other side of that hill. Now we can see MM driving his vehicle. Koopa as well on a pretty good position, but Kicks here. He managed to kick someone here. And that's the one player of the Playbook Esports. But wait a minute. 2-1-4. Ranked is aiming towards Exquisite, and now he's trying to edge it. He's now playing at the edge of the circle. So Ranked, you need to be careful because you're heading towards another team's way. But Enigma here is determined to at least get Playbook Esports, at least get 4 points.
Here we go, Enigma tossing nade after nade after nade, trying to get an advantage against Playbook Esports. But Gerald knocked out by Risk guys. Take it out. Oh man, Gerald, where was he? And now he will put Playbook Esports in a awkward position of playing as a trio against Enigma.
Wow, Jarrell, no doubt. He's providing a pretty much good support, but Evie here, that was a pretty good nade to at least knock down one boy. And another follow-up. Decided to clean one boy up. Raimon and Mitchie, now the only remaining survivors here on this area. And now we can see Enigma becoming more and more competent with their push. Kicks here with the DBS onto Raimon. And now they dealt with Playbook. And now Playbook Esports has been eliminated. For Enigma, another challenge they need to be facing right now is the Wrath of Time to Quick. Time to Quick is just around the area, as well as Risk guys who's swimming in the water side.
And Macbeth needs to get across as well. But can he get across safely? That's going to be the bigger question. Myth Clan made a rotation all the way down south.
Yep.
Perhaps they might want to cut through where Orchard Esports is right back into the circle. Man, this is an interesting move by Myth Clan. Haram and Rose, somehow they went on to the southern island as well. Interesting. Now they're caught out thanks to the ship of circle back onto the main peninsula.
I mean, just look at how the river separates each and every one. Jappy here, receiving heavy gunfire from Giwi, knocks him down. Nang X actually did the knock, but we can see 214 entertaining Yanko Galacticos. Nades after nades being thrown at each other. 214 full squad inside this house. We can see Yanko Galacticos try to enter this building, but they are not welcomed by 214. So they're doing everything to repel the attack of the Yanko Galacticos. But Barnett here will be getting Zed. But the exchange of blows, Master Toki returned the favor. He goes for Marnet. But we can see SayCloud right now goes towards the roof. He's gonna try to pull a sneak play. And now with Cute Loki's attempt to enter the smokehouse, SayCloud went low. He went for the ground floor. 214 is now being pressured by the Yanko Galacticos. You can see Blades trying to put extra effort. Doesn't get the pay. So SayCloud here goes for the finish. But can he do that spray? The 4 members of the 214. But wait a minute! We can see Gooba now involving as the rest of the members of the Exquisite. Cute Loki right now is still trying to hold on to the position. But we can see SayCloud going inside. But Koopa here exposing his back towards Cute Loki. That's not a good sign, Sir Cloud.
Oh man, it's such a mess here. 3 teams at the same compound. 214 Sen. They need to defend that. As 214 still has 3 players at the same time. The zone is not tied to Enigma. They took out 1 player. Just as Esports eliminated at number 14 with 1 elimination point. And now only 2 teams left here. No, make that 3 because SayCloud's still on the other side.
SayCloud surprisingly going inside that house. He made his exit. He took control over the other house. This gives an opportunity for 214 and Exquisite to fight with each other, with SayCloud observing very carefully he can be the poison for these two squads. And right now, all he needs to do is to watch. But we still have Enigma trying to at least cross right now. We can see Isaac as well swimming towards the beach. But we can see MM now unleashing every grenades that he have right now. This house will be demolished by the action, by the players. And now it's burning. It's smoking hot right now. We can see blanks now on the attic. We can see Wako spraying his shot. But right now, even Isaac drowns from this intensity of the match.
1-4 still not letting this one go. Oh, blanks. Okay, he jumped past the fire. So he's still okay right now. Goes down to the ground floor. Looks for his next target. Exclusive is actually on the other side. But they also need to be careful of Cloud. Cloud! Shooting from behind. Knocking down Cooper. That can help. 2-1-4
Man, Cloud becoming the poison from these two squads. And now Wako enters the scene. Super Pickle is gonna try to at least entertain him, but the spray coming from Wako will not give room for the Exquisite to survive that fight. Now, Yango Galacticos also becoming eliminated, but we can see Wako's resistance. He's just trying to at least eliminate Exquisite at this rate. But we also have Yangon Galacticos who provide a pretty crucial role in that fight. They only lost Rankid, but with the help of Cloud, things get better, or things went into the advantage of 2-4 and they left the scene, and now they have to move on.
Wow, you gotta buy Cloud a very nice dinner now with that help indirectly. But the team that needs help is on the outside of the circle, the two teams on the right side. But now we're gonna focus on DZ. DZ swimming below the bridge, try to get across as quiet as possible. He is within the circle, so he can slowly take his time. But for time to quick Esports, as they rush in, they got knocked down by the fires that came from above.
I can see some potential right now from the other guys, but Enigma here is scorching hot. 9 elimination points on their banner right now. We can see Fearless dealing with time to quick. Now they lost one member early. 2 knockdowns. Now it's all up to Zuki, the final standing player, but you can see Pozo unleashing every naze that he have right now. Gus now trying to call for help, but Zuki here is doing everything he can in order for him to stand for time to quick. But for Ranzer, okay, I'm not gonna waste time. I'm gonna try to at least confirm that elimination, but Zuki here trying to at least hold on for Raster Shot, and he fall down.
But need you landed the final blow. Time to quick Esports for scoring a chicken dinner, this time going out at number 8 without any elimination points at all. As 2-1-4 still has this compound. Same time DZ from Mifclan will be picking out this game. Mifclan, only one active player left. 2-1-4 You need to hold on to this building as long as possible. A lot of teams actually eyeing it.
I mean, even 2-4, they're not leaving their compound right now. Even Nang X here goes for DZ. Mid-clan here suffering a knock, suffering an elimination. So, that force. Whoa!
Mix.
Where did that come
what?
from? It was his own nade that knocks him down.
He overcooked it. Okay, that was the only explanation that I could give, ladies and gentlemen. He overcooked it and the nade exploded in his hand, knocking him down. At least the saving grace is that he's in the building so his teammates can revive him. But Mix, you cannot afford to do something like that again.
I mean, PSA, if you manage to pull the pin of the grenade, make sure you threw it before it explodes towards your hand. And for Mix, he did not throw it. It exploded in his hand and he was knocked down. So for Caps and Joseph, they're trying to at least, get the hold out of the box, but they got caught. Caps here, the only survivor hiding in the box. So he's gonna get the most out of the airdrop as of the moment, but they didn't even anticipate that spray.
Caps sent back information to his teammates to help take out Joseph. So, yep, that just happened. But for now, MFG. Now with the high guy advantage, though they don't have the circle, but at least they got a good view of where God of Death 7 is at. Moving to the circle as well. MFG still with the full team. Same goes for God of Death 7. And they're pretty much in the same situation as MFG. So kind of 50-50-52. Let's see which team will get the first advantage. But speaking about advantages, need you. Went down to the nade by Mix. This time, no self-nade.
Ooh, 2-1-4 still in the same area, but Fearless right now, they are definitely taking charge. They wanted to at least occupy this building, this house that 214 is currently staying at. So I think Fearless is just collecting rent. They are trying to at least fend off 214 because they're overdue now. But we can see Fearless right now goes low. He went in for caps and he was knocked down on the floor. And now Fearless' attention is now below. And now he confirms caps without any hesitation. So that leaves 2 more players for Enigma. And I think 1 is swimming. And FB right now, he managed to at least get out of the water. He's gonna try to at least regroup with the other guy. 214 right now not letting their guard down because the rent collectors are now here. 214, are you willing to pay your overdue rent right now?
Wow. Early on, we saw MFG and God of the 7 next to each other, and MFG managed to take out a couple of members of God of the 7. We're back on the 1 second. 1 second, the moment they pick. It took 1 second for Mix to knock him back down.
Now with Mix attempt here to at least lethally damage the members of Fearless right now. This is gonna take so much work. 3 versus Fearless right now, making a 2 versus 3. This is gonna be an interesting game because they're not wasting any time. But Need You here is controlling the numbers. He eliminated Blanks as of the moment. But now it's all up to Need You. But he got neutralized by Wacko. Nice job.
And that is it for the fight on the southern side. Now we move back onto the northern side, but MFG is still above God of the 7. MFG keeping an eye on them. Now Amura Chili right in front of Exit, but he doesn't have a good clear shot. Vehicle blown up, now used as a barricade. 20 more seconds before we see stage 7 circle. Every team is now anticipating the next circle, praying for it to be onto them.
Now we can see MFG right now trying to at least get close towards the God of Death 7. Oh, the smoke is getting too thin. So he needs to be at least consider his life. Circle is gonna shift and it's gonna favor the land. Ostja, Enigma gonna be covered. 214, they need to get out of that house. They need to at least get socialized. They need to socialize with the teams who is currently in the circle right now because it's time for them to come out of the house. They need to see sunlight. They need to see the bullets flashing towards their way. Nang-X right now aiming towards Unknown but is not going to connect after all. Tap, tap, tap. He's running out of bullets. He switches towards his M4. So this gives an opportunity for them to at least regroup, reassess. What are they gonna do in this kind of situation?
Oh, interesting enough that the circle is actually split between the left and the right because of the road. MFG still control the high ground. They can still stay put in this circle until stage 8 and we see what happens. But as of now, I believe the bigger pressure is actually on to God of the 7. None of them are in the circle at all. And there are teams waiting for them on the inside.
Teams are just patiently waiting. So we still have 5 more teams. And the only standing member... Oh! Kicks got caught by Migs. So this reduces the teams that is currently playing for Chicken. 4 teams. Migs replaces him in his territory. So this gives him a pretty bad spot. So might as well get out of there real quick and go for Wacko Revive.
Here we go, movement by MFG. But before that, Amura fires onto the high ground. Exit has to abandon vehicle. But anyway, Exit is not the one being pressured at this moment. KS crawling into the circle, getting as close as possible towards MFG. Lobs a nail onto the other side, but will not connect at all. Exit keeping an eye on the window. In case he peeks out, we'll definitely take him out. But he's forced to move out because of the zone. Amura now out in the open. Amura!
Oh!
Was sprayed by Exit. Exit gets the knock.
Now, interesting turn of events here. MFG, they still have the numbers advantage. Ostja becoming more and more quiet. They're not involving themselves in this fight. God of Death 7. Only one standing player for their team. It's all up to KS. He's gonna go for the revive, but Mix is still there. He's just waiting for that opportunity. But we can see Ostja now, right now, they're slowly crawling. They want to get involved as well. 2, 1, and 4, you need to at least stay hidden. Stay hidden as the best as you could. Because if Ostja, MFG, or even God of Death 7 managed to get, to catch you, that means it's gonna be over for 2 and 4. So this is gonna be a patience game, it seems.
And the circle move a little bit forward. Still, God of Death 7, no circle, but they somehow still managed to survive to this stage. Molly sent down by Exit. He got a knock onto Amorochili early on, but not able to finish up the job. So Amorochili is back up again. But no space for them to play with. Any further forward, then MFG will eliminate them.
Now Exit, Liliatka, and the rest of the squads here, MFG Esports, making this work. They wanted to utilize the full squad advantage that they have. The numbers advantage is definitely on their side. We're talking about stage number 8 here, while Migs here taking a really good peek on the front seat row that he currently has right now. And he's not moving an inch. He's just trying to at least wait patiently. But MFG knew that someone is there. But they go for KS. KS now in a little bit of trouble. He got spotted, but the fire being shot at, because we can see Amora right now and the Austria. They wanted to at least get involved here. They cannot finish KS. They cannot finish Migs at this rate. They need to focus on Austria.
Oh, Mix right now probably will force out to move because of the blue. It's really by the edge of it. Even if it gets some space, it's probably really by the edge of the blue. Now let's see. Mix. Is he going to still get it? 2 seconds. 1. And it's still all right. He still has some space to play with. He can still hold on to the shack.
This is insane. Actually, even Migs here. Okay, got off that 7, got eliminated. Even Migs here. He can watch. He has the full front seat in front of him. Watching MFG and Austria fight, but no, he got spotted. Mix is now out. Now they can focus on MFG and Austria alone.
Oh, Mix leads down to the blue, so the point is denied away. And to the MFG and Austria Esports. Here we go. Both teams got their own chicken dinner here today. Let's see who's going to get the second chicken dinner between MFG and Austria Esports as MFG moves down to lower ground. And now they have better control of the circle, but the thing will take out one member of MFG together with Unknown on the high ground. This could be gold time for Austria Esports. But they're prepping up their own teams as well. Talking about the time effective together with Unknown. Both of them not connected with the nade. And Austria Esports goes to the nade. Now they're getting closer and closer. Cover fire from behind, allowing down to get open.
This is crazy. And yo, that explosion did finish the job for Austria. This is their last day. This is their last map, and they definitely did make a noise, just like what I expected. Austria Esports is gonna walk away from their last day, getting a chicken dinner, and then they can get a good night's sleep.
Well, Vince expected Austria Esports. That's what he claims, but he never put it in a prediction.
I put
Just
that
saying.
in. I put that in.
Oh, you did?
I did. Because
you
I
gotta
told
bring that up again.
Because I thought that Austria definitely need that chicken dinner, and they're gonna be creating so much noise, and just like that, that is the perfect example of how they should close the night with a bang. I mean, literally, the vehicle exploded. Bam.
Bam. You can do that bam again. Do that bam again.
Bam.
Okay, that's the loudest bam I've heard today. Yep. But because you're wearing an Enigma jersey, so I don't know if the management of Austria Esports will be thinking of like, oh, you predicted this, but you're wearing an Enigma jersey, so I'm not too sure how to feel about that. But what they're definitely feeling is that they're feeling happy with the chicken dinner. 8 eliminations, so that's 18 total points. And here we go, Austria Esports locked in with the amount of points that they've collected here today, and tomorrow we'll see what happens.
Well, this is gonna be a final. This is gonna be final for Austria. The points that they accumulated will definitely be there for tomorrow. They're not gonna move. So for them, leaving an impact towards this day is their goal. Getting a chicken dinner, probably to at least increase their points somehow. But well, we have to at least award our MVP here, Mr. Exit from MFG, getting 4 elimination. He managed to knock down 6. 2 total assists, and he managed to heal up 328 for surviving for 27 minutes. So I think Exit here, he did a pretty solid job. He almost led his team into a twice chicken dinner for today, and we cannot deny that the efforts from MFG here are really solid. Taking the objectives, taking the best places that they're at, controlling the position, and not letting go of. They're definitely marking him, not not being able to escape. So that's really, really good for MFG as a team. But talking for the team that got chicken dinner, Austria Esports definitely needs this chicken. They need to pop up. They need to make some noise. And this is what I mean.
Yeah, Austria Esports, the second chicken dinner today. 8 eliminations this time, 1,784 damage, 8 total knockouts, 8 assists, 79 heal. Very, very low. So they've been staying quiet for the most part. And I guess a lot of their eliminations came from long ranges. And of course, the maximum survival time of 28 minutes 30 seconds. This match lasted to stage 9.
Yeah. Stage 9 and it all went kaboom. Austria Esports still figured out how to play safe while getting the objective. So, good thing for them, but we cannot discredit the other teams who fought for placement points or for elimination points. One of those is 2-4. 2-4, they managed to stay in a single compound. But before we talk about 2-4, let's talk about the map. 58 total eliminations and a lot of knockdowns did happen. 65. 20 total revives did accumulate as well. And the total heals amounting to good pattern. 96, 96. Throwables, not Miramarish, 268. Total headshots with 10. Airdrop, not letting go unnoticed, 4. Longest elimination distance, 342 meters. Drive distance amounting to 353 kilometers. And that happened in 28 and a half minutes. So, a lot of action pack. Going back to what I'm saying, is that 214 Esports, they did manage to at least survive how many teams was trying to at least fend them off. I mean, if we can recall, that's Yangon, Exquisite, Fearless, and right now even MFG marking them in the final moment. So kudos to them. And not only that, Enigma as well for popping off too many early eliminations right at the back.
Yes, Enigma actually scored a lot of elimination points. If you gotta think about it, definitely more than 10 in this round. So that will give them a good amount of points collected.
Yeah.
And for sure, they are in the
So
double-digit mark as
an
well.
interesting take as well for some of the other players. So we're gonna be expecting to see more of them as well as the final day is gonna be happening. So let's talk about the next page, which is gonna be the match standings, wherein this is where the points is going to matter. Elimination points wise, it's gonna be them. Look at that. Enigma, they got 10. 214 also got 10. So they're the highest elimination points getter for this entire map. But who cannot prevent Austria from getting the chicken dinner?
And look at this, right? Not only them, 214 Sin, 15 points. It's been a while since we last saw them getting like a double digit and a good performance in a single round. Enigma, 10 elimination points as well, definitely up there with 13 points collected together with MFG, and that's going to be the double digit club. But for APG, 0-point round, I mean, their chances of getting into the grand finals right now is very, very extremely slim. So I don't know about APG. Probably they're going to miss out on the grand finals for the second season in a row.
Well, that's gonna be intriguing. You know what? I kind of like to see this. And for teams in Group A, like Austria, like Flash Vision, so this is gonna be final. Midclan and Risk guys. Oh, that's no wonder. Midclan is popping. Midclan even gets 114 final points for today. That's gonna be final. And for APG Esports, this is gonna be final. This is gonna be final. 20. No. APG Esports can still play tomorrow, but what I'm saying is that Fearless, Flash Vision, one of the teams here is gonna be playing in the final moments. 76 for them. They can be overtaken by See You Soon or the other guys below. For Risk guys, they're in the other half. So 89 points. They can be overtaken by 2-4 Dread Esports tomorrow. So let's wait and see.
Yes, and Austria Esports locked in, but they're only 7 points ahead of Harame Bros. So definitely tomorrow Harame Bros will be able to overtake Austria Esports. Then it's a question of whether Young Galacticos can overtake Austria Esports or not. With about 60 plus points gap, unlikely. But I think tomorrow if we were to talk about like the top teams who might overtake each other, Genesis Esports still can overtake Young Radical, so that can possibly happen.
Yeah, talk about the possibilities, and who knows, Genesis Esports may pop off tomorrow. So that is what I want to see. So tomorrow is gonna be another day, and as for the guys for Group A, they're gonna be watching at the comfort of their homes on how are the other teams going to fight it out. We're gonna be welcoming back Stranger Strategy. See you soon, X Tiger Kill Enemy, the quarter, and Dread our final day of this final qualifiers week. So, ladies and gentlemen, it has been a pleasure for you guys to at least see the intense action here in the PUBG Mobile Challengers League. So, might as well join us tomorrow for the conclusion on who is going to be the final 16 for the main event, which is gonna happen next week. So that's gonna be a 3 days final, so it's gonna be intense. And ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much. This has been Vince G and Sir Cloud. I hope you guys had a great time. See you again tomorrow, same time, same place. Good night, everyone.